Janelle, are you in the actual JBTv community?
Like,
Yeah.
yeah. I gotta check that one with our Patreon subscription. I never used it.
If I can see the Sunday room, that means I'm in that community, right?
No. You
No.
can be in. You can listen to the room without being in the community. It's a public space.
But she is in
If
the
not,
community
we'll expedite you.
No, she already in there.
I'm in there. But yeah, I don't know. I didn't, that's something that should be considered when like assessing the value of a brand. I don't think a lot of people talk about an online community. Like that's very valuable. If you have an active, engaged, like Discord or
if I make a call, would this shit shut down?
Yep.
If you're on it for more than a minute, if you disconnect for more than a minute,
I'm not gonna make a call again.
Just doing it.
Make your call, man.
I got the other phone. I got my other phone. All right.
I see your point, Lauren, about the different platforms and having an engaged community and such. I was just wondering because I know that this one is pretty big. Well, at least in my opinion, this is the only one that I'm like a part of. But there are other.
Glad to have you.
Right? Imagine like the fucking Facebook group.
Shut up. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like the Facebook group, and then also like the Reddits, and like there's like other different worlds in this crazy ass pocket of the internet.
And those been going for years before this community. So
I had to leave the one on Facebook because I couldn't keep up with both.
I know, Miss Mara, I could tell something happened with you on the one on Facebook, but I just didn't want to be social media world petty, like because I understand that tea. Like I like social media worlds. I think that's a good thing. But I wonder, how do you assess the value of that? Like, how people count views and be like, well, my channel's successful because I got this many views. Like, nigga, I got 50,000 people engaging for 3.5 hours. My links have a 57% open rate. Like, I wonder how you assess, but maybe I'm a nerd. Sorry.
I think just quality of conversation.
No, I'm talking about to be able to sell it.
Yeah, you're talking about
like him pitching to someone else.
Just like anything.
Channel.
Just analytics, basically.
Plus, I have all these communities that are surrounded about me.
So I wonder though, when we have we're in the QueenzFlip space right now, and there's Joe right here, and there's 455 people listening and such. I wonder if the other places on Facebook of 11,000 or the Reddits and stuff, do they feel neglected? Is this
good question?
Do you split your time?
I don't think
you guys
so.
Go and show love to your
that's
other
like
children?
baby mamas in the street, kind of.
Because it just depends.
So you only take care of one of your kids.
No. The other platforms do feel neglected. That's 100% a fact, and they kind of voiced that yesterday on the Discord.
So they said, why don't you
wait, what? They voiced
some of us don't know how to use that Discourse shit, man.
He was in the Reddit Discord. I mean, but
I'm not talking.
I have gone in there frequently. Joe's been in there before. I would definitely say it's not as consistent as every Sunday, like after hours. So, I mean, but I personally wouldn't expect to see Joe or you guys in every community every time something's going on. If you guys are consistent in one place, I'm gonna go to that place versus expecting you to come where I'm at. If I wanna hear Joe every week, I'm gonna make a Twitter, nigga. I'm gonna join the Twitter community just for that.
Well,
if that's the case.
But Feats, that could be an issue because some people in those other communities feel like the experience that they have in Discord is a little bit more pleasant than the stuff that they hear on Spaces. So they try to avoid.
But I think that's a part of what I was trying to allude to earlier, is that Twitter is when you're talking about the JBTv community, this is just a part of your normal experience. So Facebook, you're on Facebook for things other than JBTv. Instagram, you're on it for things other than Joe. On Twitter, you're on it for other things. So this is essentially just increasing the activity of something that you're already using for other social media. Discord is kind of its own server, its own thing. Reddit is its own thing. There's not really many casual reasons for you to be on Discord other than to go there for something very specific. So the place where you are just here casually, you're going to get way more activity because Flip is already here doing something else. E's already here doing something else. So if he pops in and sees a space, oh yeah, I could just I'm already here doing my little normal Twitter, scrolling. Oh, we see Flip got a space, and I just jump in. It's easier to be casual here than anywhere else because you have to be intentional, especially somewhere like a Discord or a Reddit.
I see your point, Janae. I guess I was asking, like, with Queens, Joe, and Emanny here, with knowing that their platforms are so vast in other places, and knowing that they also spend a considerable amount of time, like we've been talking for hours here, just like you said, naturally it just happened or whatever. But I wonder if they make conscious decisions to go spread the love to their other kids in other places, especially when it's so when it's so vast.
You got to remember, some of the other kids don't like to be respectful, even play nice as well. They like it until they come around and they got to start watching their mouth, or they feel like they can't express themselves in the way they usually did. That's where a lot of the drama is.
Because that's how that Reddit.
No, that's a great point.
Now,
that's how that Reddit shit was going down.
You know that I appreciate your opinion, Micah, but I wasn't asking you, nigga.
Let me ask you a question. I'm sorry.
QueenzFlip.
No, this was a question.
Let me ask you a question. I'm gonna ask you a question.
Oh yeah, people do that, and you never get the answer from them. That's
let me ask you a question real quick.
Hey, yo, Queen.
I'm gonna ask y'all a question. So, do you think that that's what happened with the other guys that used to be like in the groups and stuff like that? The other guys that does spaces. Do you think that they felt? Do you think that they felt abandoned or not respected or didn't get enough attention from us or Joe?
That's exactly what happened.
Oh, I am interested in that story. Like, what's the prequel like? Because I came after y'all already split, but what if he
pretty much?
What if they like?
No, they have their. They like to be able to say what they want to say. They like to be able to speak that brand of talk, to speak that freely, to dissect it in that way that sometimes comes across disrespectful to the people making it or having that conversation. That's really what it is. That's
Literally,
all it is. They cool
would
people.
come to
They
after
just
hours
like
in the beginning when the shit first started. It was kind of like all the other communities on other platforms would come and listen in, but when they would try to do the shit they would do on their shit in after hours or during after hours, that's when it was like the whole you could say what you guys say, but you're not gonna just be led up here to be disrespectful to niggas.
And y'all think that personality is more of a reflection of Discord and Reddit people?
No,
I'm not saying
that's just a certain
section.
That's just a certain side.
I'm just trying to figure out.
It's just a certain side of Joe Budden's fan base. Some of them like that when he came up type shit.
Wait, or is that just true on
the
internet? Like some people think that the internet is a shield to get hella disrespectful, and some people still act like they real self on the internet. I think it's just a different type of user.
Yeah, it's because there's those type of users everywhere, even in our community. And what we do, and when they show those colors, is sometimes most of them end up getting booted or some shit because they, whatever rule it is that they end up breaking. But it's like you're gonna have those bad apples in all of the communities. Some are stronger than others. There's some communities that are literally just niggas that got kicked out of the JBTv community. Like there's one community of all the niggas that have just pretty much got it booted in a sense for being disrespectful in some way, shape, or form, or unnecessarily. So it's ever since, honestly, since the whole way I look at it, niggas that's been doing it or having a community before this JBTv shit on Twitter, before after hours, yes, Joe to some extent would be kind of a little, personable, but I think nobody's ever seen it at this level. And it's like our community or this community, whatever, got like first dibs at seeing it and experiencing it. And other niggas that's been around are probably doing it longer in their eyes feel like, well, damn, we ain't never even had this nigga come say hello to us, but he in this shit every fucking week. So
do y'all feel
I got
like
a question? Do y'all think that people join the community because they just have a common interest and they like the podcast, or y'all think they join the community because they think that they're gonna talk to each other?
I joined because I wanted to talk about the Drake album, and I was like, I can only talk about it in two places without getting on my friends' nerves. I was like, I could talk about it in the OVO community, and I could also talk about it in the podcast community, and that's why I joined. I didn't even know that this nigga came around. And I joined in October. So I don't know when y'all started after hours, but I didn't know that was a thing. But I do think that now, like, a lot of people do feel entitled, I guess, or like oh, I want to get my shit off. I want my Ayo Joe moment or whatever. And so whenever they don't, they start to act up. But that's just my opinion. I'm just a girl.
You never answered Dory's question either.
Nobody did, nigga.
Some girl.
I asked QueenzFlip, Joseph, Budden, and Emanny.
Wait, did you just Ayo them?
No, babe. I was having a conversation that Micah interrupted twice. That's what happened.
That's hate.
Well, it seems
Because how
like
can
he
you do that,
walked away
nigga?
from.
And you do
Oh,
that
my
out
nigga Ish.
of
Hey, yo, Ish, what up, Ish?
I sent him an invite, but he's not coming up.
Oh,
hello?
shit. Okay, we got to respect
Hello.
him.
I thought you were yelling at Ish on the street. I didn't know who you was yelling
No, I'm happy to see him in here. I love that guy, man.
You got to make space for him on the jank, Mar, or somebody got to make somebody.
I want to ask. No, hold on. He'll send a request if you want to come up. He'll say he want to come up. He'll do some stupid sign. He'll figure it out. He's not that old. I do have a question. So okay, real quick, you guys all know. I mean, do you guys feel like as fans, you guys have similarities? Meaning, like, do you not believe in what those guys believe in as far as being able to say what we want? And that's an honest question. Like, some of them niggas believe, like, yeah, niggas we fans of y'all's, so we can say what we want. We can disrespect you. You got to take it. You got to take it because we're just fans and we don't mean nothing by it because we support. Do some of you guys believe those same sentiments?
I'll speak for myself. I say what I want all the time. I'm just not a disrespectful person in nature. Like,
Okay.
what I want is not to disrespect you. So, like, those two things don't correlate, but I do feel comfortable enough to say whatever and disagree with whatever, just like everyone has their right to. It's just not my bag to sit here and be like, go fuck your mom. Like,
do you feel like, because a lot of people, I guess, they, like the JBTv, you guys have some sort of structure over there, or whoever's a part of it. I see, I see some structure, I see some order, but a lot of things do get out of hand, right? And a lot of times, fans, their thing is like, we don't want to be silenced or suffocated. We want to be able to express ourselves. And I don't think some of the fans ever expected us to respond the way we do. They just want to express themselves and say what they want to say. Do you feel like the JBTv was doing a disservice by not letting people have freedom of speech? Because now
what type of freedom of speech?
It may hold on, I'm almost done. It may look like a sellout. Like, yo, you guys sold out to the man. You guys sold out to the people to probably, I guess, get their attention. Or, I mean, it's a smart move because if you want us in there, if you want somebody in there, you should be kind of respectful. You should make it a safe space. But then does that take away from how it initially started? If you understand what I mean.
People can have discourse, but again, you don't have to become our punching bag just because you guys are choosing to engage with us. I don't think that means now you guys get to take the butt of every joke, or when people decide to get disrespectful. At the end of the day, everybody's human, no matter what fucking job they got. Like, we are all human at the end of the day. So I'm only gonna take but for so much. Mm-hmm. After a certain amount of time. So I could only imagine y'all taking way more than the average person as far as critique, probably, and having to just bite that or eat that.
But be honest, Feast, be honest. You was kind of hard on me a lot, Feast. Like, you said a lot of things.
Yeah, we all are.
What did I say that was hard on you, think?
Well, not hard. Okay, the hard is subjective. I mean, because it may not be. But you said some things that were kind of mean that I considered mean. I don't remember off the top, but I remember seeing your name like, damn. And you would say you were from Queens and shit like that. And but
I just feel like it's like when you brought up the point earlier about like you can engage with people, but there are some people that purposely engage with you a certain way to get a reaction. And you feed into that a lot. That's what I don't like, because it's one thing.
Because I did see a comment when you was like, it's crazy to let somebody off the, and I saw that, but I didn't respond to you because
because it's like these niggas at the end of the day, you helping them. It don't do you no good. It's not that it hurts you necessarily, but it does you zero good. So it's like, why even give these niggas a room to even
No, I got you.
Yeah, like I'm not even finna address
I got
you,
you.
nigga.
But do you got? Do you got?
No
But
YouTube talking to you, cursing you out, and you know that's what they feed off of. Then you got Nick pulling content. Nick, they in there basically live streaming your space as you going off on them.
I didn't know that.
Ain't that what it's for?
So it's like
I didn't know that, but I don't have a problem with that. But I didn't know that they could do that. I don't. How
they pull another phone out and then come in here anonymous, let it play.
Oh, okay.
While they join another space on another phone or another. Once you got multiple devices, you could.
But do you think that? But hold on. There's another thing. And shout out to my I see my brother. My brother's in here. My brother Ish. You know, and I'm happy to see him in here. A lot of y'all say things, right? And do you think a lot of you guys say things, and it's kind of mean. I'm not saying you per se, but a lot of people say mean things. And do you feel like, how can I ask this question? Do you feel like, I'm going to be careful what I say.
If anything, I would say I feel like some people might feel like they bantering with y'all, like how y'all kind of are on the show. So sometimes we hear y'all speak to each other and be like, damn, that was kind of fucked up. But it's like we know y'all have a relationship.
There you go. So do you feel like it's a comfortability? Do you feel like because Joe being there with y'all? Do you feel
yes, definitely.
Do you feel like it's a comfortability thing? Because I can speak for my man there. He like niggas don't like. I feel like a lot of times when you guys critique us, one of my things why I was against y'all, like yo, fuck all y'all niggas, because it was never. I felt like a chance wasn't given. Like you automatically, based off of a personality or what you watch, you automatically went to the
bad stuff or
the bad,
stuff they didn't like.
Right, the stuff we didn't like.
It's a balance in there, though. I feel like it's a balance in there. I feel like for your personality, I'm not gonna lie, the hate would stick out 100 times more than the love you probably get in there, because it'd be a lot of love for you in there too. But even with Ish, right? Yeah, it'd be a lot of love and hate for everybody.
Right. No, but hold on. Let's talk about because Ish is in here, so I can say it. Even with Ish, like a lot of people be hard on him.
Not pay attention to the hate more than the love.
But hold on, wait. Let me say the question. A lot of people be extremely hard on Ish, and they don't acknowledge the fact that Ish can speak or does speak on every topic in there. Like Ish is a great B mic to me. Like not one topic that he doesn't speak on, and then instead of people acknowledging that, they take something that he may say and do these attacks. I've seen it. And it's like, damn, like, you know what I mean? Same thing with Ice. Like, I feel like some of the people on there do not give the JBP members a fair chance, especially if Joe is in there. That's the thing. If Joe wasn't in there and supporting y'all, I'd be like, all right, cool. But Joe being there supporting y'all niggas, some of y'all, not all, and I do want you guys to have the conversation. It'd be a little kind of crazy a little bit.
But Flip, can I just add something? Because I want to ask you one question before I comment. Which spaces are you talking about? After hours? Because you're saying y'all, and I think sometimes you might be combining different spaces or different places.
Maybe
so are you talking about after hours? Because if you're
I don't know. Like, so after hours, explain it to me because I listened to.
So let me explain this, and then I'll kind of give my opinion on what you're saying. So number one, there is one JBTv community, and that is the JBTv community page. And there, from that page is where a lot of people go and put their comments under that community page. So now to get on that community page, you have to be a member of the community. So a lot of the people on the pod, like I know Mel, you have people that, Joe is a member of the community page. So that's essentially like a fan page. So you're going to have comments of people who are watching the pod as it's coming on, giving their comments, doing back and forth. That after hours, the JBTv after hours spaces, that's on Sundays, is where they pretty much break down the pods from the week and people come up and give their opinions and stuff like that. Anything outside of that is not JBTv community. Everything else is just people having their own opinions outside of, now it might be in the JBTv universe and Joe might pop up, but that doesn't mean that that's a JBTv community space.
But that's what I was gonna say.
I got you. Get your shit off. I'm sorry. Yeah.
So with that being said,
when I say, but I'm not trying to. I just feel like listen. I do understand it, and I do feel like people can express themselves. I do feel like sometimes people go extremely hard
No,
on
but I
some of the
also
cast
think,
members.
but Flip, this is the other thing too. You also have to be leery of the clips. So one of the things that was said on the pod, as it relates to you and Ish, is people clip it up and send it to y'all. When you talk, and that's why I wanted to explain. So when it comes to the JBTV community and after hours, they'll be in there for 5-6 hours talking about the pod, people's different opinions. You'll have people coming up in support of you, some people saying something about you. I would think for you, Flip, the more critical time was during the whole Cameron situation with the socks. I think you were there because you came on space on the stage and stuff like that, and people had something to say about you. You get what I'm saying?
I did.
But other than that, I think even with like Ish, like I definitely make little jokes and stuff like that at Ish, but I respect what Ish got going on, what he brings to the pod. But we're a fan page, so it's almost kind of like.
But why you think? I'm sorry to cut you off, Joe.
No, you're fine.
Why you think we don't hear that part? I don't hear that part.
Well, that's the thing, because y'all don't be around.
It don't hear that part neither. He doesn't hear that.
Right, because they're not going to clip. They're not going to clip. Come on, Flip. You know how this works. It's salacious. It's to they talking bad about you. When first off, there's a dude that's in here that we say is an Israelite because all he do is defend Ish all day. We literally there's somebody that's his name is Isom, and we joke on him every Sunday about he's an Israelite because he gets on stage no matter what somebody talk about with Ish, he defends him tooth and nail.
Like, I don't think Ish is aware of that at all.
He doesn't, and there's even people like me. I was sat there and talked about the hoodies because I couldn't stand the hoodie print. But I'll definitely talk about the fact that Ish is smart and he reads, and so people be saying positive. Sometimes it's critical, but if all your scent is the critical, and that's why Flip before when you used to see people commenting like, "Come over there, see for yourself." Right now, you're seeing for yourself. Like you're like, "Oh yeah, y'all actually cool. Y'all actually aren't what I thought." Because right now, you're giving us opportunity to come up here, kick it with you, talk to you. It would be the same for Ish. If Ish were to be in the community, he can be able to say, "Oh yeah, this person, I'm gonna block that person," but everybody else, for the most part, is cool. They might be a little critical. They might have feedback, but it's not on no, we hate y'all. That's why I'm like, be very careful which community you're talking about, because every community is not like that.
Got you. Okay. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, because Ish was in here, and I know that he doesn't come in spaces and he wouldn't do it, because he, and he's heard that people have been attacking him in there. And
not everybody be attacking. I mean, they are critical when necessary, but it's more debating. It's not trying to be rude and mean. Now, if you're talking about comments, there are moderators in the community that if something goes too far,
I do feel like people should see that's because I'm conflicted, right? And I don't know my man Micah is at, but I'm conflicted because there you go. Oh, shit, there you go. You right there. So I'm conflicted because I do believe in freedom of expression, though. Like, and I know it's gonna be like, Flip, you a hypocrite because you just went to somebody's crib, but I do believe that niggas should say what they want to say, but it just be I'm conflicted. I'm gonna be honest.
I think people forget that even though y'all have a level of celebrity, that y'all are still human, and even though you do deal with seeing your name a lot of times and termed a lot of different ways, it can still bother you when somebody talks shit. Like, it could be, doesn't matter what it is, it might be just a bad day, and for you to react to it, they want that, or they don't expect it, and when they do get it, they egg it on because they think that's the only way to actually get the attention. But just like the rest of us, y'all see some shit. If somebody were to say something about Slick right now in your comments, there's a good chance I'm gonna feel some type of way about it.
Got it.
So why wouldn't you if you wake up and you see it on your timeline?
You know what it is too? It's like, I'm not gonna deny the fact that some of the stuff that you guys say, I've watched podcasters take heed, right? So if especially when you're in the business. So if you like, yo, Flip, you interrupting shit too much. You interrupted too much, Flip. Come on, I'll take heed to that. Like, okay. Or we do take heed. It's just that the type of environment, the Howard Stern, I think Micah said this the other day. Or somebody said it in the group, like the Howard Stern type content, the Stark type content. We come from ratchet nigga radio. So nigga, I'll go in all day. I just learned to dial it back because the JBP is a different platform. And I'm gonna be honest. And I remember saying that before, and people was like, "Oh, come on, Flip, you're talking bullshit." It's about maturing, but no, there's a different audience for everything. There's the Jerry Springer type audience. There's the Judge Mathis type audience. Like, if you understand what I'm saying. So, like, being on the JBP has made me look at things from a different perspective. Like, okay, and I do take some of your critiques, but if it comes from negative from a negative standpoint, no, I'm not listening. I'm gonna tell niggas suck my dick. Joe ain't gonna fire me. I'm gonna continue to do what I want to do just to be a fucking dickhead. Like, it's crazy. But also, I do want people to have freedom of speech. That's the crazy. Like, I feel hypocritical, and I know it sounds crazy, but I do want people to be like, yo, to say what they want. I just feel like they should say it to be a little more respectful, because I'm respectful. I used to call myself a mediaologist. You know what I mean? Like, I interviewed Alpo. I have Alpo interviews. Like, I used to do things that people in the neighborhood found like, used to say that, that's against our principles and morals. And I'm like, yo, I'm a mediaologist. I just want to find out the news. And I used to, but I did have a way of doing things. The only time I would diss a person if I was speaking to them. So if I speak to Alpo, I'll be like, nigga, man, you ain't do that. And he'll respond. I had a way. It's like a devil advocate type interview style. But the way these niggas do it is like, some of the niggas doing this is crazy. Sounds crazy to me. It's like, damn, nigga, like, when you were younger, did you want somebody to talk to you like that? Or you think you get more accomplished by being disrespectful and just saying, yo, Flip, my nigga, like, come on, get it together, or be more of a team player. Like, the line got blurred.
Right, but Flip, can I just say this? So, like, I don't know if I popped in once, I forgot his name, that he came up here and said, there are a lot of these people on social media you have to realize are caricatures. Like, True. They are doing this in, like Beats just said, I agree with you, but certain people know what's right, they know what's wrong, but they choose to just troll. Like, the level of, I don't care about, I'm going to say something that's going to get you to react. I don't disrespect you. I mean, I don't not respect you. It's not even like they really be feeling the way that they speak. They're just doing it because if I could get QueenzFlip to respond to me, then that's going to do something for either my content, that's going to do something for the engagement, that's going to allow me to have something to talk about. It's going to make it's the dopamine hit of, I had a moment with Queens. I had a moment with Joe. I had a moment with some of these people that are closely connected to the JBTv community. So it's more so about that. And I think the sooner, I guess, all of us, or you maybe the pod members, can realize, like, well, I think Ice gets it, because Ice was that at a certain point in time. He's like,
yeah, so I know, get on him, like, how you gonna stop us when you did it?
Yeah, and so it's like, I get.
Well, Ice has a way. Ice has a way of tuning shit out. I envy Ice with that shit. He could tune that whole shit out.
But he tunes it out because he knows what it is, Flip. It's not just his temperament, it's he knows what it is.
No,
I think it's his awareness of it. You get what I'm saying? I don't think it's necessarily that's just his personality.
But let me ask you a question, and I want y'all to be honest. Do y'all think it's fair for a group of people to criticize a member while the head of the organization is there in the, like, show not in the group while y'all doing it, but show y'all love? Like, do y'all think it's fair to like that's why I respect Ice, because if that was me, the old me, then it would be a different response.
Can you clarify what your question means?
I could, because I feel like people, if Joe show niggas love, right, and then niggas is like, yo, Joe, man, get this. I see niggas say get Ice off the platform, but let's remove Ice. Let's talk about Flip. Yo, get Flip out of here, nigga. Get Flip out of here. We don't like Flip or whatever. And Joe showing y'all love. I think that's a disservice to the movement. Me, I think so. Like, I think that, yo, this nigga showing y'all love. At least if you don't like something, you can critique instead of trying to mob or gather people to get Flip off the show or get Ice off the show. Like, that's what I'm talking
about. But that be the thing. That might be the tweet or what's like in the community. But if you go look at the comments under there, it'll be a lot of people being in like, man, what are you talking about? Or there'll be a lot of people that conflict what that tweet might be saying.
Do you think it's not? And I want y'all to be honest. I've seen a lot of in the group or on Reddit talking about Ice, like, yo, get rid of Ice. right? When Ice is that nigga.
Anytime they don't like something one of y'all did, they say, "Oh, get Flip out of here, get Ice out of here, get Mel out of here."
But do you think that's fair, or you just like?
I don't think it's necessarily fair, but you gotta understand and be real. At some point with certain shit, you're just not gonna be able to stop. So it's like. True. It's like you're familiar. You do
I
YouTube.
Am, but
so it's like you've seen this shit 100 times over. I just think it looks a little different now.
But it's like how do we really want the platform to grow if the nigga y'all saying get rid of is doing exceptionally well when it comes to music? Hold on, when it comes to music and when it comes to that, like music topics and moving the fucking segue and shit. That's Ice.
But Flip.
Hold on. Let me just get my shit, because you know I trip up on my words a lot because I'm talking fast. I'm sorry. I think that when I see that, it makes me not want to support it because that's strange to me. Ice segue well. Ice talks about music, something that you all can relate to. That's what Ice, he highlights, and he's very knowledgeable. So for people to try to come together, and may not be y'all, I think that's weird. Are you really fans of the show? Because now if we remove that, I'm not talking about no fucking music. It's just not talking about no music. It's going to be Joe by himself. It's going to be on his back. And not saying that he can't do it, but it's like people want to remove the piece of the puzzle to make it seem like they want something to crumble. Not saying it will, because it wouldn't, because Joe
wouldn't let it. They could just be wrong. They could just be wrong. Like, stupid people. Like, so if they're stupid, because I get what you're saying about leaning both ways. Like, is that silencing them, or is it just, nigga, you gonna respect me? And my answer is it could be either one. Like, I think it just depends on who's more in power.
Who's doing
if you got enough power to smash on niggas to get them to stop talking to you crazy, then I guess not. But if it works in the end, where because they're playing like a little Pokemon game. They sorry to my Yu-Gi-Oh niggas, they get mad when I say Pokemon and all that shit. But it's like an internet game. This is a game that they playing to get points, kind of, in a way. You know what I mean? So
you can't stop.
If it works, it works.
I just feel like at the end of the day, you can't stop some of that, and it just goes back to like to doing the content. Again, I've done YouTube before. You Flip, still do YouTube. So it's like, this is just a different form and a different platform. Niggas are gonna be disrespectful. Niggas are gonna give praise. Niggas are gonna do it all. But it's what you choose to engage with and what you choose to highlight. Now, some platforms may have hate that outweighs the love and love that outweighs the hate. There is some channels that, that are like that as well. But I feel like, as far as like the community, I feel like it's very balanced. Because there'd be a lot of times I see shit and like somebody might say something funny. And again, if you go look at the actual comments, they're getting cooked for the dumb shit they say in the community. So I think that gotta be looked at too. Like, if you're gonna look at the tweet, then look at what people is saying under it too. Because I be going under there a lot of times cooking niggas like, oh, you.
But I just last thing about this, and then y'all gonna take over. I just feel like, to me, it's an oxymoron when I read that, right? When I look, it's like, all right, these niggas want this shit to grow. So let's dissect the episode, okay? Flip is the energy, cool. We got Mel, cool. We got Joe. Joe been doing this for going on 10 years. So obviously he bring different people so we could bounce off each other. We got Parks, one-liner, and sometimes a lot of other shit. We got Ish, who can speak on any subject. So we got these things, right? And Ice, who, like, I love Ice. I think Ice is like, when Ice talk about music and shit, I be sitting there like, I be in real time in awe. Like, that nigga's ill with that shit. Like, he knows the time and he knows it. So I'm like, okay. So I see a lot of complaints about, Flip don't know shit about music. He don't know shit about music. We watch the Joe Biden podcast to hear about music and shit like that. I seen that, a lot of that at one point. I got a fucking machine that tells me, right? But then
Lord.
The nigga, I'm being honest, then the nigga that talks about music the most, because he said something on the high, he said, yo, get rid of him. So I was like, okay, so if you get rid of him, that aspect of a nigga that talks about music, and like, what do you want to see the podcast succeed, or are you trying to force him to like, I don't understand the angles of niggas.
Right, so Flip, can I just say something to you though? I think one of the things you have to consider is that this, at the helm of this, is Joe. And because Joe was a rapper turned media mogul turned podcaster, he has different communities that intersect at this podcast. So you have the Joe Budden fans that love the music, that all they talk about, even in the community, is mood music and all this other stuff. And then you have the people that love Joe for the podcast only. You have the people that love Joe from Love and Hip Hop. So these are all different people, right? So when they come and start watching the pod, you have, oh, I want the old Joe that talked about this and did this, and I want to hear this and I want to hear that, because they know of that from that time. Or depending on when they even started supporting the pod, you can see that from that lens too. So I think you're bringing up a good point, but you also have to understand that because this community has a lot of intersection between and even your fans, like you have fans that come in, and then you also had, you come from a battle rap background, and you have your skits and stuff like that. That brings a different type of audience. Ice really has a Twitter fan base. It's just people that Melissa Ford, beautiful, but people support her from what she's done. I think everybody has to understand there's intersection, and to what Feats is saying is that there's general, no, you're fine. What Feats is saying is there's general respect, but you have to understand those people that sit there and say, oh, Flip got to go off the pod. I guarantee you there's 100 comments of people that love the pod for what it is and were there from the beginning that are like, shut up. He's not going anywhere.
No, and I get that. And hold on, Black Renaissance, I did see it. I want to hear what you mean by that. Mm-hmm. I'm interested in your take. Give me a second. I get that. So are people as supporters, are we providing alternatives, right? Like, all right, yo, get rid of this nigga, get rid of Flip nigga, but replace him with this person, right? Like, are we, I just, when I look at something and if somebody is not a detriment to the brand, I mean, of course, the outside, I get it. The outside antics can seem detrimental. But if somebody's not a detriment to the brand and it's not, and the viewership is not dropping, saying get rid of and trying to, because that's why I used to say, yo, y'all niggas need to sign a petition. Sign a petition to get rid of Flip, because I know that, we're doing pretty good up there. We're doing well. And it'd be sometimes we, okay.
I don't think you can box people's opinions out like that, because that's not really.
No, I don't want to. No.
Because in a way, if you say, well, if you're gonna have a complaint, don't bring me problems, bring me solutions. Like, I think niggas should be able to say what they think. But
but then do we want to see progression though? That's what I'm saying. Like,
I think they do. I think they're just wrong. I think they love the podcast, and in their mind, they're like, the podcast would be better if he wasn't there. They're just wrong.
Exactly.
I think they don't know. They don't know to look at the analytics and this. They don't know that shit. They just feel away in their body, and they think that they're right. But I wanted to wake up something else. Another point that I think y'all miss about this.
Yeah.
You also have a copycat feature. Like, think about what it is y'all do. Y'all wake shit up. Y'all try to have this. You share an opinion that people think other people are scared to say. So just like when niggas make good rap songs, you're going to have a couple niggas that come out with some weak ass rap songs trying to be like those niggas. So they're also very non-professional, wake it up people trying to have a hot opinion and act like they standing on it and everybody just hating. They're also copying y'all in a way to do that.
All right, yo, Renaissance, what up?
Yeah, what's good, bro? So I want to start with this. Ellie, how long have you been like watching the podcast for? Like 5, 6 years, 7 years?
Who is this? Because I like to take note of who can't pronounce my name. Who said that?
Black Renaissance Podcast. You call me.
Hello. How are you?
I'm fine. And yourself? How's I pronounce your name then?
El Janelle.
El Janelle. Okay, sorry. Yes. El Janelle. How long have you been watching the podcast for? Listening to the podcast?
Maybe like 2 years. Maybe.
Perfect.
And I watch it like every other one.
Perfect. Okay. So you haven't like been in the community like long enough to understand that like what Flip is going through. Like I've been watching the podcast. Time flies so like fast. I believe it's like 2018, 2000, like whenever that was. But Flip is going through. I watch Ice go through it. I watch Moore go through it. And it's like it almost comes across as like, okay, sometimes they say like, but Moore was like, okay, he's too street, he's too cool, right? Then you have like Flip, like a more down to earth, like humble type of person, more like, you know what I'm saying, more accessible and stuff like that, which is kind of like almost like I don't know how to say it, like the perfect word for like the complete opposite of Moore, but in a good way, right? People still criticize him for that, but then it's like, okay, some people like, okay, maybe some of Flip opinions is not like as well thought out. But then you have a person like Ice whose opinions are thought out and actually like, tech like wizard and all, like, and it's not easy to get into tech as a black guy and stuff like that. So it's clear as hell that he's like some type of like nerd or whatever, like in a good way. You know what I'm saying? and it's like people still.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. The way dude came up here, I thought you was.
Joe, I know what you
I
finna
thought you was
say.
about the body
I
shit way
know,
more.
dang, Joe, you supposed to let him get it
You
all the
came
way
up
out.
here and like, yeah, but he starts stumbling.
He
Like I
smacked
thought
the
he was
shit out
about
of
to
me for
smoke.
no reason.
Yeah, like he was about
walked
to
in
go
and said
crazy.
smack, and then he just started
What a
talking.
letdown.
I thought he was
Joe,
gonna
don't interrupt.
disprove something.
Joe, why do you do that,
My
Joe?
bad. My bad.
Joe,
Joe,
you were
come
supposed
on,
to let
man.
him go all the way through.
Nah, but let him finish because he said something about colorism in the comments. I want to
I'm done. Go ahead, get this shit off.
He didn't say. What point of mine do you disagree with? Why did you?
He
smack
said
the
something
on a stone.
Why did you come in and smack the shit out of me like that for no reason?
Yeah, he said something about colorism. Yo, get to the. I want to see how you make this correlate.
I wasn't trying to be disrespectful, so part of me, that's number one. But number two, though, the colorism aspect of it is like this, right? Like every black co-host, like on that show, right? So prior to you, Flip, it was like Moore was the blackest person there, right? Like Joe could be considered light skinned, Rory could be considered white, Parks could be considered white. After those people left or whatever, it was Parks, Joe, and I believe Ish and Ice was the darkest person there. In Reddit, there was like a whole thing. Like there used to be a rap, like this dude used to make like rap songs about Joe and all that. I think like the Big Pump Killer and all that. With like before Danny, there was other people who tried to be Danny. But I think like Danny's just been like the most successful in what he did. But long story short, just like, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna be great in my play. I got somewhere to go and shit like that. But freaking all the black co-hosts get like the most like heat, basically. You feel me? Like no matter who you are, if you're like one of the black like standing like co-hosts or whatever, it's like they get like the most heat. And I always feel like it's a colorism thing, anti-black like racism. You know what I'm saying? And all that
By black, you mean the darkest skin?
Yeah, at this point, I'm throwing tomatoes at the
Oh
stage.
wow!
Yeah, I've never even seen nobody even bring up the fact that
sorry.
you're
Can I ask you a
light-skinned,
question?
Hey, yo, but why? Nah, we're not violent. I want to hear where this nigga
No, we
going.
didn't
Joe,
violate.
stop,
We were
Joe.
just flabbergasted.
Flip, I take more heat than anybody up there, and I
I
ain't
want to
dark.
see. I agree with that. I want to see where he's going. You do take the most.
He's saying that the dark skin co-host or cast member always gets the most heat. From what I'm understanding, he said whoever has the darkest skin gets the most
Where he got
smoke.
that from?
Yeah,
I only want to know
because I've been a part of the community for 7 years, so I've been in like every Reddit conversation. I've been made rap battles to defend more. Like
wait, y'all. What do you say to the fact that Joe says that Joe gets the most heat up there? What do you say to
Joe
that?
get the most heat. Joe don't get what? Like Joe.
Okay, hold on.
Did you just say that you used to rap on Defense of Maul?
Of Maul.
Yes,
Yeah, no,
I
let
had
me
to
ask.
defend
Can me
Maul
and
and
Dory
Reddit.
ask the question? I would like me and Dory to be the only ones that can ask the question. No,
wait, what?
I would, and Jonay. No, definitely Jonay.
I battled Big Pump Killer. Like seriously.
I'm sorry. One, can you tell us which Joe Budden communities you are a part of and for how long? And also, can you tell us what you mean by heat?
Well, prior to Twitter Spaces, there was Reddit. Am I correct?
I'm sorry, sir. If you could just tell us which community
Thank
you
you,
were a part of.
thank you for somebody to like, you know, like thank you.
No,
So
you don't.
before,
You're already validated, sir. We're not doubting what you're saying. We're just trying to get information because it's relevant to the conversation we're having.
You just need some help not to sound as crazy, but I can
No,
help you
I
along the way.
really.
Yes,
This is
it
the
will.
information I want to know. It sounds like he knows. I just want you to know I'm not denying. I don't feel comfortable to share. I don't think you're lying or wrong. Go ahead.
but yeah, so prior to Twitter Spaces and stuff like that, there was a Reddit community and stuff like that. That was more like the community I was kind of a part of. Got banned out of that one for like Defender more because as you like, I don't know if y'all like aware of like the Reddit audience, but it's kind of like, you know, like that crowd. But fast forward, you know, as Ice came in, I tried to defend Ice. It's the same thing. Like maybe like sometimes like I feel like sometimes I feel like even as Black people, we don't even defend our own. You know what I'm saying? And it's like if you have like an easy kind of, you got like an easy target. Flip is like the easiest target right now too. It's like, you know, and I kind of feel like me and even Flip even had like an exchange. Probably he probably remember this. You know what I'm saying? Like me and him had an exchange and like, you know, we kind of squash it behind the scenes, whatever. And I was like, yo, he's a cool dude. You know what I'm trying to say? But it's like I feel like at this point, I've watched this show happen. Like this one happened 3 different times with 3 different co-hosts. But the only one similarity that they all had was that they was all like dark skin, like Black people, you know, and not even just like not even foundational Black Americans. We're talking about just
and are
like
you
Black
including
people.
QueenzFlip in dark?
Are you including Ish?
Yes,
in dark skin?
yes, I believe like that's.
Ish is dark skin to you?
Ish is not dark skin. Ish is like light skin, and he has a white.
Okay,
he
so
doesn't
you don't
get as
think
much heat?
he doesn't get heat?
but he doesn't go against the societal norm. You get what I'm trying to say? Like it's just more palatable than a flip.
The question was, does he get heat?
Because you said the people
What's
that
the
get the most
definition of
heat
heat?
are
I'm not gonna lie, be in the
well,
streets. I don't know what heat mean. I ain't gonna lie. I know dead heat mean like you a dub.
No,
I don't know.
Use your definition of heat. The way
Dead
that he
heat.
said
When niggas say you dead heat, that mean like nigga it's lit for you. Like you like it's quiet. Like you.
No, I'm sorry, sir. Can I ask two questions? When you said the darker skinned person gets the most heat, could you please tell us what you mean by heat? And then I ask the second question after that.
Y'all use the term heat because I said Joe get the most heat, so I just kind of use that term. But I really don't even know like what y'all definition of heat is.
I think it's the most flat that catches the most.
Okay, but I'm asking from his point of view because I'm trying to investigate his opinion that he's sharing with us from
listening to both y'all. That's how I took it when y'all both like kind of was speaking on it.
I think Joe get like a more like upscale type of like heat, but I think like Flip and like the darker skin co-hosts get like real like affect their life.
Okay.
Hey, hold on, wait, pause. I'm pocket watching.
That should be a new name. Upscale heat.
Nigga, how much that cost?
Upscale heat.
You put that on credit or you cash out for that?
I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I'm sorry.
I helped
Do I got that too?
That's crazy.
Okay, I'm sorry. Black Renaissance.
Micah, you such a pick me. I got that too.
Crazy.
Black Renaissance.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. I'm not even trying to be funny. You just told Joe that he gets upscale heat, and I really don't know if I can listen any further.
Mr.
I don't even know.
Wait, Joe, don't keep
Well, you guys have a beautiful day. I got something to do. It's Monday. You know,
I appreciate you.
I appreciate you.
Oh,
damn.
See, look what y'all did. My heat is kind of upscale, though. Now I see where he was going.
That'd be the
gone to rap battle for QueenzFlip yet.
Dory,
because why was the only rap battling for Maul? Did you rap battle for Ice? Did you rap battle for QueenzFlip?
It is different heat. It's levels.
And who the fuck
I know what he was saying too, but I didn't like the name. The name was
well. I'm gonna be well. What type? Hold on, but what type of heat Mel get? Because she must get a different Cheeto. Heat,
she get woman. She get female heat.
Women heat.
She get vixen heat. She get vixen
heat. Mel get a lot of heat.
Mel get heat above all of y'all. To be very honest.
Mel.
Oh, you bugging?
Yes,
you
bugging.
No. I don't think
you
Mel,
are bugging.
Yes,
the person that gets the most heat. But you see, Joe, I think you're speaking from privilege. You get the most heat. Worldwide,
he's the most immune to the heat.
Yeah, like
Joe gets the most heat, but he's the most immune to it.
But hold on a second, y'all.
True. Ooh, great
why
point.
Why is Joe expecting not to get heat when the name of the podcast is his name? Of course he's gonna get.
Oh, that's cap.
Of course he's gonna.
Hold
on. Of course you're gonna get the perceived amount of heat because when people reference it, it's your name, and then if they have to say your name, the people that are gonna hate you are gonna talk about it because it's your name. But when we're talking about in the actual community, the amount of heat that Mel gets, it is Mel.
Mel gets the worst.
Jonay, you tried to add that in there talking about in the community.
That's what we're
I was just talking about. No, that's not what I said. I said I get the most heat on that pod.
He does.
I didn't say in a community.
That's what we were talking about.
This is across socials. So yes, even if all of these points that y'all are making are true, I get the most heat because I give it up the most. I talk the most.
Oh,
I say the most.
How many people have
not
rap
one. Stop playing with him. Y'all know what I do.
Joe
I don't know if anybody.
Mr. Scapegoat.
I don't know if
about
anybody
that one.
You used to give it up.
Dory, we was so close to the story. Dory, we was close.
We were this close.
Dog, they got me all over right now for saying that I think Bernice would look good on the red carpet.
That ain't. You said it. Did you say instead?
That ain't no.
Wait,
you say all over,
man. It is heat because
the heat is with Sade.
Like I said something.
No, he got heat.
You got that's like hand warmer heat.
Wait, but did you say instead?
Hand warmer.
Hey, Juice.
No,
Hey, Juice.
Upscale heat. I'm never getting over that. That's crazy.
Nah, dude, it's funny though because I was gonna kind of highlight. Maybe some of the people who run the communities are looked at as gatekeepers. Do you guys feel like gatekeepers?
White?
Are they white? No, not because they're. Are they white?
Wake that up.
Jonay, is all of the people who run all the communities white?
Uh-oh.
You gotta ask Joe.
Jonay.
Hello.
Uh-oh.
I am asking Joe. Jonay.
I'm about to say we cannot confirm or deny.
I cannot confirm nor deny.
We don't know what that man looked like.
Damn, y'all got a bunch of Ians running your shit? That's crazy.
Not too much on Ian.
No, we love Ian, but
I will say one thing.
Stop being
I've
Joe
never
Vengers,
seen
man.
type.
Come on, we gotta
One thing I've
joke
never
around.
seen.
Everybody get these jokes.
Big juice.
Yeah, stop
Nobody
being Joe
take these fucking jokes.
I just want to say one
Sonny,
thing. I don't think I've ever seen nigga been typed in any of the tweets, though.
We know why.
I just got on the word she said.
No, but shout out to him. Shout out to the
Jonay, we was going somewhere. Why would you halt us like that?
Cause
Janelle,
she
you've been
just
bringing
threw
up
her feet
Now
down
there's
to
a
the
now there's a
Flintstone
target.
bar. It just stopped our whole traction.
Jonay, I believe that. Yeah, I'm with you on that because I was on the show. What was it, Sunday? I said one thing bad. It was funny about Jose Botón. Michael kicked me off the fucking stage.
Yeah. Janelle, what do you mean by gatekeeping?
Oh,
like
cool.
for example, what I just said, dumb.
Michael tried to talk about that.
She's been trying to say it for like a while now, but she just her second time bringing it. What do you mean
because
by
like I was thinking about what Flip said about do people feel silenced? And then I was listening to, we are the community that he comes around the most. So if you want to talk to him, then you got to come to this community. And then I thought, well, damn, but if you do something that they don't like, then you have the ability to take away their ability to do that. And it's not the Joe Budden show that's doing it, but it's people that are like enforcers.
How do we have the ability? How do we have Joe starts his own spaces?
Y'all would kick somebody that clapped their way.
And it ain't.
No, I know.
And it ain't just you. I'm sorry, because I see why
let me explain. Hold on. Let me
add a little
explain.
context.
Let her land her
How much
plane,
more
man. This ain't
context do you
JBTv Sundays.
Okay, just a little. Not just you. I can see why you are responding, but I wasn't.
I'm not talking about
He's
me.
the only nigga
It's
that
only
cook
one
with me.
sentence, Micah. It's only one sentence. I'm also referring to the people who run the Reddit one, the Facebook one, the Discord one, all of them collectively as a class of people is what I'm talking about, not just you.
You know, you can own the Patreon and comment directly. You can go to YouTube and comment directly. Joe has his own spaces that nobody can control. QueenzFlip has his own spaces. So nobody's gatekeeping anybody. Nobody's gatekept. They might have that view. That's, somebody can formulate that view if they want to, but truly nobody's
right. But
gatekept.
I think that's what she's talking about, Micah, is the perception.
Yeah, everybody can perceive things however they want to. Like Juice just said that stupid shit. Like, who cares?
But
he get kicked off again.
Bunch of yes men, god damn it, bunch of yes men. Can't
Well,
even
if you
tell a
think it's
real
gatekeeping,
opinion.
then it's gatekeeping then.
I wasn't even flagrant. I
it
just said some little
sounded
shit.
gatekeeping. I
Kicked
think
off real quick. God damn.
Well, I think gatekeepers are necessary. So before you get snappy at me, I didn't even say it was a negative thing. I'm just asking, you guys
I got
feel like
snappy because the question was so long.
You need a
His
nap.
attention span is not that long, LJ.
You need a nap. That's what it is. You just want to sleep.
Yes, my attention span truly isn't that long. So you asking long questions just to get to the same answer I was going to
Yeah,
make
because you already knew you was going to give me a
do
bullshit answer. Like, if that's what they perceive, that's what they perceive. You didn't even really comment to what I was talking about and whether or not you felt like it was gatekeeping. Then I was going to ask whether or not you felt like it was necessary.
I said no. I said no because QueenzFlip, even right now, QueenzFlip has his own spaces, right? Do they feel like you're gatekeeping?
I don't have no control in here.
That's how I be feeling. I don't have no control in a Joe space.
She's talking about
We're
your
not
after
talking
hours
about
space,
Joe's
dog.
spaces.
Hold on.
Micah,
After Hours was a show. Listen, After Hours was a show.
I don't want to argue
created to review the Joe Budden podcast. Joe Budden shows up there. He's not invited there. He hasn't been asked or pinged to come by us to come there. He comes there to listen to people review the pod. We let people up. Only thing I gatekeep is the tone people may take with other people. It's the only thing I'm gatekeeping. Trying to keep it semi-respectful, but I also want to make it entertaining and have other points of view. That's the only thing.
I think you do a great job hosting the After Hours. I was not specifically talking about you, and I don't want to argue with you, but I am sorry if you feel slightly touched by my comment. I do think it's an interesting thing to investigate, though. Are these people like kind of having gatekeeping powers when they run these spaces? And what do you think is okay or not okay with running these? I want to have that conversation, but I don't want you to feel like personally hit. that
think
okay?
I'm gonna say it
I think
for
if you
Micah.
can't have the conversation, that's telling.
I'm gonna say it because I've been in these spaces. I ran spaces. I feel like we're always up here. Whether or not it's factual, Micah, I think it is a true perception that people believe that if you are running one of these spaces that Joe or anybody from the pod comes on, because we get it when people can't get on stage and they're unable to speak and they do the AO Joes and they hit you in the DMs and they figure out, well, why can't I get up there? They do believe that there's this perception or this narrative that certain people within the community only get to access Joe because of relationships or proximity. I think that is a fair, it's not correct, but it is a fair perception.
We can't ignore that
because
that exists.
that exists. And
Yeah,
I know
that
you're trying to
exists, for
defend
sure.
it, but that's true, Micah. And whether
Even
you want to, I'll
outside
say it if you don't want to.
And Johnny, you are spot on, because even outside of after hours, and you know, Micah, you've been to like other spaces outside of after hours, but I mean, we've all seen Dory host spaces, Johnny, you've host spaces, so we've all seen what has happened during some of those spaces too. Like you said, the DMs, why can I get up there? And that's not even an after hour space. That's just some off the side shit that was just happening. But because Joe might come to it, it's a, oh, well, why do you get to talk to him? Why can't we come up there? And it's like, this ain't his shit. Like, this is somebody else's shit that he happened to be in. But the perception with that is there's some gatekeeping when it does come to the people on the pod.
Yeah, and if anyone
we know that's
goes,
incorrect,
we know that's
again,
not
he just
case.
showing up there.
Exactly.
But we don't fucking make Joe fucking do anything. No, I don't know why anybody would think any of us could fucking make Joe do anything.
I don't think it's about making him do something. I think it's just access.
Or
I think we just lit.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna get to. Exactly. I was just about to get to that. Like, I asked the question. I didn't want to put any I didn't want to sway either way on whether or not I thought it was a good or a bad thing. But I think gatekeeping is a good thing and it's necessary. And without gatekeeping, you dilute the culture because, like, first of all, and y'all should be appreciated for doing it because it's definitely work. Like any
And can
community
I
I've
say
ever been,
that
this shit is a
there
lot of
is
work.
there is an element of gatekeeping when you think about the people that are removed out of the community, at least. I think that can be translated into something else. I think, Micah, even you said it earlier. People that were in the community at one point did something that was against community rules or, you know, whatever those rules may be. Some people have an opinion like QueenzFlip that, oh, it's the internet, I should be able to say what I want to say. And they may believe that the JBTv community is access to Joe and they're denied because they do something crazy in there. That's technically gatekeeping. It's just not the way that it's being perceived.
And maybe there should be like some type of reprieve because if you kind of pay attention to all of the people who came up here and talked about their community spaces, even ones that wasn't talking about Twitter, you notice there's this little hint of, yeah, I was in that one, but I got put out. You know what I'm saying? I was in that one for about 8 years till I rapped trying to defend Maul, and then I got put out. So people are kind of carrying this kind of rejection feeling of, damn, I really enjoyed that. I really fuck with the program. This is the social media I use. And now I'm just thrown out forever because I had a bad day one day and said,
now, but Elle, I'm gonna be honest, I was a mod before, it don't be a one time. It's never a one time, and it's not a bad day, and it's not something random. These people be wilding. They talk R word type things, they be wishing stuff on people's
that's true.
Loved ones.
We can't ignore that part.
It goes left. So when you end up getting booted out of something, it's not because you had a bad day, and it for damn sure ain't because you just didn't agree with the powers that be. These people go too far.
Hey, Lauren, which podcast member are you going to write a rap for? I go Parks.
I know you ain't cut me off to say that, Dorian.
I thought you finished.
Yo, I have a question. I've been listening to y'all. I have a question for y'all real quick.
I think I can do ish bars.
We know
who Parks.
gonna do it for. I knew it was gonna be Parks.
You know I'm going Parks.
Hello.
I got 16.
Go ahead,
Yo.
Go.
All right, you guys are lit. I know I'm hating. Nobody said they're gonna ride for Flip. Fuck you niggas. Let's let everybody laugh. Okay, get your laughs. Okay, when the crying faces stop, I'll talk. All right, hearts not involved. Okay, hold up. Let's just keep pressing it. Okay, overload. Stop, please. Miss Mara, Sunny, stop. All right, I'm not gonna talk. Thank you. Dory, feet. All right, now we're gonna sit here quiet. All right, thank you. Oh my God, Janelle. No emojis. All right, I have a question. Ojo side. Why, when, and do you feel like the fans automatically go to something negative when it comes to Joe? Or not, sorry, automatically blames him. Meaning like the situation with me and him suspending me or me not being there, right? People automatically would think that Joe is at fault. Why is he not, even in the groups I've seen it, why is he not giving, I mean, probably from y'all he is, but why is he not giving more grace or the benefit of the doubt? One at a time. Why is he not giving the benefit of the doubt? Why am I saying, oh, here you go again? Same thing that happened with those other dudes. Here you go again. You know what I mean? Why is automatically negative instead of saying that, yo, this nigga might have done something or they might have did something?
I believe it's because it's low-hanging fruit. It's very simple and easy to blame Joe for things. I can think of 6 things to blame Joe for about my day today that have nothing to do with this bald beige nigga. It's just very easy.
Is somebody talking?
It's just very, very easy to do. And I think that's why people do it, especially when he's the boss of like a conglomerate or whatever. It's like, okay, like whenever the country's in shambles, people are like, blame Obama. It's very easy to just blame this bald beige nigga.
Got you. I don't think he heard.
Nah, I'm gonna listen. I don't know what Dory. I'm gonna listen. I know Dory is the PR lady. I'm gonna wake it up because Joe be wrong sometimes, and we know it, and we followed him long enough to know.
Okay, sorry.
Right, exactly.
But it's easy because he's been wrong. He be wrong all the fucking time. He opens his mouth and
Nah, that's
5 wrong things come out.
And
It's
it's
so
easy to get him
easy.
back.
Y'all think Joe be wrong a lot?
A lot. He's wrong more times than he's right.
No way. Oh shit.
He just make it sound good. So when it sounds good, y'all feel like it's right.
But Flip, that's the thing.
Really? It's my first time hearing that.
Wait, y'all think he be wrong 4 times out of 5?
Yes.
I think Joe be so
4 times out of 5
wrong.
is very high.
Nah, that's
he be wrong all the time.
And he never come back and admit it.
Say like
80% of
And
the
nobody
time.
be fact checking on that
Like
pod.
3
That
out of
should be
5.
pissing me
No,
off.
that should be pissing me
Wait,
off.
everybody calm down. Everybody calm down. Wait. So y'all saying that Joe be wrong 4 out of 5 times?
Jesus.
Not me. I don't think so.
Yo, he finna block.
Flip.
I don't expect to
Look,
get
you
any
see how
grace.
easy it was to get that reaction? That's exactly what we're talking about.
Pardon me. No, top 2, not 1 is talking. Pardon me. Oh.
I made you a co-host, nigga.
The sigh is taking me out.
Flip's.
Oh shit. Sorry, Joe.
It's all right.
Yeah.
Flip's question to you guys was, why do y'all think that when situations come up with Joe and other people, and he used him as an example when he was suspended, why do you think he's not given the benefit of the doubt? And some of y'all now are talking about the percentage that I'm right or wrong on the actual podcast. I'm just trying to be clear. Is that what y'all are doing?
You missed the correlation.
Is that y'all's answer to him?
My answer was because it's easy. And then Jonay said, well, it's not just because it's easy. It's because this nigga be wrong. So it'll be, people blame him for stuff. And then we started talking about your wrong percentage. So there was like a bridge there that we got to. It wasn't just, why don't y'all give him the benefit of the doubt? It's because he's wrong. It's because it's easy to blame you, nigga. It's very easy. And it's easy to blame you because you be wrong.
Easy to get a reaction to.
I love when I don't see him come off mute.
Who?
Mm-hmm.
Joe? I do it like so. It's easy to blame him and not like. So if it's something with him and a cast member, because you guys are jaded from the situation of the last co-host, is it easy to automatically
It's
blame him?
not
Because
jaded.
I think a lot of people don't
he,
believe how the last situation went down was fair to the
oh,
other
I
people.
got it.
Yeah.
Because with me and him, like, he asked me not to do something. I kept doing it, and he had enough. Like, that was me not following rules.
I think with
Like,
you,
I
they
think with
probably.
you is
I think
Oh,
different
they.
though. Like
and y'all came back on here. Y'all didn't tell the truth to us in a way that they.
But why would,
a lot of
come
people
on,
said.
not my nigga, Oh,
No, I'm
shit.
telling you the reason why. A lot
That's
of
my
people said
man.
that to me. A lot of people said that to me. They said, "Yo, Joe." They came back on here to act like nothing happened, and then we was right. Something did happen. A lot of people said that.
Yeah, but a lot of times they blame Joe. Joe gets blamed for a lot of stuff, and in my mind, it's like, okay, he be on bullshit, but like a lot of shit, like it be niggas doing. Like up there, when he says lines, and I can say this, I don't know, he didn't unmute himself. When he says lines like, yo, y'all niggas be walking all over me, we do a lot. I mean, of course, we have our own issues, but we do a lot of shit that a lot of places wouldn't allow.
So, Flip, let me ask you a question. If
on
you know that,
Patreon, you saw me go to the side. Hold on Patreon, you saw me go to the side and eat food and then come back. Like, niggas ain't allowing that mid-production. Come on, my nigga. Like, we
But
gotta
they
tell
blame him for allowing you to do that.
Yeah, but then, okay, true. They're gonna blame him for allowing me to do that. But then if we don't get nothing to eat, they're gonna say he's running the slave ship.
but Flip, if
Yeah,
you
that's the
know,
cost of
if
you
you
the
know
boss.
that y'all sometimes be, crossing the line and y'all know it, how come during the time y'all don't come out and say it to his defense?
I do.
You do.
I do. I don't know about anybody else, but I do. I do defend him. I defend him because I'm a man. Like, I don't want no nigga taking the blame for me. I'm a man. Anybody that knew me, that knows me from my parents will tell you, like, I'm not one of them type of niggas. I'm a man. I don't want no nigga. I don't need no pity, love. No, I did this and I stand on it, or I did this and I was wrong. So I do come to defense. While anybody else, I can't speak for them. I can't speak for them, but I do notice that a lot of people do. It's like it confuses me, man. Like, they do blame him for a lot of shit. Now, I don't give a fuck. Blame him. I don't care, but don't blame him when it comes to our situation. If it's me, that's
But
wrong.
I think with
Because I
you
come
is
and say y'all was
different.
wrong.
I think with you is different. Like some people kind of expect, like, kind of almost that it's on you, because like you low key like a little bug out, and I'm a bug out too. Everybody know I be crashing out, but like whenever a situation between Flip and Joe occurred, I just want you to know everybody's not like, oh, it's Joe. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I got you. But even the situation with the other dudes, and I'm not dissing them, and it's nothing like that. But even that, right? When people say things bad about Joe, and Joe say, okay, well, if that's the case, I would think as a person, like, all right, if Joe did this to people or stealing from people, why nobody took him to court? I think like that. All right, why nobody took him to court? Like, we got the platform, we got the big platform. We know if you take him to court, it'll be something big, and you could make content off of it if you feel like you may lose. Like, why nobody took him to court to sue him? Because you would have the proper proof.
You
But that's the
you
questions
gotta
that
have money to go to court.
But these are the questions that I would ask.
Not
I'm
if
not
you
saying
got a
anything.
good
I'm not
case
taking.
against somebody popular.
I'm not taking away from anybody and how they feel. This is not what it is. I'm just saying when people accuse people of things, and like, it just doesn't make sense. That the course of action doesn't make sense to me. I'm not saying it's right or wrong. Maybe niggas just street niggas or real niggas. Like, we don't have no time for that. But if somebody did something to me, or if I felt that way, was I just ask different questions that I feel like the audience don't ask. I feel like they just automatically want to say, yo, nigga, you wrong, you a bad boss, fuck you, you don't know how to keep the shit together, and you do fucked up things, instead of saying, like, okay, you stole from these niggas, is there a court case pending? How can they get their money? Is it hundreds of thousands of dollars? Because a nigga take you to court for 14,000, 15,000, nigga, 5,000. You know what I mean? So I think about these things, and I don't see fans questioning that. I see when I see fans, they automatically accuse Joe of being the person in the wrong. That's just me.
Nah, you
And they
talking
don't
and they trying to run from it, but you talking.
Yeah, that's just
Nah,
me.
I think he's right. I think he's right, but also like,
I never. But hold on, no, hold on. But I'm just saying, like, you said that you have to have money to go to court, but if you get a new deal, then you have money to go to court. Like, nobody actually, they just want to look at a nigga wrong. They want to bring up his past. Yo, this shit is so, they want to bring up his past. Like, how can I think it's a lot of support hate that's here. Like, we like you. I think it comes off not from you guys, but from people. Like, we like you because you're on top, and we have no choice but to like you because you have cemented yourself in society, and we can't move it. So we have no choice but to like you. But if there's a chance to take you out, we will. And it's like, nigga, you niggas is fans, supporters, camming up with niggas, talking about crazy shit to make a nigga look bad and potentially make a nigga lose money. But if he wasn't established as he is, it could be effective. It's crazy to me. How do you go from...
But Flip, can I just say something?
This shit is
Can I say
nuts.
something about...
I'm sorry, yeah.
No, you're fine. So, not that I agree with it, but these are just things that are factors. When you have a history of... When people project that you have a history of something and the history doesn't seem to end, then people will start saying, well, you must be the problem. So, for example, at what point in time is Joe going to stop being a problem for people? Now, that doesn't mean that he's the bad guy behind the scenes. It doesn't mean that he's a bad businessman. But if you got an issue with this person, then an issue with that person, then an issue with this person, now you beefing with this person, and it doesn't seem to ever change trajectory like you, but if you never seem to change trajectory, of beefing with people, we're going to start just thinking, we love him, but he's the problem. And so I'm not saying that that's right or wrong, but if that's what's the perception, every time you turn around, somebody that Joe used to deal with now don't deal with him or has something to say bad without, and the way that Joe handles it, he's the silence man. He gives it silence. He pays it dust. We're not going to say, all right, Joe, what's going on? And sometimes he's transparent and shares it, and then the maths, and we can understand that that person might have been in the wrong. But a lot of other times, because he chooses not to speak on it, you kind of got to just deal with how people are going to perceive that if you leave it up for perception.
Joe, let me ask you real quick. Just hear me out real quick. Why haven't you looked at it as people know that they got away with it, so let me try to get away with this as well?
That's definitely a part of it. I see it as that too.
Why you can't look at it as targeted? Like, yo, my nigga, I seen some being up there, and I'm not talking about anybody else, but I just seen the moves that are pulled. And I watch it. Like, I watch Joe. Like, when Joe talk about, and he doesn't like to share these things, but I can speak about it. And I'm not getting the details, but he would admit to me, yo, this might have bothered me, or that bothered me. And then when I hear the story from him, and I'm presented with the facts, and then I hear the other version, it's like I get mad at him. Like, why don't you just speak? But his thing is like, nah, I let it go. I don't care about it. But then I feel like other people take advantage of his way of doing things and try to look at him as a ticket. I watched it. Yo, I watched the fucking people come up. I watched it. I don't want to talk about it and bring it back up, but I watched this shit. I watched somebody do something on the balcony, say something, then go online and make up a lie. I was there. That is one of the most craziest things to me. And I can bring this up. I cursed out Mandy, or we cursed each other out on the phone. Nigga, fuck your friend. She's a whore. I said that. Mandy said, nigga, fuck your friend on the phone. Nigga, nigga, are you crazy? And I was telling Mandy because I was mad at her. Like, why don't you come out and defend this nigga? And she explained to me, like, yo, it wouldn't be conducive or smart. Yo, Mandy said this to me. I can say it. That wouldn't be a smart business move for me. She said that out her mouth. Nigga, how I look like all these people attacking him and me coming out on the ledge defending him at a time like this. And a lot of times I don't know their story, so I stay out of it completely. She said that part too. She said that, and I had to listen like, okay, that's kind of crazy to me because I just come from a different background. And I'm sorry, I'm not from this new age. I come from...
Niggas should know my body by now. Like, I've been around long enough to where y'all should know who I'm going to try to fuck and who I ain't going to try to fuck. But that's a story for another time.
Yeah, it's true. So I look at it as I'm going to defend anyway. I got on mail about Kanye. Like, I'm just saying, I know that's a stretch, but I'm just saying my ideology. I defend my niggas to the end. Me. Yo, I saw this. Nah, even if I'm mad at him. Yo, no, that's not right. So I asked her that, and I understood what she was saying because she explained it to me from I guess, I don't know. I don't know that side of the business. So let me not say I understand. I heard her, and I said, I get you. So I see people just saying things. And why don't people look at it as a meal ticket? Like, yo, this happened. He had to do whatever because it happened. He can't talk about it, but this happened. We heard the stories what happened. He had to take care of it. And then now let me put myself in a position because I know the people are automatically gonna say that he's wrong in this situation. Why nobody looking at it like that?
But
Because
Flip,
I witnessed it.
I think there's two things happening. Number one, I think you're in a position of trying to defend people or defending a point that that person doesn't care to defend anymore. And I think it brings up conversation of, okay, you got to let people navigate their situation the way they want to because of the history.
Respect.
The second part is, at the end of the day, you now have to because again, sometimes the onus still falls back on you, because if you keep finding yourself in situations where people are playing with your name, you got to start protecting your name better, and that has to do with you, not the people. So,
but not if you're targeted,
yes, absolutely. If you're a target, because there's going to be certain,
really?
Because for example, if you know, like, I'm just going to say, for example, right? If Joe doesn't change how he lets people move up there at y'all studio after that last situation with that girl, then that's on Joe, because that should have been a lesson learned, and you change and you move differently. Now, does that mean that you change who you are authentically? No. But at some point, because okay, at this point, I'm no longer the Joe that people take advantage of. I'm the Joe that people see as a come up.
That's the part
so you got to pivot.
That's the part that I want to highlight. That part right there. Because something happens again shouldn't be an indicator that somebody's not moving differently.
I was about to say it again.
But we don't hear that, and we don't see that.
I agree with that because moving differently would be like, because I'm gonna keep it real. I love when I'm able to bring different characters on Patreon, like my cousin and different people. Mac, Asia, I love that. It feels good, like it's great. It's different conversation. It's bringing my world into Joe's world. Joe allows it. So in order to move different, it's like, I don't want nobody up here no more. And then now we're just talking about the same, no disrespect, but recycled topics, right? So if you say he has to move different, that's the only thing, because he didn't do nothing wrong. He did everything that he typically does. You bringing somebody up here, I'm going to let them sit on the couch. Cool. Enjoy yourself. Y'all want something to drink? Y'all want something to eat? Simple. Keep his conversations at a minimum. If he see that you're cool, because I have to introduce it, he'll go by the table, introduce himself, go sit down. If he sees something cool and you laugh, then I watch how he does it. So then now if somebody's targeted, I feel like it's wrong. I feel like we have to highlight, or people should get dealt with.
Actually, you just hit it on the head. You just hit that was a great point. A lot of people's perception is shaped because they only know character Joe Budden Flip. Like, a lot of this stuff that you're talking about is real life Joe, which is foreign. That's a foreign concept for people. So yeah, I see how that.
And that's what, I'm sorry, Joe, to cut you off. That's what my cousin Camille said. My cousin Camille got on the phone instantly. Whenever, like, nah, this nigga is fire.
But I have a question for Joe, though. Well, why don't you show that then? If you feel like that's a characterization of who you are, then why don't you show that and change your brand? You can rebrand.
That's a good question.
See, and there's that thing again. Jonay, I've rebranded already. Like, never get some of the chatter in the community or across socials confused with what's going on. I already went through the blackball. I already went through years and years and years of having business opportunities not be present because of my behavior. None of that exists.
Okay.
It's over. I did it. So yeah. No,
so do you think it's just people haven't caught up to it, or they choose to not see who you are now?
I think that how things come off across socials is different from how things are in real life. And I choose to pay a little more attention to real life now, right? Like, I've built up so much equity in who I am today with people that when these stories pop up on the internet, there's no adverse situation going on in real life on my phone. People know me. They know what I'm about. They know what I stand for. They know where my heart lies. They know what I'm into. They know what I'm not into. They know I'm interested. Like, people know me behind the scenes. So this other shit, like, this is all just like fodder. it don't be nothing to reply to, right? Like I get your point. Hey, why don't Joe make it? What do you want? It's like I'm low hanging fruit. You want me to come on here and say that I didn't steal from some niggas?
Oh hell no,
Like
of course not.
Some of this shit I just feel like is like beneath me. Like I do. Some of this shit is for the paupers.
Yeah,
you want me to come on here and address that? Hey, Mandy and Bridget, the pasta, and this is small, narrow-minded business. So I don't address it.
Yeah, I was gonna say the flip question, like the lovely lady said earlier, it is low hanging fruit in a sports way. It's like Kevin Durant or LeBron James. When QueenzFlip on his platform, there's always gonna be somebody that's like, oh, in a sports way, when Devin Booker shoots 0 for 3, they're gonna blame Kevin Durant, even though it's not his fault. Somebody else did something wrong. It's easier to blame somebody else instead of seeing it on another side of it or other perspective. Like somebody's always gonna blame LeBron if AD shoots 0 of 2, even though it's not AD's fault. You get what I'm saying? I don't know if y'all understand in that form or aspect of what I'm trying to say, that they're always going to blame someone.
I definitely don't see her, but I appreciate you for doing that, though.
Not at all. I'm trying to find out who is AD. I'm like, who is
Anthony,
AD?
what I'm saying is that even though it's someone on, it can be somebody else's fault, they're going to blame the leader or the first face they see. They're going to blame that person, saying that, hey, it's him, even though they're going to not look at it as, all right, it can be somebody else behind the scenes doing something else wrong, or somebody else behind the scenes. Somebody else could have walked in late or said, nah, I don't care about what you're saying, your rules or your aspects of it.
Now, is this Wizard Kelly speaking?
Yes.
I wanted to say to you, I completely agree with that, and that's across the board. That's the cost of leadership, though. That comes with it. It don't matter if you're a CEO and your company is not performing, it's your fault. That's the cost of leadership, and you cannot desire leadership and skirt away from the accountability it takes for your team losing or for people saying anything and you catching the blame. That's just a part of it.
Can I jump in?
Mm-hmm.
This criticism and this talk that we're having comes without the team not performing. This thing has always performed well. There's never been a time in life where this thing has not performed well. So that's not what we're talking about.
Yup. I just feel like it'd be easy, bro. I can name 7 things now. It went from 5 to 7. I can find 2 more additional things I can blame Joe Budden for that have nothing to do with this nigga. But it's just very easy, and people will probably believe me just because of their perceived notions about this nigga already. So I think that's what happens a lot of times.
And it hurts.
Oh my God, I knew that was coming. No, Dora, you fell into the trap. Oh my God. God damn it.
She always do.
Well,
yeah,
you
but that's
fell
true for
into
most brands,
it.
though.
Nah, he was saying some real shit. I can't say it because of where I'm trying to ascend to, but he was talking to y'all.
Yeah, but he had to be talking from like a friend point of view and his man's. If you're talking from a brand point of view, like if I work at Apple, I can't be like, why y'all always mad about the new chargers, man? Like leave Apple alone. They gave y'all the iPhone. Like it's different when you a brand versus just that's my homie and treat him with respect. You
but
know
I
what I mean?
think that with Flip's question and like we answered it and stuff, and I don't think that like it's up to us to try to justify the reason why. I think it's just this is the reason why type shit. Like I know Jonae just said that's leadership across the board. Like that's just what it is. But it's like that wasn't even the question. It was just why does he get blamed? I think we answered that.
Yeah, no, y'all
That's
smoked
facts.
it.
We killed this whole shit. Yeah.
Oh boy. Okay, great job, number 2.
Y'all want to talk about something else?
Oh God. It depends on if Flip is here. Flip there, Joe. You guys are the
I'm
host.
here.
Come on, host us, co-host. Number 2.
Oh, was that my job?
Yes.
Yeah, I heard great things about your hosting
Yeah,
capabilities.
they're awesome. Top tier. Just not number 1.
I'm the worst host ever. I come in here, bring up a couple familiar faces, and fucking shoot the shit. I don't be talking about nothing, especially not on here.
You think that's gatekeeping?
Oh, brother.
I think you ran from that gatekeeping topic.
Yes,
But it's okay.
He did. It's all right.
And I'm gonna pay attention if you try to act funny towards me later, and I'm gonna talk about you.
You
like
Gregory,
being mad about gatekeeping.
you Gregory Hines your way all around that gatekeeping topic.
I answered the question.
And every morning, some poster or tweeter posts proof of the gatekeeping. Like there's not a morning that passes by where somebody don't post, yo, I just posted about my new scooter because they was talking about scooters on the pod and niggas moved my shit. These mods is ego tripping. There's not a morning that passes where that don't happen, but you don't see it, so.
Okay, so here's the thing. You know what?
Wait, but that come with the same. That's the same thing, though.
Because if you
that's the same
I already
thing,
know.
though, right?
I already know.
all right.
Whenever people...
Y'all do see how that's exactly the same, right?
Yes.
The leadership taking the blow and all of that, right?
But my question is, and I've never been a
Literally,
mod
because
in the community, but my question is that whenever people get their posts taken down, like, why does that hurt so bad? Like, why are they posting about their posts getting removed? I don't understand that part where they're like,
why does it hurt
like,
so
why
bad?
is it my
why
post
do you
got
So
removed?
now you're gaslighting. Got it.
Like,
No, I'm
and
not gaslighting, Joe. I'm just asking, like, whenever someone gets their post removed and it's like your post was removed for violating rule number 3, why create a new tweet that said, man, they removed my post about my scooter?
Some of them are saying that their posts are being removed without violating community rules. That's why.
Okay. So what if your post just wasn't relevant? Like, what if it tweet?
Okay, how about this, Dory? How about this, Dory?
that's-
Anytime you say to somebody, why does it hurt so bad? It's gaslighting.
Damn.
And to be
Good thing I was never a mod, because I'm gonna be like removing shit. I'll just remove the shit.
I know,
I thought it violated number 3.
No, you found love and left, girl.
Yeah, that's not how it works.
But that could be an attempt to understand, like, I don't want to hurt you, so help me understand why this hurts, because I wouldn't even imagine that this would hurt.
To be honest,
Well,
sometimes
that's like the algebra of gaslighting. All right.
Okay, cool.
Sometimes it should be an accident, and sometimes it's not.
Keep your scooter tweet, bro. Like,
sometimes it's an accident.
Why are you in here talking about your scooter?
I don't know.
Like,
All right,
about it
I
on the
think we got the answer. They gatekeep. That's it.
All right, well, let me ask you, do you appreciate the gatekeeping? Because I would think in a way, like, if you're trying to ascend, like you said, I would think in a way you would appreciate the people who go out of their way to try to keep bullshit away from anything associated with your brand.
Yeah, let's get that answer, Joe.
The people that I go to when I feel like gatekeeping is warranted are people that I've been in touch with for over 18 years. So I have rapport, and it's very seldom. I think in the 20 years I've known Cobb, I've asked him maybe twice to remove something. So I think I'm pretty lenient with what I allow and what I don't allow, because I'm numb to a lot of the bullshit.
Right.
I think some mods are taking it upon themselves to be the secure.
But
do not hurt the mod.
No, but I
community.
got a question. Hold on, Joe. You just said something. I need an answer.
He didn't answer my question.
But I got a different question. What do you mean what you allowed? That's not your community.
No, I'm talking about with me internally, like what I allow to bother me.
Okay, because I thought you meant allow in the community. Okay, bet.
No. Inside of me, like that's where it all starts. Like you got to control that first before you start trying to get mad at everything going on. To each its own.
Nah, you cleaned that
Yeah,
up.
no, that's what I meant.
That was real smooth. The
I
greatest
was just
love
gonna
of
say,
all.
if
That
you
was a clean up.
continue, you were gonna hurt another section of the community who do this for you, and they don't get a lot of credit for it. You know what I'm saying? But they there and they do it.
Is that person doing it to get credit?
No, a lot of them just do
then
it.
shut the fuck up. Then shut the fuck up about credit. Then
20-25 miles. Well, not to get credit.
Then why are we talking about credit?
It's a selfless.
It's not
act,
a selfless
right?
act if you say, "Hey, I'm not getting credit for this."
They didn't say that.
You said it for them, and you a mod, which is back to the gatekeeping thing.
No. We don't gatekeep.
Listen, I think y'all are doing a tremendous job over there. The community is growing. I'm just telling you about what I see in the morning after I make my coffee.
But I also have to say, as a former mod, I'm no longer a mod there, but as a former mod, I'm going to be very clear with you. Those people in that community wake up at 2 a.m. on bullshit. And what they do is they post and post and post and post and post because they know that some people that normally be taking that shit down aren't maybe sleep or they might be doing their own thing. People like to get away with certain stuff and it'll be over nothing. Like they literally will be in there posting about something that's nothing to do with nothing. They mad at a retweet of something that's already been there for 5 hours. Oh my God, they took down my quote retweet. How dare y'all? But it's still in there. What's the issue? Because these people want see the reality is, Joe, I know you hate this, but just let me get my shit off. You know I'm joking. But Joe is at the center of all this. These people want to be seen. And if they can't be seen by their fave every morning, they're going to be pissed. They want you to be able to. My dad is not seeing what I have going on. Why are you guys messing up my shot to speak to my father?
Just a wild guess, but it sounds like Jonay is one of the people that they be attacking.
No, actually, I was a favorite when I was a mod. Because I actually used to talk to them. I used to be respectful and I used to hold it down. I used to explain, like, no, it's not that. I had 1 or 2 scenarios, but no. Feats be giving these niggas a business. Hello?
How'd you lose your job?
I didn't lose my job. I quit.
Dang it.
Period.
I would like to know why you quit, but I do think that Joe.
Shout out to the mods. I love the mods. I love the mods. Those are some good people. A lot of great people are mods over there.
I'm nice. I'm only rude if you rude to me.
Elle, what did you say?
I want to know why Jonay decided to quit being a mod. But first, I do think that you sidestepped my question a little bit because I asked if you appreciated the gatekeeping, not if you asked for it, required it, or allowed it. Like, is that a thing that you look at like, make sure it's a safe space for me to come in? Or do you feel like I really don't give a fuck? Fuck them niggas.
No. I appreciate gatekeeping. I think that is independent of some gatekeeping is aggressive.
Cool. Now you answered my question. Jonay, and I agree. Jonay, why did you quit?
I was doing too much at the time. I was with the show. I had a lot going on. So, but first off, love them. If I ever want to become a mod again, I feel like I would be happy to do so. It's not a stressful thing to be a mod. It's cool being a mod. Like, it's a community of people that, like Micah said, they volunteer their time to make sure that everybody can enjoy talking in the community. I don't think there's nothing wrong with it. I personally just had a lot on my plate, but y'all be giving the mods the business and it's not fair a lot of the time. Sometimes it be some weird stuff going on, but it's very rare.
All right. We are just unpacking things tonight.
Man,
this is like a truth room.
Right, Jesus.
Yeah, if you have any gatekeeping inquiries, y'all can at Joe Budden if you can find him. He's shadow banned, but you can also let him know.
All right, Micah, that was a little spicy.
Just saying.
Damn, that nigga sent the spice my way.
Mike ain't like that.
Nigga, he hit you with the salt, baby. Bounce that shit off his elbow on your ass. Damn.
That's fucked up.
I know he's gonna be mean to me later too.
Nah, Micah, my man too. That's fucked up.
Yeah, they be taking. You know what, Joe? People be taking bullets for you, and you be shitting on them. I think that's the part of this that we ain't waking up since we waking up.
Who do I shit on? Wake it up. Who do I shit on?
Perception, Joe. Not for real. It's perception, Joe Budden.
There you go. Well,
it's the perception.
Who is it perceived that I shit on?
The community. No, it's No, I'm not. Dead up, Joe.
You
First
are trolling right now.
Joe, hello.
What?
You don't be in the community. Joe, listen. You don't be in the JBTv community when you be getting your shit off, and then people double back and triple back and go watch the pod, and after you done been in the space, they say, gotcha, nigga. Oh, you did all that. You gaslit us for 3 hours. These people be feeling like you come over, you get your shit off in the community, and then when you're over us, you're gonna be like, you guys are below me. You're beneath me. How dare you guys even mention my name. I'm the Podfather. I know nothing of these menial things you guys talk about on a daily basis. That's literally what people think about you.
Nah, I need a name on them bullets. Hey, I need to hear from some people that feel like that.
Am I lying, y'all? Y'all gonna make it seem like I'm lying. It's all right, Joe. You see who keep it real with you.
He knows
I
that
don't-
exists. He just spoke about it at the top of the pod.
I don't think that a lot of people feel like that.
4 people just said I was spot on, but it's okay.
That's 4 people. That's not a lot of people.
Okay. You don't think we the voice of the people?
Put a poll in the community?
No.
Damn! You see, you're doing it right now. Shitting on us. We the voice of the people. We the voice of the people,
Not
Joe. You
voice
ain't gonna
of the
take.
people. Nah, I know what happened. Come on, we waking everything up tonight. I know what happened.
Oh God,
I know what happened.
I'm
He
scared.
been
Don't wait.
hating ever since that list came
When
out.
that list came out, huh?
It was that
Ever since the list
room
came
where I was
out,
like,
he been
nigga, we
hating.
ain't friends. I don't know none of y'all. Some
Yo,
of y'all
wake it up! Wake it up, nigga! Wake it up!
Wake
it
up! Let's
you
go!
above us, Joseph Bouton?
Yeah,
huh?
it ain't my
we ain't friends,
behavior. It's
nigga.
that one
We
fucking
ain't
room
friends,
where I was
nigga.
like, yo, I don't know y'all. Y'all don't know me. I don't expect nothing from y'all.
Period. That's exactly what you said, and you said that more than once.
Okay, what about
He
that
was mad
says,
though. We
wait, no, because it's time to stand on business. What about that sentence says, y'all are paupers?
When you say y'all, who are you
Listen.
talking
Well,
to?
it's a general y'all.
Listen, we.
Jonay said that I feel like y'all is beneath me. I didn't say who do I feel like that about. So whatever the y'all is.
We stand with the
Stand with the community. Listen, we with the culture feeling.
All right, you got it.
No, Joe, see, here's the thing, right? I just think it's one of those, okay, I think it's a culmination of things. So what ends up happening is we'll have this run. I'm just saying what's the perceptions, not facts, of course, clearly.
Give it to me.
What it is Joe will have a run where he's bored or he got something going on. Let's take it back to Christmas time when you caused a ruckus and changed everyone's life. But let's say during that time, you'll go on your space runs. You'll have these moments where you're in back-to-back spaces. You're connecting. You're having these conversations. And then something will go left. People will start making comments that you maybe not so appreciate perception-wise. And then all of a sudden, Joe changed the tune of, I fucks with y'all to, y'all really think I give a damn what y'all care about? Y'all think I really care about who you're talking to? Do you guys not know me? I'm Joe Budden. I'm above this. It becomes that type of narrative. So then people's like, well, damn, just 2 days ago, we was on Spaces for 6 hours together. We was listening to you take care of your son. You had Lex on the spot. You know, Sade coming through. You got, but now all of a sudden,
I was there when he was born.
Yo.
But now all of a sudden, when it gets a little hot or it's perceived that we're not necessarily in agreement with you on certain things and it becomes a little too much, now it's, you guys thought I messed with y'all like that? I don't know you guys like this. This is the internet.
All right. I see.
I don't care about you niggas.
I don't care about you guys.
We have a
We are in a very soft, sensitive space.
Yeah, Al, that's what I'm seeing.
Oh shit! You
Look,
better
they ready to gang up on us.
light.
They ready to
You
gang
better
up.
walk
This sounds
light,
like thoughts
buddy.
from a
Ready to gang
sensitive
up.
collection. All right, come on, let's go through it.
And they matter.
Yeah, and they
too.
matter. Yes, they do.
Okay.
Yes, they do.
Oh my God.
First off,
Yes,
you
they
cannot
do.
you cannot out condescend me, nigga. First off, I
I'm
know
not
the
trying,
vibe.
Jonay, I
You
haven't
know
even
I know the
replied to
vibe.
your point. I'm not trying to be condescending. I'm trying to reply to you.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. First, I don't feel like there's ever been anything said in here that's made me look at any of you differently. I can't name one instance where I heard something in here that made me feel away and look at anybody any differently. That I can't think of one time that's happened. I know my memory's bad, so if y'all can think of a time, please share. 2, not to slight anyone, because I know I'm talking to mostly pod fans here, but my behavior here is the same as it's been for 20 years. I pop into where the community is, I kick it, I say what up, I see who cool, I see who ain't, and then I go. That's been here. That's been JoeBuddenTV.com. That's been fucking JoeBudden.com. That's been Ustream. That's been Blog TV. That's been Periscope. That's been YouTube. This is not a first. So that's two.
So it's gatekeeping everywhere.
That's two. And three, when I feel like it's too much going on, I don't say a word to nobody. I just remove myself. It's a very selfless thing. Let me not disturb this groove. Let me just back up. Why do people take offense to that? I should reserve the right to back up whenever the fuck I feel like it.
Calling that selfless is hilarious, Joe Budden. But let me
It
tell
is
you one thing.
selfless. Wait, hold
This
up.
is
I'm not letting you do
selfless to
that. I'm not
remove
letting you do
myself.
that. It is selfless. Every day on this app and in this spaces, people try to make an abrupt, big, triumphant exit and make it be known and censor themselves as they do it. That
Oh, wait,
happens every day.
put a name on it.
That happens every single day.
You've been watching my spaces?
Don't put a name on.
All right, relax.
I don't need to name nobody, but that happens a lot here.
Mm-hmm.
Very different from somebody peeping something, saying, all right, there's a lot going on, and just stepping back without any major announcement. Very different. So yes, one should be highlighted. One should be like frowned upon. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And I love you guys.
We love you too, Joe. But
Each and every one of you, even the ones that I have hurt.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, that's so
Which reminds
sweet,
me, you
Joe.
labeled me we works.
Even the ones that I've heard.
No, Mara, you definitely she works, but whatever. Another day, another topic.
Mara is we works?
I'm not. I am so not. I'm so not. I am Tamara. That's what I am. Okay, thanks.
I am Samara.
What are you, Sonny? Are you she works, Sonny?
Never, nigga.
Listen, Joe, you know me. I like to poke at you because I feel like, you understand when my temperament and my tone. So I think you get it. I'm just being I'm being the voice of the people. Hey, if they don't want to speak up, you know what I'm saying? Like, I rock.
Okay, Durkio.
What do you say, Durkio?
I love this.
Joe is a Virgo. He's nothing to be scared of.
Now, Joe, let me ask you a question. What do you feel about the allegations that you sat there the other day and gaslit us for 4 hours when we were talking about the chicken joke? The people say you gaslit us for 4 hours because you knew you did not say if a man's nice to you, and you were alluding to Mel giving it up, meaning giving up some box for some chicken. That's what the people are saying.
Yeah, but that's cap. The people be lying a lot. That is cap. I challenge those people to go back and listen. The premise was never about fucking.
Joe, you think you slick? You trying to get double streams?
All right, Sonny. See, Sonny.
The premise was never about fucking. And I wouldn't even present Mel with something like that on air. It was, would you be kinder to someone? It's a very simple concept. How come y'all could do all this shit about men and bears, but can't get this very simple concept about being kind to a man?
I mean, don't ask me. Listen, I tried to say that the joke was funny, and I got called a circle jerker, so I'm muting up.
Then Mel came on in the next pod and said it was funny. So where
it
are
was
all
funny.
those people? What happened?
That's what I was saying that day. I was like, the shit was funny, and I knew Mel was going to come back laughing because...
Of course. So where are all the people that were speaking up for, in defense of Mel, who wasn't mad at all?
You got to ask them people.
Exactly. Now we got to ask those people. No, I'm asking the voice of the people.
No, well, first off, Joe, do you not remember the interaction I had?
No, you almost
hold on.
You almost missed that.
Hold on.
She lost her voice. Polyps.
No, my voice is here, present, ever present. Don't play with me.
No, your voice to the people.
That's a side of the community that just because I'm vocalizing it doesn't mean I agree with it. I'm just sharing with you what you seem to already know, but you like to tend to forget when it's convenient. Joseph.
I love forgetting shit when it's convenient.
I'm here.
But no, Joe, I mean, you remember, well, I don't know, you probably don't remember, but yeah, that was a space when I got into it with, the voice of the community. Me and her got into it because I didn't agree. I felt like the joke was a freaking joke. And she, soon thereafter called me and a couple others circle jerkers, and I had to, turn up a little.
T Rankin
Yeah.
dragged it that day, but I get it.
But no, listen, I love her voice. I feel like she
She's
always
also
has
overprotective of Joe.
of you. Look at that.
It's a give and take.
Overprotective of you. That's crazy.
Hey, yo, T Rankin is that lady from London, right?
Oh, welcome back.
Hello, Flip.
Yeah, nah, I got no, I like her too, but no.
T Rankin be cooking.
Shout out to T Rankin. She's I appreciate her voice.
Oh, so look. Here's the thing. Y'all gonna shout out extra because it seemed like I'm against her, so I want to show her that we're here defending you because you're a great voice. But at the end of the day, she's very critical, and I like her. She's cool, but I mean, she all right. But listen, that shit with Mel, I agree. Y'all niggas be going hard. Y'all niggas, when Mel says she don't feel away, nobody comes up and clean it up. Like niggas be putting their capes. Niggas put their capes on. Like niggas put their capes on for Melissa, and nobody come and clean it up. Like, yo, we was wrong. Obviously, Mel didn't feel away. Let us look at this from a different perspective or a different lens. Y'all niggas be standing in y'all bullshit. It be a bowl of shit. Y'all niggas standing there, just standing there.
Wait, just like y'all do?
That's facts.
But I don't think that's how.
What you mean, Sonny? Like how we do,
I
Sonny?
don't know, but she shot at y'all.
She sure did.
Sonny, if I'm wrong, I come up and say I was wrong. I seen Joe say he was wrong.
So you ain't never seen nobody in the community be like, "Damn, my bad. I ain't even watch it all the way through.
Never.
My bad. I ain't
Only
even
my
see it
nigga.
that way."
Only my nigga Michelangelo.
My child. Not Michelangelo.
My man.
Okay, hey, listen.
But I don't think you'll see it that way. I do think people notice the negative, right? So like people get their opinions based on like how they were influenced. So if they think you lie a lot, if they see another example of what they think is a lie, they're gonna start saying they're gonna start calling out more things as a lie. So I think you see the reduction by less people taking up for Mel because it's been a long time that people been saying y'all are being misogynistic towards Mel, y'all are jumping on Mel. And I think over time, as y'all prove it, less people will say it. Over time, as she shows, like, I think this is funny, less people will say it. But it doesn't, you can't see it if you only look at it like somebody's still saying it. So you get what I feel like I'm saying it confusing, but do you get what I'm saying?
Nah, you confused the shit out of me. I don't know what the fuck.
I confused myself too.
I was confused.
You're not going to see the same people come back and say I was wrong. You're just going to see less people complain about, like, taking up for Mel.
Well, I hope you're right, Al.
I think people should, if y'all want us to take accountability, y'all should lead by example.
Well, what is it that y'all what is it that y'all are expecting from this community? I'm trying to, that's the part. Can we get some answers?
I can tell you what, I want truth, I want honesty, and I want accountability. That's it. If niggas is wrong, niggas is wrong. If niggas say, yo, Flip offended Mel by saying a joke, and I say, yo, that wasn't my intention, or I spoke to Mel about it, and we come in, and she said, yo, you know what? Flip ain't mean that. I know Flip. I expect niggas to come back and say, yo, Flip, we don't like that, but try to say it like this, and we understand that you didn't mean
So,
to
Flip,
offend
can I ask you a question? And I want a dead-ass real answer. So you still stand on the fact that you didn't mean to wear them socks that day, and that was just laundry day?
I stand on it.
Wow.
I stand on it. That
You such a fucking liar.
Oh my God.
See, look,
Flip,
listen.
still?
Why you playing
No,
in our
listen.
face like that?
I knew I was putting on camera on socks. If you're asking me that, yes, because I wear them a lot. But it wasn't with the intent to make Mel feel away. That's it.
Okay.
My house flooded across the street where I was at. Like, it's a lot
And
of shit
why
that was
don't
going on.
Flip
I
get
saw
the benefit of the doubt? So
Oh,
it's
why?
not
Because
just
Flip
me
has
that don't get it
no,
up.
Joe. Because but
Joe.
this is where y'all got to stop trying to piss on us and tell us it's raining. Because Flip has for centuries told us it's COE. So in a moment where there's a moment that happened with Mel and Cameron, and we see him come up there with socks, you don't think that because he done told us it's COE 35 times, we're not going to think automatically this might be a COE?
So you're not looking at me as a human being. You're basing me off
Yes,
the
that's what we're supposed to.
No, we basing you off of
your patterns.
My
Yes.
pattern. Cameron offended Mel, and I wore socks to make fun of.
Not make fun of.
If y'all was going off patterns, then Flip has always said when it is COE. So he'll tell you when he's being honest. So why y'all ignoring that?
Go, Joe.
Oh, boo!
That's
Come
a fact.
on, that's some psychological shit y'all trying to
No,
pull
it's
right
not.
now.
He's telling the truth. And also, real quick, I knew I was wearing Cameron socks, but they said that my intentions of wearing it was to offend male. No, y'all did that so much that y'all made Cameron respond. Like, y'all niggas don't know
we
what y'all
made
be
Cam
doing.
respond?
Yes.
Not
Wake
you?
it up.
No, hold on,
Yes.
Flip. I got good memory.
Cam,
You ain't about to do that.
Listen, Cam.
You ain't about to do that.
Cam, hold on, let me finish.
Wake it up.
Cam gave me sneakers, socks, and a shirt. I've always wore the socks. Ish lift up my pants and saw the socks. Yo, what type of socks are those? Because I've been cracking on Ish socks for the past 3 weeks. The one with the button, the mesh one. He lifted up. What type of socks are those? Oh, these are Camerons. Just saying regular. Everybody, oh, they blew it up. Cool. I had to take it. On top of that, by y'all doing that and highlighting it, because people from Cameron's platform listens to the part and they watch it. They're in tune. Y'all in turn by highlighting that I
That's
did that
not true.
intentionally or to make it.
I'm about to
Let me
crack your
finish.
muffin, Queens.
Well,
Queensy,
crack me up, but let me
Queensy.
finish. Let me finish. By doing that, by making that such a big deal and making it seem like it was intentional, because I had to respond like it's not intentional. I always wear Cam socks. He responded by a pants with male face on it. You're welcome. Y'all did that. Y'all should thank yourselves. Y'all did that. Y'all as a group of people. And I stand in it.
Oh, brother. So hold on a second.
Wait a
Hold on,
minute.
L.
Wait a
Let me
minute.
crack this nigga's muffin real quick. Because QueenzFlip, I call Cap, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because you had already been online right before that, and you had the dialogue about mentioning something about podcast hosts and why y'all women ain't defending Mel. You said that, and that's how you got involved with Cameron. And then the next pod, you came in with Cameron socks. That's exactly what happened. That's the timeline. So I don't know what you talking about. Because
Was it the next?
it was the next pod.
Okay, I came with
Yeah,
Cameron socks.
so no, because listen.
Hold on. But okay, so why you wasn't, if you guys are fans, why you guys didn't go look and see how much time
No, we're not worried about that, Flip. But again, there's still a certain level of sensitivity and awareness. So if you was just beefing with a nigga online, why are you even wearing his face on you at all?
I wasn't.
You not beefing, but you just did the apology song, didn't you? Didn't you do that?
Yeah, but hold on. But here's the thing. I wasn't beefing with Cam. I said something to defend Mel.
Okay.
Cam took it the wrong way. His mans and them put him on because I know who put him on. They responded to me. Cam took it the wrong way, and he responded.
Right.
He said, and hold on. Here's the thing. And the truth is, like, I worked with Cam before, and Cam was a friend of mine. So when you guys were saying that you not the, like, what happens when you're right in the middle? Joe has done a lot of times to say, Joe has taken a lot of stuff out off the strength of me. Y'all don't even know that. Yo, I know you got a relationship with them niggas. Take that out. He didn't care. Yo, hold on. I'm almost done. I know you got a relationship with them niggas. Take that out. I know you got a relationship with these niggas. Take it out. He did that like about 5-6 times for me. Cool. And I appreciate that because these relationships were pre-existent before I got to the podcast. So with Cam now, Cam said the right thing. Yo, I love your mother and your son, but here's my problem with you because he thought I said something to attack him. That comes with the game. I responded, yo, Cam is not me, it's you. Cool. People didn't like that. Yo, you should have fought him and disrespect him. I just said how that's my man and that's my people's. And as long as you don't disrespect my family, I'm good with you. He didn't do that. But people don't see that. No. So what they do was like, oh, you doing that and you scared of Cam and then you going to attack Mel. It looked crazy to me. I get what you're saying, but people don't look at things. People don't look at things in reality. If this nigga was my friend or my people before I got there, why y'all expecting me to jump out the window and disrespect him because he told me that I asked him for clothes for skits and said I was his little nigga? I responded the way I responded. Yo, nigga, that you bugging. Cool. It's supposed to be, they friends, they having it. He go at it with Jim. He did it with other people before. It happened.
But I think you're conflating two things though, Flip, because I do think.
Because I'm a manipulator.
Of course you are. So I already knew that. That's why you ain't about to try and manipulate me. Neither you nor Joe can do that. So here's the thing, Flip, right? The reality is because you are a neutral in the middle party between at that time, and not to rehash it because I know it's water under the bridge. But the reality is in that moment when you had an opportunity to stay neutral, what it was perceived as, remember, perception becomes reality when we don't know the story.
Yes.
So the perception that became the reality is, Flip trying to still be cool with Cam and trying to salute him by wearing the socks, and doing that, thinking about your relationships outside of Mel, you are inadvertently offending your sister. And instead of just leaning on that and saying, you know what, that probably is exactly what I was doing subconsciously, I didn't mean to. You doubled down and said, it was laundry day. Like, no, you didn't take zero accountability.
Okay. I'm not taking accountability because that wasn't
We
my
know
intent.
that now, but I'm talking about back then. That was a perception, and I still think you lying a little bit.
I got it. And Mel told me she was offended and shit, but I told Mel, because we spoke about it that day.
Mm-hmm.
I like, Mel, you know me, Mel. Why the fuck am I with? Come on.
Yeah.
Like, you know me.
I don't know.
But I understand how it look. I understand COE
Yeah,
backfired.
the COE backfired. That's exactly. Listen.
That's what COE turns
Like
to
you
everything
said,
over content,
perception is
nigga.
everything, because it looked like after Cam said it looked like you tried to get back on like Cam's good graces.
And his good graces is exactly what it looked like.
Yeah, it looked like you tried to get at Mel to get back in his good grace.
By wearing Cameron socks.
Yes, because you couldn't have bought no Hanes. You talking about his laundry day. Go get a pair of white socks down the street at the 7-Eleven.
Flip, stop playing like you
Don't wear
don't
no
know
damn
what it
socks.
looked like.
I'm saying that I didn't intentionally wear the socks.
Right, Flip, but we just saying you can't be surprised at the perception of that.
I hear you. I accept it.
What was going on at the time? The Cam shit barely died down when you wore those socks. It was still at the heat.
But Cam is still my man, though.
Right, but
yeah, we know that.
I made a lot of money. Hold on, Cam is the first nigga in the industry that put me on to make a lot.
When he wore the Mel pants, Mel face on the
No, of course he didn't.
Did you say anything to him?
Nope.
Yes.
Okay, got it.
Not publicly, but via text. Yes, I did.
Directly, personally.
I did say to him directly, yo, come on, killer. He said, yo, that's not Mel. He said the same thing. He started laughing. That response was, yo, she's calling people to do, like, he already responded, but he told me that in real, before he came out and talked about it, I knew in real time how he felt about what was going on, which I wasn't aware what Mel was doing behind the scenes. And she only responded how she felt was necessary to respond, and I understand Mel. I get it. I understood Mel, cool, da-da-da. At the end of the day, I didn't want to acknowledge that what Mel said could have been taken offensive and was disrespectful to a lot of people.
No, a lot of people.
That's
a lot of people voiced their opinion on that. They did. Some people still feel like that what she did was wrong.
I got you. And she didn't mean that. Was that her intent? No, because that's not Mel's intent. Mel's intent is all about intent. Cam don't know
Mel is pretty smart though. That did kind of throw me off when she did.
You gotta stop. What does her being smart have to do with saying something?
Because when you smart like that, you should be able to understand in advance that when you say, I don't know, because Mel is usually the one who could call out something like that.
Why this can't be the one time Mel get messy? They say flagrant shit.
I don't think Mel.
I don't think it was messy though.
I don't think Mel tried to be messy
shit all the time, and half the time that shit just fly over. Because
Mel
niggas, what
told
they say,
me
that's not her brand.
Tag. Why? Because then they
Mel told me out her mouth that the comment that she said by asking that it was in blog or not, it was in like on Instagram in comments. A lot of people were saying these things, so she said it. She showed me, like, people were saying that, like not saying it, but not saying it, but she said that she's seen the comments and she wanted to ask. I thought it was wrong. I'm like, Mel,
she was bringing up
a different perspective. Yeah, it wasn't her intent to disrespect Killer, but I can't tell Killer how to take it at a time like this. I can't tell him how to take it. And yeah, we jump out the window and shit like that. But if somebody would have said that about me, I would have felt the way, and I'm pretty sure she would have felt the way. So it was just a big kerfuffle. It was a big. That's all it was. Like,
I think it was a little irresponsible. And you're right, other people do say shit wrong, but Mel's brand to me comes off as a more of a responsible speaker. That's all.
Mel is a responsible speaker, yes, but Mel makes mistakes as well. She does. We all make. Mel's intent was not to do that. And I spoke to Cam. I had to apologize to Cam because I didn't know. Like, I'm gonna keep it real. And when I mean apologize, meaning like, yo, my nigga, like, if that tweet offended you, that was never my intent, nigga. You know me, Killer. It's the truth. I spoke to him on the phone. This all happened. I spoke to him. I told Joe and him I spoke to him. I spoke to Killer, and cool. After that video, I spoke to him. I didn't like the little nigga part. That's when he did all that shit. I didn't care because he brought up JR and my mom. That's all I care about. If you respect my family, we good. Yo, I love your mother. I love the work that she does. Cool. I love your son. He didn't block JR, and he called JR. You're good with me. This is between two niggas. It's still principles. It's between me and you. He said that. Yo, I feel that you try to rally people to say that I'm doing this. Cam, never. I didn't even watch the episode she did that in, and that was my fault. And that was the time I wasn't watching shit and just coming. I wasn't doing my research. Cool, but I learned in real time. And I didn't mean to offend Mel neither. Like, Mel, I would never do that. Like, so that was just a lesson. Like, being in the middle, that's the perks of being in the middle, nigga. These things happen. It happened. And that's just what it was. That shit happened in real time, nigga. And that's it. Nigga, I didn't mean to offend Mel. The shit would kill her. Like, Joe plenty of times took shit out. Plenty of time. I give you, let me give y'all some tea. And open your ears. No, forget it. No.
Drop the
You
tea.
already done said
my
it.
ears open.
You already said it.
Who
I
out here
open my
niggas give us
motherfucking ears.
a tea full of tea?
Yeah, I
Come
done
on
turned
now.
my ears on for
I'm
nothing.
about to say I didn't open my ears.
Let me say this. I no longer play the middle because of the Cam situation, because that's why I stay out. I don't want to say nothing when it pertains to Benzino. Benzino tried to contact me a couple of times. Yo, Flip, let's get up, let's do this. I got a lot of messages as far as doing the podcast, but no, because you said this stuff about Mel, and Benzino and I, before I got on the podcast, was extremely close and did a lot of shit together. So now I learned my lesson. Like, okay, I'm trying to be a little more responsible. And I'm being honest, because that would offend me. Like, you saying these things on the podcast, disrespecting us, Zeno, you putting me in a position. I told Zeno this on the phone. I told him, Zeno, I can't, I'm not sitting down so we can talk about it. I'm not doing that. People don't understand, so people think I'm just some nigga of COE, but it's not always COE, and I'm just being
I ain't gonna lie, I ain't heard
nobody knows
COE since that, so I think you have learned your lesson. I ain't even heard you say don't let us see.
Nigga, it's EOC, nigga. Everything over content. Like,
EOC, Jesus.
So what I'm saying is that with Mel and Mel told me she felt the way about the socks, and I got mad at Ish. Like, why would you lift my pants up?
See, you blaming everybody but you.
Oh, don't blame this. You cannot blame
He
this.
didn't know. He didn't know you had on camera on socks.
Nah, so the socks was covered.
You pick with Ish too much.
Accountability,
yeah,
I mean.
Yo, Makai, hold on.
Oh, my
Okay, wait, no,
mans,
but Flip, you don't think that the timing was off? Because like
Micah,
it's not like
hold up.
Not like you wore those socks up until that moment. That was the one time that those socks were revealed to the world that you even
I've
owned.
always wore
It
the
sounds
socks.
like he wear the socks all the time. That's why he was kind of hating.
I know the socks. They
They
like stance
nigga,
socks
you
or something
wear
like
them
that.
socks all the time. Like your favorite little cool socks. That nigga got a top on.
Now he did a skit with Cam. He had the socks on. Like the socks is
I always wear those socks, nigga. But I get it.
Stop saying that too, Queen.
I do.
He got different pairs. He got different pairs, but he always.
Nah, that nigga got one pair. Talking about I always wear those.
I take accountability by not being more cautious or aware of my. I don't know.
Sensitive is what you're looking for. You were being very insensitive in the moment.
But I don't care about insensitivity.
To Mel?
I am insensitive. I love Mel, but she needs some hard.
Okay.
Not that part, but she. Yeah, I'm
you gotta roll with the narrative, Queen. They gonna dig you deeper.
Hey, yo, no, dig me, nigga, dig the whole.
Dig you? Wow.
Pause, nigga. Pause.
See, look at the ladies getting hyped.
So
look at the ladies.
They got you, Flip.
No,
Where's my girlfriend? Where's my girlfriend Sunny at? Let's talk about it. Pick it up.
Your girlfriend Sunny.
I love the pause game. But I think what Queens is trying to ask is, what is the value of being sensitive? It seems like you don't understand.
I do understand. Listen,
what do you mean?
Here's the thing. Mel, no disrespect to Melissa Ford. That's Melissa fucking Ford. Niggas done watched her. She's all over the place. Mel has Mel has had pretty privilege her whole life, in my opinion, or her whole career. Not saying she hasn't experienced anything, but the stuff she has experienced is not from niggas like me. So I want to be myself and say, I can love you, but I can tell you the truth. I can love you, but I can be, let me finish. I can be a little insensitive because it doesn't change my love for you. I can say, yo, sis, I love you, but that's not right. That's stupid. But you know what? Let's go out and get something to drink. I can do that. I'm not here to fucking, come on and, come on. No, that's not me. You never get that from me. I'm sorry. Joe does that because he's not insensitive. He starts to go, and then if somebody gets it, he takes it back. I watch him do it. They had to tell me, Flip, stop. Flip, whoa, Flip, chill. Because I believe, like, nigga, you love me for me, and I love you for you. I gotta take you being sad and shit like that. I'm not saying all the time though, because there's sometimes when something is bothering her, I'm like, okay, it's the wrong time. If it's something personal, I'm not insensitive to personal things. I'm not insensitive to certain stress or mental anguish. I'm not insensitive to that. No, I'm just talking about things that, like, girl, nigga, you said some shit or you did some shit, nigga, that's foul, or you might have, like, gave this nigga too much attention or said some nigga, you stupid for that. I'm your brother. I'm gonna tell you that. That's how I feel. To y'all may not like it, and I respect it, but that's just me. I've always been like that.
Is this hate? This kind of okay. Is this hate?
You think it's hate? Explain.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
What part is hate?
This is what I'm questioning. I haven't really made my decision because you started off with Mel's been getting pretty privileged all her life. That is where my question here.
The tell the truth part.
Okay,
you know what I mean?
I think Joe could explain it better for, but he gonna leave me there. Meaning,
I'm
like,
not gonna lie, that registered my is this hate test.
No, it's not hate. You can tell. I'm trying to explain it right. You can tell how someone reacts to things. You can tell by the way someone reacts to things how their past was. Let me say that. You can tell when a kid got catered to his whole life by his parents, because when he comes around you, he expects you to cater to him. Instead of going to the fucking refrigerator, you'll go to the fridge and get that.
Just say you can be real with her. You can be real with her. You can be real.
Yeah. I can be real with her. Yes. Okay. Yeah. I can be.
Both is real. Both is real. Okay, because what it sounds like is because of who she is, because of the way she's perceived by the world, she's garnered a type of bubble where she's what you would call protected. Is decided.
No, but let me be careful, because I don't want us to mix the two. Because Mel have experienced some real shit, and I don't want to negate that or take that away. So please, let's keep it on one thing.
True, but even in going through that real shit, you might say that she's had a certain level of pretty privilege while going through it, right?
No. Okay. Come on, stop. You think you slick? Who the fuck you talking to?
Nah.
You can't get me.
You retreating. Come back. Stop walking backwards. Why you come here?
I'm not retreating. No, you trying to get me caught up with, because real shit is subjective. I'm not subjective.
Glad
Real
I'm on
shit
the phone.
is what you said, Joe?
Joe, you fucked that up now.
Joe, help me out,
on the
nigga.
phone.
Yo, that's foul shit. No, okay, not the stuff that she's experienced. No, when I say pretty privileged, it's just that sometimes with some women, some people, when they cry, when they do things, or when they, like, some niggas is caterers. I'm not a caterer. I cater, but I'm not. I don't know if I'm saying it right.
Well, you saying it right, but your intentions is sound. Some people.
Come on, Micah. Micah, I'm not a baby here.
Okay,
Let me just say that.
Yeah, you can say that, because a lot of women gonna look at it.
I give you an example. Kristen was Stack's girlfriend. When Stack died, Kristen told me before, like, yo, I know I'm a panic there, and I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. I just need you to be there for me and help me through it and walk me through it your way. Cool. Kristen was crying and shit like that. She didn't want to go to the casket. I'm like, yo, come on. Like, now that sounds crazy, I know. But that's flip way. Like, let's go to the casket. I got you. Let's get it through so you don't have to feel the pain and hold up the line. Her friends ain't like that. Yo, that's insensitive, Flip. But she told me before to be Flip. I know it sounds crazy. And you laughing and shit. I see the face. She told me. I'm like, yo, come on.
That's why you get lit. She told me to be Flip.
Yeah, she said help her through it. So I thought that was the best way. But, I'm just saying, like, it's just like people wouldn't usually do that. They would let you fucking cry, fall on the floor, roll, go ahead, do all that shit. They're not going to, like, come on, let's go. I'm walking you through it. Let's go. I'm helping you. Let's go. Like,
you're not going to coddle her. You're not going to coddle her.
I'm not going to coddle, no. Like, even though in certain situations you should. Now, it doesn't apply to this. I brought that up as far as how people call me insensitive before. When it comes to Mel, I love Mel. I think Mel is dope. Me and Mel started at the same time. Mel has helped me. Like, yo, I got you. It's been times like when me and Joe put a test together. When I sit in Emanny's chair, I'm rapid fire. Boom, boom, boom. But when the light being in the center, sometimes I get caught up in my words. it's a comfortability thing, adjusting thing. If I'm not doing it the pace that I need to do it, I started. So she was helping me. Yo, this. She will go out her way to help me. She'll text me. So I fuck with Mel. So when certain things happen, I feel like Mel appreciate me for me, and I keep it real with her. No, that was dumb. No, Mel, you bugging out. Nigga, who? What? Like, that's just how I am. And I seen Joe do the same thing, and she has learned to accept us for who we are. The only time Mel gets offended, and there's no disrespect to her, in my opinion, is when other people, because she's there, it was when other people start to give their opinions on it. Yo, you let them guys do that, or these guys are doing it, and then now her view is her view is still the same, but now she's just a people's person. She's a people pleaser. She's just a so what I'm looking for, is it a gnat fly? A gnat fly? Is it
No,
the
she
word
just
I'm looking
likes
for?
to
That's
call
be.
them on.
She
What
likes to
in
be
the
liked.
world?
Shit.
But
What? What y'all saying?
okay,
What
but
in the
let me
world?
ask you a question. You just said
Hold on.
Because you kind of
Wait, why is it
insinuating
what in
that
the?
she doesn't have her. I'm just gonna tell
she
you
doesn't
what
have her own mind. Like, what are we talking about?
She does have her own mind, but she does have her own mind. But sometimes you can have your own. I can be sure about something, and then somebody can give me a different perspective, and I can change my perspective.
But
Malleable.
It happens.
Malleable.
Thank you, Joe. Malleable. Yeah. Like somebody could tell me something. You could say right now, hey, yo, nigga, like, Flip, fuck you, nigga. Like, that shit you did was some bullshit. And I can say right now, yo, you know what? You're right. I can see it. I can go home and my wife or my son or somebody, my cousin could say, yo, nigga, you wasn't wrong. And I can say, you know what? You right. That don't mean I don't have my own mind. It just means that you gave me a different view of it, and I can see your point. Or you may say that you wasn't wrong, which I intentionally thought I wasn't. Initially thought I wasn't wrong, and I'm back.
so
I'm
right.
flip
So can I
flopping.
just say this? I just want to know why. I'm gonna just come straight at it and don't take no offense. But why do you think that this is
I'm
your?
offended
No,
already.
please don't flip, please. Why do you
I got
think
it.
that it is your job or your role to try and toughen up Mel? If she is who she is
Very
and
good
she is
question. Very good
sensitive
question.
and she's been whoever she's been for the 40
She's
plus
not sensitive anymore.
whatever, and whatever. If she has been who she's been for the past 40 something plus years and she is sensitive or malleable or understands or cares about what people think and she's a sensitive person, it is not your
She's not sensitive.
whatever, she's an emotional person. Why do you feel it is your job to say, okay, I don't accept you as you are and it's my role to toughen you
Ooh,
up?
she
That's not
fucking
your
me
job.
up. Ooh,
No,
sit down,
hold
Flip.
on. You
Sit
said
down.
something. You said something with a statement. You can't say that and add a statement to
Okay,
it.
why do you think
Is it a question
why
or
do
a
you think
statement?
that's your job?
My job, because anybody's life I get into, anybody's life I come into, I accept them for who they are, but I also want to show them that there's a different way to look at things. I want to help them grow as a person. Mel has grown. Like, has Mel helped me grow? Mel has helped me grow as a person on the podcast. Mel has helped me grow by you don't need to react like that. You don't need to
Mm-hmm.
do that. Now, I'm used to reacting one way. Joe has helped me grow. Bro, come outside, knocking on the door. Come on, let me talk to you. You don't need to do
Mm-hmm.
that. But if I was ignorant and not willing to learn or adjust, I would just say, no, this is me, I'm Flip, I do what I want. Same thing with Mel. Mel understands my intent is not to disrespect her, put her down. Yes, Mel do it. Well, let me finish. Yes, Mel does say, Flip, the other day, she said, yo, nigga, they checked me on Patreon. I think we cut it out, but yo, nigga, you do be bringing some shit from behind the scenes up here. I really don't like it, da-da-da. All right, cool, I'm not gonna do it no more. I thought that we, from our understanding, I didn't know we had to revisit this understanding, but I get it. Yeah, but certain things, cool. That's adjustment. Mel knows that my intent is never to hurt her. Mel know a lot of shit is content that I do up there, and I'm not trying to play. And if I do tell her something personally, that I'm seeing something, yo, this nigga may be playing around, or this nigga think you a joke, or this nigga trying to be funny, I'm going to tell her. I'm not changing her. Look at it from this perspective, Mel. And her, let me finish. I'm almost done,
Mm-hmm.
Janae.
Mm-hmm.
And her loving me as the person she loved me, she takes it in. She takes the Mel is the. From when she started, you don't understand. Like, see, I don't want to hear the truth. Like, from when she started, it wasn't easy. It's not an easy adjustment, nigga. I was the nigga that I got your back. So having your back and not and it being hard to adjust in a room full of 5 fucking niggas. No, I'm not cursing
No,
that
I
shit. I'm
get
just
no, it's
cursing
fine,
while
it's fine,
talking.
I get it.
Yeah, having and then confiding in someone like, yo, I fuck with you. Yo, you helping me. I'm gonna help you. We gonna work through this together because it's a team thing. It comes with who I am, and she has accepted that. I'm not trying to change it. I'm just trying to. I know I was wrong with it.
You're fine. But I want to just say this, since I'm glad you said that, because all you did was highlight my greater point. This is all about you.
Oh shit!
This is all about you. Me, my. She understands me.
Up, Flip.
She understands what I feel.
Yes.
She's essentially accommodating you in the friendship instead of you accommodating
Yes.
her or meeting her halfway. So of course she has to understand your intention. She has to take what you're saying for what it is. She has to be able to give you grace. And I'm not hearing no grace for her. So what you just said is Mel loves me and she gives me all the grace I need. And
Mel gives them everybody up there a lot of grace.
But what QueenzFlip is saying specifically is Mel knows I'm the little brother and she's giving me grace. And in return, I'm going to give her firm, aggressive, I'm going to do what I want to do, little brother energy. And for Mel, that might be so too much. And instead of you acclimating to her and meeting her halfway, you say, toughen up. This is who I am.
How you know it's too much? Okay, I'm about to fry you. How you know it's too much?
How do you know it
said
isn't
it?
too much?
You just said it. You just
Hold
said
on,
that
hold on.
she said that.
I never said it was too.
No,
I never said it was too
you
much.
did. Of course, it's not too much for you. You just said that. Mel just said you talk a little bit too much about stuff that happens behind the scenes. Number two, Mel said that you were
not her personal.
But
No,
he
no,
tries to discredit it by saying that it came from the internet. So he does this thing where he tries to use her opinion. When the opinion is like, oh no, that doesn't bother me, then that's Mel's real opinion. But if she has an opinion that's like, I don't like this, he'll
Then
use
it came
the
from the
fact that
internet.
it came from the internet.
No, y'all can't get me. That shit don't work. I'm about to fry y'all up. Number one, that was fire. Number one, let's go back to it. No, when I say it comes from the internet, if I sit there and I speak to Mel at the podcast, I speak to her to the side. Yo, Mel, did this bother you? Yeah, it bothered me. But I understand what's going on. I get it. Mel, I mean nothing about it. But let me know. Do you want to take it out? Nah, we good. We good. So that's how she left. And then if she goes somewhere and somebody say, yo, we heard that should have never been in there. So Mel will come back and say, I think that we should have took that out. She would do that. Now, not saying it's...
Which is good, right?
Yes, it's good, but you just said earlier that we didn't have to take it out.
But Flip, let me just tell you something. As someone
Hold on, you can't. No, let me finish. Let me finish now. Hold that thought.
Okay.
I need y'all to be fair. If she says, no, we don't have to take it out in real time, and then come back and have it, whatever, she probably... Because we do sleep on things, so I'm just... Fuck being malleable. Let's say she slept on it. I think we should have took it out. So my response, I was like, why you didn't just say that in the first place?
I have an answer for you, Flip, but please let me say it because I don't want to go too far off the point because I have an answer for you, a very clear one.
Yeah, please.
The clear answer is this. Mel sat on a Patreon or a pod a couple of months ago and said, I am an overthinker or I'm an overthinker and I stay in my head about everything. Yes. So when you are an overthinker and you stay in your head about everything, that comes with you feeling that you might be too sensitive about certain things. So number one, Mel spoke up and said, I didn't like that. And then she was like, well, you want to take it out? She starts to overthink, self-doubt and think, it's not that bad. And then once Mel leaves and realizes she was not being too sensitive and someone else picked up on what she picked up on, then now she feels supported in her belief, which as an overthinker, that's what you need is someone else to see what you've seen because as an overthinker, you think everything you're thinking is too much.
I just said that statement earlier. So why you revert? I said that. I agree with that.
Because I'm telling you.
But hold on. No. Let me fry you up. now.
You can't fry me.
You
can't fry me.
Get some fried
Let me fry you. Let me finish. I said that earlier. So I agree with you. Here's the thing, though. The thing what I'm trying to say is that you're saying that you said something as far as Flip, it's all about you. First of all, Mel is older than me. No disrespect to her. She's beautiful and she's a male. Second of all, Mel accepts me for who I am and vice versa. We accept Mel's moments. Like, we accept it. We don't judge Mel off her moments, nigga. That's what brothers do, family do. I accept Mel for when Mel want to fucking... Y'all niggas know, nigga, Mel... Oh, my God. If Joe do the tear of the pre-pod tear, nigga, the yelling and shit down... I can't even really say it. If Joe don't say it, I'm not going to say it. We accept it. I do. Trevor Robinson Jr., accept Mel for everything because I love Mel, and Mel is my family. To me, my pod sister. I love her. I think she's dope because I feel like I've been to 11 schools in my life. Here I go tapping into some trauma.
Oh, here comes this story.
Yeah. I've been to 11
Shut up,
schools in my life.
Makai.
I've been to 11.
But you see how you're centering in the
Let me
background,
finish.
we talking about
See,
Mel.
Jonay, you're not letting me finish. I'm about to tell you something. I've been to 11
Yeah,
schools.
talking about Mel.
See why y'all did that?
Yo, y'all gotta let him land. This is a
what you're gonna say,
1v3. This is not fair.
Thank you. I've been to 11 schools in my life, so being into 11 schools, it means something because of how I was raised and how I grew up. It means something when somebody takes extra time to invest in me as a person. Period. So I fuck with her. That's what I was gonna say. And Mel does that. She takes her time and I fuck with her. Even though, we crack jokes and shit, we accept Mel. Y'all don't know the shit that Mel be doing up there?
So, Flip, let me ask you a question.
Okay.
Is Mel different pre-pod? Like, is she like very,
Mel is different
with
everything,
attitude,
nigga.
and when the lights come on, she just like, well, guys.
Mel is a professional. Melissa Ford is a professional.
So,
She's one.
wouldn't you say that's
hold on, ask
weaponizing
me a
your fan
question.
base?
Melissa Ford is a professional.
Can I ask a question?
Oh my God, can I finish?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Melissa Ford is a professional. She's one of the best to do it. To me, I know a lot of y'all. Her intellect, the way she moved through subjects, the way that she can tap into things, the way that she can take a joke. I fuck with Mel. Mel is ill, but Mel is different pre-pod. Yes, Mel is different pre-pod. Joe will tell you.
Joe has said it a couple times.
Mel yells and curses niggas like we gotta go outside.
Because if she on bully mode pre-pod and then the lights come on, that's
That's what they be arguing about sometimes.
But it's not really bully mode. It's just expressing herself now. Now this is where the team come in because she's expressing herself and it's like, okay, I don't really agree, but I have to accept it because that's my sister and she's getting her shit off. That's how I look at it. You know what I mean? Janelle, I'm gonna get to you and then I'm gonna get to the NF Nails chick. Oh, sorry, not chick.
Yeah, she can go first because she can go
NF
first.
Nails, what's up, girls? I'm sorry.
And no problem. How y'all doing? I just have a question about what you're speaking about with Mel. So, can two things be true as far as like the malleable part? Just say she does feel a way about something, and she's like, "Oh no, it's fine. Just keep the flow of the pod going, or to just keep the edits. You don't want to keep editing everything because you don't want to come across as a super sensitive girl all the time, of course. But if she says, oh, it's not a big deal, but she also goes to the comments or to the Reddits or whatever, and she sees she sees a girl or a bunch of people agreeing with her, boom. But then she sees the influx of people that are on your side, Flip, or on someone else's side. Do you think that kind of goes the same way as far as she might really feel away behind the scenes, but she's not going to say anything to just
I don't know how to answer that question. You gotta ask Joe.
But you were saying that she wasn't sensitive and stuff too, so I thought you had.
Well, why we gotta ask Joe? Place I thought you was gonna cook us and fry us up.
I fried y'all up already because y'all niggas jumping.
You did not. You did not.
I fried the stuff. And Joe left me. I'm a violate Joe. I fried y'all up. I fried all y'all up, nigga.
Okay.
Not really.
Like Joe, here's the thing, Joe.
No, I'm still on the phone. I'm here.
Joe, hold me down. Nigga. That's foul, man. Hey, yo, here's the thing. Here's the thing, Joe. Here's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
You have a point, right? You say Flip. It seems like it's you. I'm just not a nigga that's gonna tell you about any issues that I have with my sister, or my sister's not up here, or Mel is not up here to say like what we put up with. I'm just more open than she is. Mel is not a person that's gonna open up like that, nigga. Mel is not a person that's gonna open like that. That's not Mel. She don't believe in that. Mel from the old school. Believe it or not, Mel way of thinking how she moves from the old school. She's not, a nigga could get her mad. Somebody could get her mad. Talk about how she gonna pay it no dust. She's not talking about that shit unless we bring it up. Mel could brush it off. She do it. She deals with it in her own time, in her own solace, or whatever that word is, like in her own area, like at home. She holds it down. And y'all got mad when I asked her that question because I asked her that privately, and I thought bringing it to the pod was, like, I didn't mean to say hold it down, but it was more, and she explained to me, and that's her business to explain, and she told me the same thing she said. I don't want to relive certain things. And I dealt with it. And she's just a strong woman to me. So a lot of times shit be turned around and make it seem like niggas is picking on her, she's weak, but nah. Like, she's a strong woman. She could be the butt of the joke. She cracked jokes on me, and that's how we play around. So it's not one-sided. Like, it's not like it's about me. She got to accept me for who I am. No, like Mel expresses herself. Mel gets upset. She yells. Nigga in the beginning, nigga. Joe would tell you he's being quiet now, but nigga, it's fucking. You walking up the hallway, you hear Mel's voice from the fucking elevator. Wow.
Okay, good. Y'all need a little bit of straightening. Hello.
Oh, look what you just said. But look
But
at your
why don't she
response.
do that on the pod? That's what I want to see.
She don't need
You gotta ask Joe. You gotta ask her that. You gotta ask her. You gotta ask her and Joe that. I don't know why she did that on the pod. I don't know.
Because that's not her brand.
Okay.
And she's a professional and she's not gonna alter her brand because y'all annoying. She hitting her Felicia Rashad shit. She gonna take the problem and cultivate it into what she wants it to be instead of being reactionary. But this is my question.
Oh my God.
Because I feel like yeah, you out there.
Joe!
You down there. Yeah,
I'm
you
about
down
to
there.
hang up.
Get up!
Joe said he was on the
Get
phone.
up!
He on the phone.
Joe, hold me down,
seems
nigga.
like-
I got get this.
It seems like it all comes, Joe. It seems like it all comes down to whether or not this is hate or love.
Okay.
I can hear the argument of this is hate because you feel like she got pretty privilege and she's been kind of handled with kid gloves and you feel like fuck all that. I'm not a coddler. I'm going to give her a little bit of interaction with tough love so that it can make her tougher and give her resources. And you might say, no, this is love. I'm a little bro and this is how I play with her and she plays with me and she knows me and I know her and this is how I show my love. So I feel like that's really what we're investigating.
Okay, so goes down to, are you trying to see if I'm hating on Mel's pretty privilege?
Yeah.
Sometimes.
I think that's I'm not saying it is true, but I am curious to investigate it because
I don't listen.
Sounds like
I wouldn't say hate L. Hold on, Flip, if I could. I want to
sure.
piggyback off L because
let
she's
me and Jonay confer for a second.
I don't think you're
go ahead,
hating on it. I think you believe you're the splash of water in her face for her to realize that the world doesn't revolve around her. So you're trying to say, hey, Mel, because you've had pretty privilege your whole life and you've never had the opportunity to be up against some quote unquote real niggas, I'm going to be the one to make sure you recognize this ain't that. We love you and it's in love, but this ain't going to revolve around you. And inadvertently, while doing that, I think you step on her toes and you do things that are insensitive while trying to do that.
Got it. Okay.
Now flip and imagine that times 4 because all of y'all feel like y'all doing that.
Yeah, exactly.
That's not true. That's
times
not true.
4.
100%.
That's not true. That's not Parks. Not Parks. Not Ice.
Well, outside of Parks.
Not Ice.
Yeah, but
No, Ice sometimes. Ice sometimes.
Parks has also started. Parks has also started sort of.
Oh shit!
Doing
Oh, T-Ray, get up.
Oh, they got T-Ray on your ass.
Yo, come on, Joe, where you at?
Flip,
I
you
put it
cooked
over
down.
for you, my
Your
guy.
ass is
Yo, the bully of the yard,
Nah, I'm with Flip. Fuck that. I'm with Flip.
Wait. Good evening, QueenzFlip.
Good evening, T-Ray.
I just want to start off by saying that I actually believe that you do care about Melissa, right? But your care is harsh. Your care is like a grater instead of a sponge. Like it's so harsh. It's so like you feel. I think it was Jonay that said it. You feel because Mel has gotten to enjoy privileges as a result of the way she looks and the way her body is and the way she's been idolized. You have to show her the other side of the coin, but you don't. You don't. I don't think.
But
In you showing her,
the
care, like Melissa is a lady. Like you've already said it, she's an old school kind of lady. Like you're so harsh and brash.
You're right.
And
you're
like
right.
it was, I forget the name of the episode where you're telling her, you don't, you don't know how the world goes. You don't. How can you talk like that? I was like, oh my God, what is wrong with Flip?
Shit, you're
like,
right.
You
gonna talk to Felicia Rashad like that?
You were trying to give her love advice, and no offense, Flip. Like you've been married since you were 18 years old. Melissa's like a grown woman out here in the world. She's been dating and loving way before she met you. Like she's okay.
They fry your ass.
The way you were speaking to her was as if you just picked up your niece from daycare and she told you that a boy in the class had a crush on her and you were warning her to stay away from the boy. That's how you were speaking to Melissa. I could not believe my ears. I was like, what is actually going on? And do you know the things?
God damn.
Yo, he's already dead. Yo,
no, I'm not, nigga. I'm up.
Nah, she's stomping your ears.
I just got kicked in the head. I'm up.
Oh no, and I'm gonna tap in when she's done because she's eating.
Melissa's such a team player that she's not really going to put your feet to the fire on the episode. She might do it when the show is over, and I'm hoping she does. But on the episode, she's going to let you cook and get it off, and you're going to sound really crazy because she's
She
looking at you.
definitely gives that. She
Yes,
be grabbing him by the air.
she's looking at you. She's looking at you like askance while you're saying all these things. She's giving you like really the looks through squinted lenses, you know, and you're like getting it off. You're feeling yourself. But ultimately, the way you deliver the love and the care, and I really do believe that you care about Mel, but the way you deliver the love and the care is almost as if I care about you, so you must take me being rude, being brash, being interrupting your thoughts, throwing you in the line of fire. You do that so often. You use Mel as fodder so often, and you know it's cool if she does the same thing to you almost as often as you do, but she doesn't, and it's always about you. Oh, Mel know I love her. Mel's my sister. That's my sister. We your brothers. We're trying to set you straight. Like, okay, you know, like she has parents. You don't need to be the one to straighten her. She's not a child. You have to respect that and treat her as an adult, not as some airhead who needs to be shown how to love or how to talk to men or how to. Come on, Flip, with all due respect. You're Caribbean, she's Caribbean. You're a little bro to her, with all due respect, right? She's almost 10 years older than you. Like, you're both Caribbean. That respect culture is there. You're a little bro to her, but you speak to her as if you speak to her as if she come from country and you're from Kingston. That's how you speak to her. So yeah, I do think you need to mend your ways where she's concerned.
So real quick, and I know. So let me ask you a question. So obviously you are familiar with the Caribbean side, yes? You are familiar with how we are.
I am. Right? I'm from London. I mean, it's inevitable, right?
Okay, got you. Okay, so what I'm saying is that yes, I do agree, and I can see what you're saying. Behind the scenes, Mel does not pull me to the side. No, only if I do something outrageous. Like I said, one time there was some people there, and I was arguing with her about something, and I felt like she was being a little sensitive, and I'm like, "Yo, man, stop!" Like it's you know, and I kept going, and everybody was like, "Flip, stop, Flip, we have company," and they pulled me up on my, and I had to apologize, like, "Yo, you know, I apologize, man," shit like that, and she understood. She was like, "Yo, you was in the moment." When you care about somebody and you see them doing things, and same thing with me. When people see me doing things, sometimes you say it the way you know how to say it. You know, I got mad at Joe one time because Joe told me something in a certain way. I'm like, damn, but he like, nigga, like, what? Like, you know, I know his intent.
Oh, when he suspended you?
No. Not when he suspended me, no. When he suspended me, I didn't get mad. I tried to go meet up with him to talk to him about it. No.
Flip, has she ever had to apologize to you for something that she did to you?
Yes.
Like about more than one time?
Probably 3.
Okay.
I didn't mean that by that. I didn't mean it by this. I'm sorry, laughing, hugging me. And I had to take it because I know she don't mean that. She's just joining I may be like, she's just joining in. Yes, she has. I had to apologize more to her than she did me.
Did you feel like when she called you a what was it, indesolate child or some shit like that?
What about that? Did I feel away?
Did she apologize for that, or did you feel away and then she apologized like after?
No. I don't think she apologized for that. She was just explaining what she meant by it. Like she said, it's true. I asked her what she meant, and she explained it to me. She didn't apologize for that because that's how she truly, you know, even though I didn't like it, like after fucking coming to the internet, y'all niggas made it worse. Oh, call that nigga a child.
Wait, say that again.
Nah,
Flip?
I'm not saying it again. I said it one time.
Okay, cool.
Y'all did the same thing with Cam. Y'all made Cam put them pants on.
Oh, that's what I wanted to say. That nigga put them pants on
Yo,
because he
you
wanted
should have
to.
never brought up Cam.
Pants on by himself. Nobody
your
made him
HP's
do
at
that.
5% right now.
Yeah, well, what up?
Okay, but okay, so Flip. Now that you got fried.
No, I didn't. I mean, I feel,
nigga, get up. Here goes some tissue. Here goes some Vaseline.
I do understand.
But,
I do understand what T. Rankin is saying. But at the same time, our relationships are different, right? You guys are watching from a different lens, and I'm telling you what's happening in real time. That's it. Like, do I say some things that may offend Mel? Of course I do. She's not used. She will tell you that. Mel will say this. I'm not bringing this out of nowhere. Mel has stated, like, I'm not used to this. I'm not used to having niggas putting me on like this. She said that, bro. And that's why I fuck with her, because she's like, I appreciate this. Of course, some of it may be new and it might be a little rough. I agree with T. Rankin. But Mel would say, yo, I'm not used to this, bro.
Yo,
Joe
Flip,
was, niggas don't know that If Mel make a mistake or do something, Joe would go pull up on her. Yo, come outside with me. Let me talk to you. Like real nigga shit. Niggas don't know he do that. Same thing with me. Yo, Mel, I saw this. I heard this well flip. I said, yo, Mel, come on, Mel. Come on, Mel. I understand and da-da-da-da. We come to a solution. That's one thing I learned from Mel. That's why I love her so much. Solution.
You know, it's 2024. They don't respect real niggas no more.
I love Mel because
brother.
it's solution and coming to an understanding. I love Mel. So, yeah, I get it. But, you know, that's just how I am. It's just like your old school grandma. Nigga, like, it's just like that. I'm just, you know, listen.
You are who you are. Right.
Can I give you a compliment, Flip? Just a nice little compliment.
You?
Yes, me. I really appreciate the little tidbits of your, like, I don't know if it's your culture or like your habits that you've introduced to the show, from the nicknames to the little sayings, and now to the guys walking around the table. I really like that. Like the way it breaks up the show.
Are you okay? Wait, are you okay?
What do you mean?
Clip it up. Clip it up. We got him.
She don't hate you,
What
Flip.
do you mean? I don't hate you. The little walking around the table, I love it. Like it's like visually it adds something to the show. And shout out to you for introducing that. And you know, I really wish you more of those types of things. It's really dope. So I love it. I just
Hey, yo, it's so
that.
quick. Hey, yo, real quick, and I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I'm laughing because first of all, that was nice of you. But I'm laughing because my mom is in here, and I keep seeing her comment on the timeline. It's coming to my phone, like, girl, like my mother shit is Lance Corp.
Hey,
like,
Mama
mommy,
Flip.
like, get out of here, man. Like, you just keep commenting and shit. Like,
No,
yo,
she
you
no,
love
because
it.
listen, Mama Flip.
Is she on our
Flip on our
side?
side, and our
Yeah. You can't say get out of here to Mama Flip.
I know she on.
All
Yeah,
right, my fault. All right, my
please,
fault.
she on our side.
You see what I'm saying?
Chill out.
Oh, she
Chill out.
got to just accept you for who you are, huh, Flip? You can't accept your mom and let her be
He
who
been
she
using
is.
that one all his life, Jonay. He probably been working that one all his life.
Yeah, of course she is. My mom is like an activist and women's right type person.
We love that for her.
Let me stop. I don't want to
shit.
talk about that because I'm gonna get tired. Yo, but here's the thing.
But listen, can I say something, Flip, real quick? Because I do think
man.
what T Rankin said was good. So
shout out to T
all in
Rankin.
all,
That meant a lot. I like that.
No, she ate that, and I'm not gonna double back a compliment, but I do think what we're saying, especially if it's being critical or we trying to pack you up or fry you up or whatever, I think the reality is I think there is genuine bond between you and Mel. I think that's obvious that y'all have genuine bond and genuine friendships outside of just coming to the show. But I think what ends up happening with certain scenarios that people comment on is it does seem like it becomes this left-leaning, oh, Mel, she gets it. She understands me. It doesn't necessarily seem like there's ever just this baseline acceptance of Mel being Mel. And I think that you guys do, but I do think there's certain elements that maybe she's learned or had to do more acquiescing to you guys because she's the only woman in the room. And then the things about her, like her sensitivities, do become kind of fodder for conversation rather than really accepting it and understanding, first off, much like other people, Mel's been through a lot. Mel's at a different place in her life. She's transitioned to a new space. She's in a new city. Like Mel has probably had a lot of transition the past 10 years outside of COVID, outside of, you know, her personal issues and things, you know, she's had traumatic things happen. And I think all in all, she feels the friendship, she feels the family, but I do think that there are moments that she might talk. I just don't want it to be perceived as if everybody is just caping for her, but I can relate to understanding when she's in a space like that where she just got to sink or swim. There could be a lot of moments that she tucks her true feelings to get along, to go with it, to keep her job, to not be perceived as this super uber sensitive person. And then when we see Mel stand 10 toes, you know what I'm saying, not keep her job literally, but you get what I'm saying. That's something that goes on in your mind if you're an overthinker. And maybe in her mind, when y'all see her spaz, or like with the whole thing when Ice tried to throw, you know, volley to her that topic, she's like, she kind of went off a little bit. I think some of that could be residue of her just bottling up stuff because she's in a moment where she's just trying to make it. She's just trying to transition and really get acclimated.
We don't judge her for it. We accept it. That's what you do as a team. We accept it. Like, nigga, like, get your shit off. Yeah, get your shit off, Mel. Like, we accept it. But sometimes when Mel is being her, do y'all complain? Do y'all attack the comments that say,
Absolutely.
why y'all let her go on this long? Why, like y'all don't say it. Like y'all be forgetting. I ain't gonna say it, man.
No, we definitely critique.
No,
No, I'm a
we
melody.
critique Mel
You want us to talk
No,
shit
wait,
about
unbelievably.
you
Mel? That's what
know,
you
no,
saying, Flip?
QueenzFlip, you
No.
know I'm a melody. Sometimes I get annoyed by how long it takes us to just spit out her opinions and thoughts. Like, fake it convincingly. Nobody gives a fuck, right? Like, seeing her thinking in real time can be frustrating sometimes. But I understand she's terrified of saying the wrong thing. But you're in show business. You've been in show business for over 30 years or almost 30 years, whatever. Like, at this point, certain things should come easily to you. So watching her ruminating in real time can be quite frustrating for me, right? And she's been doing it for so long. I'm wondering when she's going to get better at it. But at the same time, in order to get better at that, you have to operate in an environment when you feel safe. Do you get me? And I think sometimes because she's rushed, because she's expected to, okay, here's a woman issue, Mel. What's your opinion? It's a woman. It can put you under a lot of pressure, And I think she needs to just let go. Let go, because she will fuck up, but then she will also excel. And that's the point of it all. Like, you will have people who will be on your side, irrespective of your fuck ups, irrespective of whether you're doing well or doing badly. And she has to trust that the fan base who are paying for the show sometimes are there to listen to the show as a whole, right? We're not here to like trip her up. So she can speak her mind. Even if she doesn't want to speak her mind and she's faking it, she can fake it convincingly. Whatever. Put on the show. Don't be so afraid. So yeah, sometimes I do get frustrated with her. I think she's trying to be too PC or trying to really iron out the juice in her thoughts instead of just giving out the spice as it comes to her, because everybody else does. I mean, we know some people get up there and lie a lot, but it doesn't matter. It's entertaining. It's entertaining to us. Lie if you must. If it's a lie, stand in it, make it sexy, make it fun. That's all. She, as soon as she learns that aspect of delivery, I'll be happier with her.
Let me just.
I don't know. I think I disagree with that.
I
Go
want
ahead,
to
Flip.
respond to this. I didn't get married at 18. Okay, so stop your shit. I got married at 21. All right, so stop. Enough of that 18 years old
Flip,
marriage.
out of all that good
This nigga
shit you
feel
said,
away.
that's the only
For
thing that
real,
Flip
that
from
was
that?
He said I was
crazy.
outside for a little bit.
That's the
No,
only thing he was
no.
thinking about the whole time.
But hold on. Y'all was together probably from what, like 16,
Stay out my
17?
business. What I'm saying is
I'm
this.
just saying, look, you can't say you was
Stay,
outside.
but I do understand what y'all be saying, and I accept it. Here's the thing. I feel like, in closing, what I learned up there in closing for me, I just feel like, it's we all learning in real time. We learning to adjust to each other. It's a lot of strong personalities, and I know people say, "But yeah, I've been around each other for a year." But everybody have their own shit that they go through. I could go through something. Niggas could go through something. We don't know what's going on. Like, we learning in real time. So, on that note, I just, try my best to be the best co-host that I can and move in the right direction. And that's just what I got to say about that. And Joe, you left me up here for mad long and hold me down, nigga. You're not on the phone no more.
He didn't hold you down for shit.
Nah,
I'm a
I'm off the
witness.
phone now. What happened? What we talking about?
You not holding Flip down? That's what we talking about.
That's the crazy part.
Joe.
Yes.
Why did you do that, bro? Just tell me why. Like, why you left me on the ropes like that, gang?
You jumped into some hot water.
Hey, yeah, that shit was.
Shit was like a 1v4.
I seen it. I seen it
that
coming
shit was.
too. You got to know that all things Mel are very sensitive around this community. You just got to run.
I didn't know that, bro. I didn't
You
know
got to
that.
run.
She take the most
Check
heat.
out the
Nigga,
melody.
they
Take the
attacked
most
me
heat.
the other
Check out
day
the
over
melody.
a chicken joke,
Yeah,
nigga.
she's upscale
These
heat.
niggas are sick.
Oh, yeah.
Mel is upscale heat. That's
Mel
who
is
upscale heat.
upscale. He is
That's who
crazy.
We
upscale
be
heat.
trying to defend Mel's honor.
Very upscale heat.
The funny
Mel
shit
is
though,
dope.
now that we went out the other day, me, Mel, and E, I got to be honest, and I told her, I have a much better understanding of why she don't talk and why she chooses her words so carefully. I totally get it now. I totally get it.
We'll
might
talk
need a
about
breakdown. Might need a
Yeah, and
breakdown
I
tomorrow.
think it's brilliant. I think it's brilliant, and to be honest, I think she's a great example for other people. Like, I get what T. Rankin was saying about, fucking lies sometimes. Just get more comfortable and just say stuff. And it's like, I feel like there's a lot of people who can do that. But are there a lot of people who can really take the time to be serious about your words and say things that are impactful, or maybe not impactful, but are well tailored to the subject without falling for some sort of bullshit? Like, I think that's dope. Like, it's like a Felicia Rashad archetype. That's why I keep saying that. It's a good thing to have more examples of that. Like, we got enough fuck my baby daddies, I'm pretty sure.
Felicia Facade.
Oh, I like it.
That's fire. That's that dope MC coming through. That's fire.
Talk about Mel can't talk. Mel can't talk because if Mel was ugly, she could probably talk. But Mel can't be pretty and say some of the things that she might want to say. Mel is worse than me.
Yo, what did you just say?
Mel is
if she was
not for real. If she was ugly, she could say some of the shit. But Mel can't be
she
pretty
get mad shit off,
and
right?
say, "Yo, this bitch is shaped like a Hyundai." Like, she can't do that.
Joe, can you tell them? Joe, can you?
I agree. Mel
Joe,
stood up the other day. She
Joe,
stood up
hold
the
on.
other day, and I thought, oh my God. Oh my
Joe,
God. She can't
Joe,
say
why
that.
you never said the complete joke of what we said to Mel on the balcony when me and you was on the floor in that picture?
Oh my God, no, we fried Mel up. Oh no, we did say it. We said it in that episode that got edited.
No, but Joe, you didn't say it like that, Joe. You brought up you just Joe,
We
come
said
on.
it in that episode that got clipped. Well, at the end of that fucking Capella Gray episode when you was bugging out.
What? Me? Oh shit, Joe. Joe,
Man,
can I say what you said, Joe, or not? Let it go.
Oh, okay, you can say what I said.
Don't set him up, QueenzFlip.
No, listen, this is what Joe
Don't
said.
set him
Hey,
up.
wait. Let me preface this. Before he goes, this joke is way worse than the chicken joke. T-Ray can cover your ears.
No, this is what Joe said. So
I never liked chicken anyways.
we was on the balcony and I was like, Mel, you are crazy. And Joe said, she's the only one that can get that shit off. And he started saying, oh, I had an accident. So I'm wait, stop. Stop.
Joe.
Steve.
I said I said she's so good, she got an answer for everything. You can't even tell her she's crazy because then she's gonna say, "Oh, it was a horrible car accident," and then it's you can't say.
Joe! Oh my God!
Just some truth. That wasn't too bad.
Yo, Mel fucked
Mel
us
be
up on
setting
that
niggas
balcony.
up. She say some wild shit and then be like, "Oh, I was traumatized by some shit the other day." It's like, oh, brother.
Yo, see that you see the picture that y'all see when when he's on the floor, she was beating us
Joe,
up.
you are not beating the allegations. I don't give a fuck what you talking
No,
about.
I'm starting to understand it more.
Nigga, but the way he said it was so fly, even she laughed. Cause it's like
Was it true?
You got an excuse for everything. So if a nigga say you're crazy, you could just blame it on your accident. I know it sounds crazy.
That's not worse than the chicken.
Yeah, that sounds like it might be true.
That's not worse than the chicken joke. No way.
Y'all high as
Chicken
hell.
y'all niggas is crazy.
Y'all
What?
are high as hell.
No, because it was
Wait.
it was how
A lot of people
Smith
were trying
chicken
to
got it
accident.
done was hilarious.
Wait a minute. Y'all said that's not worse than a chicken?
Right.
Yeah,
No,
y'all mad
it's not
fake.
worse
No.
than
Well,
the
the
chicken.
chicken
No,
wasn't
it's not.
bad to me either.
No. Wait.
Saying I will fuck somebody for chicken, or I'm just using I'm crazy after my accident is
not even in the same ballpark. Y'all.
Nah, chicken got it done. It's a worse.
No, Johnny, I done heard you tell Mina jokes. Don't go there.
No. First
Yo,
off,
Micah, you so thirsty.
First, shut
Like
up.
what? Like what jokes?
Nothing. Oh, he's
You know what
talking
chicken?
about when I
chicken
talk
was
about
worse.
everybody's public school education. That's all he could say.
Do you know why chicken was worse? Chicken was worse because of the delivery and what preceded it, right?
It was
Yeah,
crazy.
it was
Oh
worse
my
because of what
God.
preceded it. That's
Please
why.
don't
And
trigger me.
Joe, I was listening earlier
Yeah, oh
when
brother.
Joe tried to deny what he did, and it was not a good look because we put up the video and he failed.
Play it.
He failed the test.
Where Dash
Check
at?
out the
Play it right
melodies.
now.
Joseph,
Where's
play
that?
the video.
Wait. Wait, tried to deny what he did. He made a joke. What did
Well,
you
They
think he
saying I
did?
was saying that she would fuck for chicken, and I'm saying I wasn't
Who
saying that at
No,
all.
cares?
No, that's not what
mm-mm.
it was.
No,
That's
no, no,
not
no.
what it
It's
was.
look. Whether you meant she was fucking for chicken or not, it's the context in which you delivered that line that made it really bad. I didn't think you meant she was fucking for chicken. I thought you meant, oh, if a nigga gives her chicken, she'll be nice to him. That's what I thought you meant. But the way you said it, after she told you that somebody paying her rent for 1 month will make her suspicious, and your retort was, but chicken got it done.
T Rankin, every time you say it, it sounds
I
like
still
comedic
don't get
genius
it.
and great.
It's
That shit was
That's
Every
funny.
time you
That
say
shit
it,
hilarious.
I
was
just hear
That
hilarious.
comedic
shit
genius.
was
don't get it.
funny.
I still don't get it.
It was
At all.
I
terrible,
still
Joe. It was
laugh.
terrible. It was really
I
terrible.
don't
Lighten
get
up.
it.
And it
Smoke
was
a blunt, take a
like he
shot.
wanted to get back to his point too. Like, come on, man, chicken got it done.
Listen,
Like
the
as I was
chicken.
saying, like, hold on, nigga,
First,
But
what?
wait,
let me
I don't
let me
even know
just be
why that's
honest.
bad. If
The chicken be
if a
getting it
man
done for some
cooking for
people.
you,
If
wait,
I'm
let me
hungry,
land.
chicken.
If
Well,
a
all right,
man
never
cooking for you turns you kinder, then why is that a bad thing? My only
No,
point
Spaces
Joe.
got it
was,
done.
Don't turn that
Now you're
statement.
trying
all
to
right,
do
I'm
the
done with
Don't
y'all.
same
turn the
joke.
statement upside down. You're doing that
No,
thing
no,
that we
no.
often
Do
get
not
accused of.
y'all.
No, you are. That was.
Yo,
Joe,
the
I
do
said the
not
whole
If
same
you
thing.
premise
if you
y'all on
was,
like,
that one.
would
This
you
is
be
stupid.
kinder to a
no,
man
no,
that
no,
pays your
Joe.
rent?
If you like, no, Joe. If you like a
Yes,
man,
They
obviously. Who
will. I don't
wouldn't?
know.
if you like a man, anything can get it done. If I like a man, a pencil can get it
Spaces
done.
We
For
got
didn't
it
God's
say
sake,
nothing
done.
about
a
liking the
couple water.
If you
man.
said a pencil could get it done, you
Yes,
can't
like
get
him
mad at
giving
the
me a
chicken.
pencil could get it done. A cup of
T
water could
Rankin,
get
you
it done.
missing
If
the
I
point.
like
We're not
him.
talking about liking the man. Remove romantic interest out of this. A man that you don't like or don't are not romantically into just did a really, really kind gesture. Would you be kinder to that person? Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes.
No, but that's not
Yes.
how you
Yes.
phrased
100%.
it.
We
I'm not
got
even
him.
gonna say yes. That's not how you phrased it. I'm
We
so
fucking
sorry.
got him.
I also would be kinder to a woman who just
Oh
did
my
something super
Oh,
nice
Thank
for
here go
you.
Thank
me.
you,
L
L.
Janelle with the
Oh.
kind
Real
politics.
one. Real one.
Like, I don't get it. Isn't that just group dynamic?
No,
I'm
but
showing
L,
my
Yeah.
But we
appreciation.
can't even
hold on a
cook no
second.
I'm
more.
looking at
Shit.
you in a different light
Juice
because if
working.
you look at me and feel a need to protect or provide for me, then you must have a different type of appreciation for me. Maybe I should upgrade my appreciation for you. It's just a human thing.
No,
You're the
first
Thank
That's
only
you.
what I
off,
kind
Nice.
said.
first
if
Real
off,
you're
one.
expecting
no, that's
if
not
you're
what you.
expecting
Yo,
something.
L, I can't stand when you do this because Joe uses your
I
What,
articulation.
remember
touch?
I
Just
wasn't there in the
no,
Gatekeeping.
hold
room.
on, L. Joe uses your articulation. Say, yeah, that's what I said. That's not what you said. I'm gonna say what it is because y'all keep playing around here. Joe was insinuating that Mel would get it done for some chicken, and it was
Why
funny
you
as
speaking for
is.
men?
No over talking. No over complicating it. It was a funny joke. High level, low level, mid level. That's what it was. And the reality is niggas be getting it done for chicken. Okay, let's just girls do less for littler. Okay, they do more for less. Is what I meant. So it's like
They
in
do
Littler.
both of
reality,
those,
I was
Joe
with you
Nay.
though.
I
Littler.
I
think
was
you was
with you
right
though. The
both times,
littler,
littler
Joe Nay.
fucked me up, but I was with you. I
You
knew
get
what
what
you
I'm
was
saying?
trying to
They
say.
do a lot for a little and a little
I knew
for
what
a
you were
lot.
trying to
They do a little for a lot and a lot for a little. So
Yeah.
my thing is, the reality is girls do it for the chicken. And if he was making the low hanging fruit joke that Mel got it done for some jerk barbecue chicken and she did whatever she did or insinuated she did whatever she did, whether that's niceness or giving it up, it was a joke.
I
And it
thought
was
Tyler
not
was the real
crass.
hero.
It wasn't delivered thus because even he
Michael, you
realized
heard
that he
that one,
went too
right?
far because he offered to take it out.
But
Joe
that's the
Mhm.
thing.
offered to take
But
out
T
the joke.
Rankin, that's the thing.
He
That's
offered
the
to take it
thing.
out.
Right, but I think he did it after having conversations and after everybody said what they said. I
No, no,
think
no,
in the
no, no, no,
reality
no,
of
no,
it, it
no,
wasn't.
Wait,
Janae.
wait,
In
hold
the
on, hold on,
episode, in the
wait.
actual episode, he offered to
Wait,
take it
I
out.
didn't understand what
Oh,
Jonay
this T
said.
Janae,
Rankin
in the
versus Joe
episode
Day part two.
itself, wait, in the episode, after he saw
Please
Flip's
no.
reaction, and everybody was like, yo, he said, we could take it out. He offered to take it out right there
That's
and then.
performative.
Oh, of course
Yeah.
you can say that because we can't disprove it.
Joe.
No,
We can't
I'm
Yo, you
saying it's
sound like the
performative
Alex
by
Jones of
everybody. Flip, me,
yeah.
Mel, everybody is performing except for y'all.
All right, Joe. All right. No worries. No worries.
Nah, mad
Hey yo,
worries.
listen. Hey
Don't know
yo,
worries me.
Hella
Much
Fuck
worries
worries.
is
that.
crazy.
hey yo, Joe. Let me ask you a question. dealing. Okay, I don't know how you may answer this. Do you feel like you had to make
Just say it. If it's
like
bad, I'm going to take a phone call.
Yeah, do you feel like you had to make a lot of adjustments to me and Mel by having us up there?
Yes.
Okay. Do you? Was it hard?
Well, damn.
Yo, go, Flip,
He
go,
answered
go.
He answered too quick.
He wasn't expecting the raw honesty.
Nah.
Yeah, come on, ask your question, Flip. You somewhere, but you gotta come on, get it done. Where's the chicken?
Nah, it's okay. Forget it. No, because so
that was good, L.
Did you say where's the chicken?
So you had to make adjustments for me to me and Mel. Do you feel like I'm pretty sure you had to make more adjustments to me, correct? Would you say like more adjustments to me?
I won't say I'm put a more or less on it.
Okay. Do you feel like by making these adjustments, was it easy or hard?
Hard.
Okay, and why do you feel like it
But
was
there's
hard?
no reward without risk.
Without hard, yeah, I know. Why do you feel like it was hard,
It
Joe?
has
How was
paid
it?
in dividends. It is
Joe,
the
come on.
risk has paid hundreds and hundreds of times over. If I could do it again, I would do it every day.
The juice was definitely worth the squeeze.
So much juice, Juicy. Hey, Juicy.
Oh, I
so
like
much
that
juice.
one.
I can't tell them how much,
But
but it's
Joe, why are
so
you
much
answering this
juice
like the
from the
riddle?
squeeze. I hope
Joe,
I can
but why
squeeze another
Hey,
year.
yo, pause.
Pause.
Joe, why? Oh shit!
Whoa.
Squeeze another year.
That nigga said he's
Joe,
I felt
Joe, did you throw
Oh,
that?
contract.
Joe, you can't.
Relax, Flip. He's trying to flip.
Joe,
Chill.
you threw that in.
Yeah, I'm crazy.
Nah, you
Another
bogus.
year.
Yo,
Nah,
yo,
I'ma just
I don't
say
know
this,
why
nigga.
they get so mad when I speak about the ROI from everyone's hard work.
No, as you should.
Yeah,
Because Joe,
it worked.
the way you say it, Joe, but the way you say it is crazy. So like you say it from a braggadocio.
All it sounds like is more
Like like an evil doer braggadocious point of view.
Oh, niggas not about to act like they anti-capitalist now
Like,
because
come
they
on.
not.
I'm not. No,
Definitely
capitalism.
not Flip.
Hey, I
He
follow.
told you to
Listen,
Don't
take
make me. Don't make me.
improv wherever
Don't make
you
me put
wanted
on my
to.
beret in
hey,
this
yo,
bitch.
I follow Star. The Star says capitalism, value for value. Like I hear you. I mean, Joe, listen. We had this conversation one time, and my family got my uncles were having a conversation, and it was like, yo, I heard what you said about you wouldn't feel a way if you found out what Joe was making. Do you truly feel that way? Like, do you feel, because he said if you found out what Joe was making and you helped him make that, would you feel a way if your salary stayed the same? Would you try to go and renegotiate your salary? And I didn't understand at first. I'm like, no, like I'm thinking them saying that like in the middle, as far as like I found out, like say I've been there January, March, I found out what Joe was making. May I want a different pay. I wouldn't do that. That's what I'm saying. That's why I keep thinking when niggas say that that's what I keep thinking they mean when they say that. But no, like
When they say what?
when they be like, yo, if you found out what Joe, 'cause a lot of people ask that, even niggas off the pod, like a lot of people ask that, like some people that used to work with him too, like, yo, if you found out he making mad money, would you want a raise and shit like that? I'm thinking they saying that in the middle of my current contract, I'm gonna go to Joe like, yo, I want this. That's not me. That's not how I think. I don't give a fuck what he's making. I'm here to get, and that's how I feel. But niggas don't believe me. I had a big argument with my peoples because they say that that's not true. It's impossible for you to feel that way, knowing that you contributed. But I don't feel that way. I feel like, nigga, as long as I get to do what I want to do, and I'm following my shit, I'm focused on me. I don't like y'all really think. Y'all
I
really
got a
think
question though.
I got you, but y'all really ask the question. But y'all really think I be pocket watching? But that shit, I do, but I really don't. Yeah.
If you found out what he made, and at the end of your terms, would you want higher based off of that?
That's different, man.
Exactly.
As
That's what I was
he
gonna say.
should.
Like
That's
you answered
that's
that
a
so
that's a
narrow.
negotiation point.
But that's different. But hold on.
Answer
But
is
y'all
different.
very
That's
narrow.
But that's a different question than what people say.
Yeah,
It
yeah,
is.
we not
No, it's
we
not.
not
No, it's
judging
not.
yet.
Hold on. No, it's
I'll
not.
let the
They're
people
just
No, it's
judge.
not.
I'll let
Because
the
look,
people judge.
No,
Hold
it's
on,
not. They're
wait.
just
Let's
asking.
everybody.
Hold on. They're asking you
Hold
the
on,
question.
hold on.
Okay, go ahead.
Whoa, everybody, calm down. That's good. This is.
You trying to
No,
play
I'm
us.
not trying to play out. When I'm having these conversations, I'm taking it as such. I've watched, and Joe can attest to this. Not saying I've watched people find out what somebody's making in the middle of their shit and want to renegotiate before they go back. Nobody says at the end of your contract. Nobody says that. See, that's what
So
they're
you're just talking
leaving
about
out.
the middle.
Huh?
You're
It
just
don't
talking about
necessarily
the
need to be
middle.
the middle, but at least before the contract is over. Once a contract is over, everybody knows it's renegotiation time.
Feats, of course, Feats, of course.
But if it's in the middle,
I'm not. People watch niggas and judge them. Not saying no, everybody up there is comfortable.
and I think that depends on the amount too, and the difference.
Wait,
like,
listen. We get paid good. Everybody up there is comfortable. Everyone's up there is comfortable. People are saying that people be trying to pocket watch him behind the scenes. It's some weird shit that goes on. Me and my cast, we don't care about that. And I can speak for me, but I don't try to have those conversations. So niggas say, yo, Joe would crack a joke about it, but I'm not thinking in my house. I swear on my kids, word to stack bonus. I'm not thinking in my house, yo, damn, this nigga made this shit, this mother Patreon. Let me see that's not me. I know anytime I needed him, now I can think that anytime I needed him, he was there. Yo, I need this extra piece. I went to him, yo, I'm about to move, I'm about to do this, nigga. This is what's going on. They holding my shit, I need this. All right, here, I got you. That's real to me. If I can go to my man now, some people may think of it as some people may look at it as, oh, I want to be careful with my words because I had an argument with somebody about this. Some people may look at it as spoon feeding, but I don't look at it as that because I get to do what I want to do. I get to do my own shit, and I'm getting paid well. And if I need something from my man, he's gonna give it to me. Period.
Sometimes it just boils down to that niggas just wish what you had, and not saying like your.
I agree. That's what I agree, Fee.
I just think outside people,
and I said that
the niggas just want what you have. Niggas will be mad that you could go ask your mother for money. Niggas will be mad you could go ask your family.
There we go. Hold on, Fee.
It ain't
hold
my
on.
fault that you don't got the family like I do, nigga, or the friends that I got.
But hold on, Fee. So that's what that because everybody always mixes up the conversation. So now when my response is like, if I need something, I can go to him. But it's like, oh, what about you? No, if I need something, I can go to him. I know what my worth is. I told my man in due time. People think I've watched people do this in reality, not with Joe, in reality of work. Find out what their boss is making in the middle of a contract, of a construction site. Oh, you getting $2 million to build this, but you only giving me this, and they will not come to work and stop. We watch it with certain companies, like the strikes. People do these things. So when people are talking like that to me, I'm thinking that's what they mean. Like, you find out what he's making, so are you gonna go to him and ask for more? No, nigga, I'm fine with what I'm making. And when
Can I
comes,
ask you something? Can I ask
sure.
you something? Because I think like this audience, well, let me speak for myself. I'm a little bit scarred when these like topics come up, these like money related topics come up when it comes to the JBP, because we saw how it ended the last go around, right? So like there was a time period where you were heavy on the contract talk, heavy on that. And I think when one bears that in mind and this pocket watching, I know it might be lighthearted to you, but do you understand why it can be taken the way it's being taken sometimes? Like, whoa. We don't.
I can, because I didn't watch the JBP beforehand. I only watched the episodes where they shouted me out, and then I watched some too. Like, but I only mostly watched where they shouted me out. Okay. So I didn't know. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't know about. I'm gonna keep it real. That's why I appreciate this nigga. Nigga just looked out for his man, bro. He looked out for his man. Regardless of niggas don't want to accept that or not, he looked out for his man, bro.
So I have a question for you.
I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Yeah, of course. Like, we bump heads creatively, we bump heads and shit, but he looked out for his man. So I'm not one of them niggas. I'm appreciative because I know when I look out for niggas, I expect them to act a certain way. If I go to my man and ask him for something, he give it to me. If I need a 20 piece, a 25 piece, a 10 piece, I need this. I got you, and he can give it to me or whatever. He can give it to me. So I'm not like, when I do the contract talk was just basically something that I came up with. I brought it up. So I came up with it because I felt at the time I was still trying to adjust, and I feel like it was a topic to bring up because of my style of doing things is like devil's advocate. So I wanted to show something while bigging up my man, but also show something. So a lot of times you said you were scarred. So that was my way of just bringing my own version or my own conversation to the podcast. Y'all just got tired of it, and I understood, rightfully so. But that was just me. Nobody talked about contracts. Joe will always say it. We didn't talk about contracts, nigga, until you came up here, nigga. Nobody talked about contracts. I brought that up, and when y'all got tired of it, I stopped. Yeah, Ellie. I'm sorry, Ellie. Is it Ellie?
It's LGL.
My fault.
So I got a hot take. I think that, and sorry, please don't hate me. I think that you narrowed down the question to, am I gonna go to him right now and ask for it? No, because you know that a real nigga answer would be no. But if we were being all the way honest, yeah, if you find out a nigga is making a significant amount of money, then yes, you're gonna kind of increase how much you ask for during your negotiation, because it's like, nigga, you kind of got it. So just hot take, you ain't getting around me, but I feel you for trying to be a real nigga. That's
hold
admirable.
on. Let's put
Admirable.
something on it. All right. So if you thought he was making 10 and he making 20
mil.
Yeah,
what if you found out he's making $1 million per quarter?
Hold on, wait. I wasn't finished.
Yeah.
I wasn't finished. I think no matter what, he's not gonna do it in between contract negotiations, because he know he gonna, like, he don't even want to reach out to niggas that's already reached out to him, because he don't want to look like a fake ass nigga. Like, I think Flip really cares about not looking like a fake ass nigga. Me too. That's why I understand what he's saying.
Shout out to you.
Like, I don't really care what happens. Why would I be a fake ass nigga? That's worse than death. I feel that.
I love
know
you.
exactly what you're
But
doing. Like,
holy shit, yo! Finally, somebody say how I think. Exactly.
Oh, she about to rope you up. She didn't get to the second part yet, did you?
No, I'm not. That's all.
My principles and morals is too high. Like, how can I look at Webb and Nitty? How great we talk about and say, yo, nigga, I left the joint. Like, no, that's not. Nigga, even the shit that me and Joe argued about, I'm not gonna never talk about that. That's not me. He knows this. And he's the same way. Look, hold on. He's the same way. Because he never divulged in all the shit that happened. He doesn't divulge in it. And he can. He give you tidbits when they say something. He'll take a while and respond. He's the same way. When you come from a certain area or a certain way of thinking, putting your business out there like that isn't smart, conducive, or it doesn't feel good. Going at your man publicly doesn't feel good. He might say some slick shit. Yo, I love Flip. I ain't like that. Because I didn't speak to him. I tried to come to your crib. I got put in the handcuffs. You called me to be ignorant, nigga, and I called your phone mad times. But I'm not going live like, yo, fuck that nigga. They can suck my dick, my man. I'm not doing that. Because we don't move like that. So what I'm saying is that there's certain things that people want me to do that I wouldn't do. Or they expect me to do. I wouldn't. That's not my style. And shout out to Janelle, because she's right. Like, my pride, my ego is way more bigger than anything else. The only way I will ever go at a nigga is if he go at me. I told Joe I recorded him. Joe in his mind know I would never, like, there's nothing. I'm not putting that shit out. Like, he knows that. You could know a person. I recorded you saying this to me, arguing, just to go at him. It's not to record. I didn't record him with the intent to play it on the internet. That's not my style. That's just not me. I can't look at my kids. I can't look at JR in the face. I can't look at Princess or Nico and say, yo, your father did this.
Delete it. So you're gonna delete that recording?
It's deleted, but it's not deleted. But yeah.
Nah, you might need that in another argument, Flip. I be doing that to my
Oh,
friends too.
shit.
We got him.
Record some hot shit. Once you
fucking
record
got
some
him.
hot shit, the possibility that it can leak is quite high. So if you recorded it on some, off the strength of, let me show you the way you're behaving, and you've shown it to him, and you don't have any other nefarious intention about that recording, you've used the recording to make the point you wanted to use it to make, I think you should delete it.
I agree. I agree with you.
She sounds like a woman telling me.
No, I agree with you. I agree with you. The only person that heard the recording was my lawyer, and he knows, as I told him. And not.
They talked about this on the pod, Janelle.
Wait, you speak to your lawyer about this shit?
He talked about all this.
Crazy.
No, not the way y'all think my.
So your lawyer has a copy.
Yo, my lawyer heard. No, he came to my house. Copy, nigga. No, ain't no copy. He came to my crib. He came to my crib. He heard because I wanted his opinion because.
And how did you play this?
I played it telling him, yo, I fell out with my man.
Did you send him the link?
No, I did not. I spoke to E.
You
this is how it happened. I'm telling y'all. Spoke to E in the next morning. I called Joe mad times. I got put in handcuffs. Joe said, yo, Joe was in his crib telling me, yo, you did enough chopping it up for me, nigga. I don't want to see you. Wait, what? I ain't like that. All right, cool. Left, came to my studio. The lawyer, I say, yo, meet me because he lives in Jersey. Yo, meet me, Came, met up with me, not that, like 2 days, I kept speaking, I kept arguing, because me and Ian kept going back and forth, because I was upset. And I'm like, all right, cool. I just played it. I said, yo, this is what happened. This nigga bugging out. And here's my thing. I was talking about, yo, he's not responding to me. I don't know if he's going to fire me because he said he's going to teach me. I wanted to play the part where I'm going to learn you. Like, nigga, what the fuck is he talking about? Well, because I was saying that I don't know if I'm getting paid. That was just my main thing. Ian did tell me, but I was just so mad on the phone, I didn't hear it. So my main thing was that. So it wasn't like, oh, I'm going to send this to you. He know I'm not one of them type of niggas. And I told him, yo, I recorded you, bro. Everybody parks to the same thing. Like, yo, why would you record? Because sometimes.
So why did you play it for your lawyer? What was the end goal in playing it for your lawyer? What were you trying to achieve?
He
with
said
that?
you're trying to figure out if you're trying to get paid.
Wait, Michael, you did it again, Mike.
Thank you, Micah.
Niggas just had the conversation. He just said it like 15 seconds ago.
I know the answer as well. But
Yes. So what happened was Joe wasn't responding. I prefer to speak at the time. I prefer to speak to Joe. That's it. My preference is speaking to him. I don't want to speak to nobody else, but that's not how business works. Business don't work like that, and I see it because my lawyer explained, you want to speak to Joe, but obviously you're getting too comfortable because you're not following his rules. My lawyer kept it real with me. You're not following what he's asking you to do because you're comfortable because you could just go speak to him. My lawyer kept it real with me. Okay, cool. All that is cool. This says if you don't work, nigga, you don't get. I said, all right, like that's all I was worried about. I played it. I listened to it. Like he said, he wanted to hear. Like, all right, nigga, because I was talking some shit. I don't want to say what I was saying because I was just the type of talk I was talking. Joe got some ill. Joe shit is ironclad. I be trying to I gotta get out. What? That nigga, whatever him and Ian put together, that shit too iron. Like the shit, the wording is crazy. I'm just being honest.
Is that what your lawyer told you?
No, my lawyer. I was just asking. Okay, what's the way for me to just?
Wait, you did get your own.
Yeah, what'd you ask your lawyer? What'd you ask your lawyer?
Flip has his own attorney that has nothing to do with.
Sorry.
I know.
You gotta also tell, is it Ian's attorney? Because people might think it's Ian's
No. My lawyer came to my house. It wasn't that. I just played it.
No, your lawyer.
My lawyer kept it real. He said, you too comfortable. He told me. You keep doing the man stuff. I told you about this. It's not business. He kept it real. Cool. I hear you. He told me this. You keep doing that. Yo, that's my man shit. He didn't say shit, but he's a white guy. Not Jewish, Italian guy. And he's going through it with me. Okay, this says if you don't work, you don't get paid. So in my mind, I'm like, damn. Okay, now if they don't pay me, I'm on my flip shit. Like, nigga, I'm not, because I got too much pride and ego. I'm not begging them niggas. My man pick up the phone. He trying to bitch me. Cool, what can I do? That's it. That's the only thing.
Okay, Flip, now that you've played it for your lawyer, it's achieved the goal you wanted it to achieve. Why do you still have it?
I don't. I mean,
because his lawyer has a copy. He needs the
my
real.
My lawyer don't have a
original.
copy. My lawyer don't have a copy, and I'm going to delete it. I'm going to delete it today.
Yeah,
I'm delete it right now.
Delete it right now.
Hey, don't get pressured.
Because if it gets out, how is he going to explain that? How is he going to explain it if it gets out? He doesn't want it out. But if you've got it, the chances that it can get out are quite high.
How? How?
Yo, anything that's on your phone is recoverable.
True. All right. So you want me to break this phone and get another phone?
You need to delete that.
Oh, nigga, that don't
so you don't set your
own
own
phone. It's in the iCloud already. It don't matter. It's not about the physical.
Nigga said break the phone.
He's gonna set his own stuff up if he doesn't delete this.
Hey, yo, listen. The
All
argument is just the argument.
I hope I'm wrong.
The argument. Jordan said we were just arguing like two brothers. I just wanted an opinion that he would say, I'm gonna learn this. I'm gonna learn them. And it's like, he could say this to me and suspend me, nigga. Like, what can I do? Like, I need some.
I don't know. I got a lot of friends that I argue. Like, I know you guys would never guess it, but I debate a lot. And so all my friends that I argue with a lot, like we have recordings of some of our.
Joe was really good at talking. It wasn't recording him.
Yeah, like, you gotta have it on record.
It wasn't recording.
It
not one time. I told that nigga. It's not one time. He know the type of character I am. It wasn't a recording. Oh, I got you.
So you were hot Flip. You was like very aggressive, and Joe was like just on his. Like,
no, we both was aggressive. That nigga was wilding, nigga.
Joe was cussing your ass out.
And
what curse words did he use? What was he wilding about?
I can't talk about that.
Oh yeah, Flip.
You can't talk about the curse words.
How you said you ain't talk about what happened.
The curse words that he used.
Though. You did. You for sure did.
He was saying your grace to my dick.
Ooh, that's fire. Ooh, I'm still in that.
He said, "I'm your brother to my dick."
Why are y'all making Flip
yeah,
Nah,
replay
that's
this
fire.
shit? Flip,
I'm
excuse me,
still in
come
that.
this
That's
way.
fire.
Flip the cars
Yeah,
outside.
so
Come
I'm
this way.
asking him, like, nigga, I'm asking him, and niggas ain't like that in there.
Who's dick?
Everybody was like, nigga, yo, they got. So you telling me no? Like he was very careful with his words, but it was disrespectful to me. And then I got quiet.
What was everybody's reaction when he said that?
Niggas ain't like that shit. Niggas said that. Emanny said, "Yo, you and Joe bugging. Y'all wrong." Vern was like, "Yo, nigga, like y'all niggas is wilding because fucking Joe brought up something about fighting. Joe brought up fighting, so I got quiet. I'm like,
What did the guest
He
say?
said square up.
No, he said, "Yo, we can do whatever you want to do. If you want to fight, we can go do whatever you want to do."
Yeah, he said square up.
Hold on. He said, "If it leads to that, the balcony is right here."
We ain't do none of that with a guest
balcony.
around. Y'all crazy?
It was no guest.
Okay.
So I said what? Because he said, he said, I'm tired of you playing with me. Obviously, you got like obviously I must have created an environment. Like he was just going off for you to play with me like that, and nobody had Joe. Nobody had played with me.
I'm uncomfortable.
Yo, was Corey
This is gonna
there?
get
Let
clipped
me
up,
finish.
put
Corey
on
was there.
YouTube.
Corey called us. Corey called us.
What did Corey say?
Let me finish talk. Let me finish.
Flipped over the balcony?
Corey called us. Y'all two emotional ass niggas. He said his exact words was that you play with me like nobody up here has played with me before, and I'm not going to allow that. When he said that at the fight, shit, I got quiet. Cool. Then we was talking. About 10 minutes passed. No, 7 minutes. He said, "Yo, when was the last time any of y'all had a fight?" Then I got mad now. Right now, nigga. We had a fight right now. You told me you want to fight me
Right
outside?
now. Right now.
So and then he was like, "Yo, Flip." Then he was calm.
The balcony now.
Then we started up again.
Wait, Flip, I got a question.
And then Vern was like, "Sometimes y'all niggas need to get it off." But then after that, we had a great.
Who did you say? Who did you
Vern.
say? Oh, I thought you said Vern.
No.
But
And then he said, and then after that, we had a great pause. So when me getting suspended, it's like, wait, what? He tricked me. Like I felt betrayed.
Wait, after the kumbaya, you got
he's a
suspended?
professional.
Yo, after we squashed it, nigga, we had a good part. You're like, good part, y'all.
Yo, that's elite work.
No, we gotta make it through the shift. I mean,
Nah,
these
that's
Teslas
like
still
when
gotta
they
be
make
put
you work
together.
the whole day and fire you, bro.
And then fire you. I'm
Oh,
like, bitch,
shit.
I could have left at 3. Ain't that a bitch?
Nigga wait till the last hour of your shift. They say, "Yo, big
Nigga said,
dog."
yeah, we hit quota. All right, it's moving
Nah, know
on.
why that's funny too? Because after the fight, he was mad engaged in the pod topics. I'm sitting there like, nigga, it's too late for
You should have
that.
done this earlier.
It's still coming.
He going to whole pot.
He right, yo. Hey, yo, Joe, I was saying forward and
Yeah,
all
nah,
that.
you
I
was killing that
Right.
shit, but it was too
Wait, I
late.
got a question. So after that,
That nigga said I'm gonna double the quota today. Nigga ain't gonna fire me.
So after that, so wait, Flip. After you
Yes.
and Joe did that, y'all kept potting. Were you up there potting, avoiding Joe, and Joe avoiding you? So y'all was kind of just sitting up there, not.
Nah,
Whoa.
Flip was answering every subject. Like, yeah, this is how I feel about it.
Wait, Jonette, you mean like only answering
Yes,
his
you know.
questions?
No.
When Joe asks a question, he don't say nothing.
They had a fire show.
We
They said we gonna talk around each other.
we engaged. Yo, it was dope. We engaged.
So
Him
it
and
worked.
I talked. We engaged. But what happened was, like, that's why I'm like, damn, because I did want to speak to him. I wanted to apologize to him. I ain't gonna lie.
So y'all gonna argue more?
Because no, I wanted to apologize because whatever I did, he asked me not to do it. Like, he just asked me, yo, chill. He been asking me, and I didn't listen. That's just what it was. And it's like, all right, cool, enough. Like, it's just some dominant shit. Like, you know, like I'm a man.
All right, cool. So this leads to my question. It might be too sensitive, so tell me if I need to back up.
Okay.
Do you think that you have a similar attitude with Joe as with Mel? Like you kind of talked about Mel being a little bit coddled, and you feel like you're not going to do that. You're going to still say what you want to say and be you. Do you think you're doing that a little bit to Joe, where he's asking you not to do something, but you're still doing it anyway? Because fuck that, you are.
Did you just call Flip Mel?
Oh shit.
Flip is the male version. Oh wow.
I'm just asking. I'm
Good
just
question.
saying. Just reach
Good
down
question.
inside yourself and see.
Good question. Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I mean, I think coming
from
from being the boss,
nigga. I'm not
coming
sure though,
from
but I think
being the boss of his own shit, I think
Like, you know what's so
Mel
crazy?
ego comes into play.
Ian
That's
told me,
what his
hold on.
back move is.
Joe tells me, and Joe said that I don't think Joe tells me I remind him of himself. I think that's what he sees, and he sees greatness in me. Ian told me that about 7. He said, "Yo," I said, "How much of Joe you see me? How much of Joe you see in me?" He said, "About 70%." Ian told me this. Like even on the balcony, we were yelling. We were yelling. I mean, the white people came outside. They were recording us. It was the craziest shit. Like the balcony, we using the F-bomb. I was telling him I'm not an F word. He's like, nigga, what? Who you like? He got up, nigga. I'm like, that nigga's trying to play with my family. I tried to bring my family into this. I try to play with my family.
And I think too, Flip, you have to have.
Yo, why you always go to your family? Like, yo, stop playing with my family.
Nigga be trying to hype
Yeah,
himself
that's
up.
what get him in fight mode. Like, nigga, ain't nobody saying nothing about your family. Shut up.
This nigga's a Viking.
Yo, he said that. He said, nigga, what? But he engaged.
Also, Flip too, like, and T-Ranky mentioned it too, like, you've always been like, you know, your own boss. So I really think having to like, I'm not, you know, work
get your shit on.
You know, work on the door, whatever. I just feel like for you, that was a huge transition that I don't think you got a lot of like grace for in the beginning, like at all. People, I think, expected you because you were already used to doing content to kind of already know how to fall in, not in line, but just kind of into place in that type of setting. And when you didn't, it was like, well, nigga, damn, like, what you think? You gonna take over his shit? You should know how to go. But
True.
It's like you don't, because you've always been the head of your own shit.
True.
But can I wake something up with that?
You weren't acting like that with Tosh.0, was you, Flip?
Right.
Yes,
right.
I was. Yes, I did.
Okay. That was a little joke.
Yes, I did. I told
different with Tosh.
I told, and it was respect. I told him that I'm only doing improv. I don't want to go over no script. And I you know, and it's like, all right, they adjusted. I had to adjust to them as well. I'm not, but I pushed the line as much as I could get out of it. I'm not reading nothing. I need to say like all those lines I said was me. A lot of times lines are rehearsed.
Do you know what, Flip? Let me just admit that I was wrong. Like in this conversation tonight, I think I see your heart, and I think I judged you harshly. So I have to just say that I was wrong. You know, honestly.
Thank you, man.
I think you mean well. Your delivery is kind of crass sometimes, but I think you definitely mean well. And this relationship, this working relationship with Joe, I think hopefully it'll be a symbiosis, you know, where you learn a lot from him and he learns a lot from you. Because I think maybe the Joe that emerged from that other situation is a little bit more on edge that he perhaps should be. And maybe you also having to adjust to not being the number one and working with such a big team with such strong personalities where you couldn't sort of cut the water off when you were ready. I think that was a bit hard on you in the beginning as well. But having talked to you tonight, I think I have a better insight into the kind of man you are and what your intentions are. Your delivery is kooky, but your intentions, I think, you know, I'm definitely going to give you more grace going forward, for sure.
I appreciate that. And yes, you know, I appreciate that. I really do. Yes, it's just adjustment. It's adjustment, and I adjusted well, and I'm adjusting, and some shit I be getting away with. Some shit Joe be talking to me about, like y'all niggas just do whatever y'all want, and you know he still look like it's a lot of shit that we do that a lot of places won't allow, and you know, and I understand it because I wouldn't allow it, and that's what he brings to me. Like nigga, you have your own network, you wouldn't allow them niggas to do that to you, and when he says shit like that, I can't argue. It's like yeah, you're right. Yeah, you got me there because I'm just a man that my principles and morals is something that I stand on. I just stand on that. I can't be viewed as a nigga that did some slimy shit to his man. I don't give a fuck. My mother would tell you right now, nigga. Anybody would tell you when I talk about Joe. Like, first of all, I'm not having no discussion about him. I'm not one of them niggas. I don't want to have no discussion about him. Mandy would tell you, nigga, when we sat down at 8, I'm not talking about, no, I don't want to talk about Joe. That's just my character.
Flip, can I ask you a question, though?
And then one time somebody said that, why do all the people that's against Joe feel comfortable talking to you? That's not true, nigga. I'm not one of them niggas you could just talk to about Joe. That's not even in my character. I cursed out, me and Mandy had an argument. I called her friend, that lady, I called her a whore. I said, fuck your whore friend. She was around mad people eating. I remember, I said, fuck your whore friend. That was rude. I know, that was wrong. But I was just mad at the moment.
Flip, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
So when you're talking right now about just kind of like respecting Joe or like holding Joe down in the public,
Yes.
why, if that's your morals and principles, why doesn't that translate to the workplace in terms of, like you just said, he lets us get away with a lot. So why? So if you stand, if your morals and principles are so solid, why can't you show up to work and do your job and respect him the same way?
And I got another one behind that,
But
Flip.
I
So
really
go
want
ahead,
him to
dust
answer
that one, and then
though.
put your
That's
vest
the one
on.
I really want to answer to.
Okay. Who says that I'm not doing my job?
No, that's not what I said.
That wasn't
the question either.
What's the question again? Just.
I will repeat it. So you stand on morals and principles.
Yo, Joe, you on a phone call?
No, I'm around.
You stand on morals and principles. And you said one thing that you cannot do is allow people to put you in a position outside of the workplace where you're going to be talking bad about Joe because you stand on morals and principles and you respect him. So you gave that example. I'm asking you, why doesn't that translate into the workplace and you hold those same morals and principles and values when it comes to your job? Because this is what I mean. If you understand that Joe wants y'all to come on time and you still show up to work late, where do your morals and principles come into play when you...
Let me alert all of you, I do not. I promise you guys, I don't have any important announcement. Emanny told me that people thought I had something important to say. I do not. I don't. This was just a normal temperature check because I've been out with my friends and co-hosts. I tried to tap in and see what was going on earlier, but per usual, it's too much for me to keep up with. So, you can hit the request if you have anything that you would like to say, anything that you gentlemen or ladies would like to ask. I have had a nice full day. Hey, Ashley, look at Ashley up there showing some ass. Go, Ashley.
We are not cool right now.
Who, me and you?
Indeed.
How? Wait. How did I just walk into a beef?
Mad beef.
What did I do? It was bad.
You don't see the last thing I sent you?
Let me go look right now.
Approximately July 5th.
Let me see. It was a song, right?
No.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, how divine.
Look at that. No, I didn't see that shit.
Boy,
Oh, but I was fucking booed up. That's why I didn't see it.
Yeah, boo. I was, yeah. So was I.
So it shouldn't be a double standard, right? Because when you booed up, I can't let you rock. I'm there. We outside here. What's up? What's poppin'?
No, okay, wait.
I don't do that when you boot up.
Wait. First and foremost.
When you boot up, I talk niggas off the balcony for you. I talk them off the ledge.
Why you can talk off the ledge for me?
I make them not kill themselves. You know what I mean?
You listen, niggas almost killed me. That's what I was calling you.
Oh, I should have saved you then. In that
yes, case. In fact, I needed you.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Hey, Butter.
Hey, Joe.
How are you?
Not good morning.
Well, it's 12:03 now, which is technically the morning.
It's 9:03 where I am.
Oh, well, where I am, it's the morning. I know some of y'all are outside because the freaks come out at night, but
nah, I'm inside tonight.
Same, girl. Same. Me too.
You just said you was outside.
I was outside all day.
Okay. Well, I've been inside all day.
Yeah, good. Mm-hmm. Remaining holy.
Amen.
Child of God.
Amen.
Won't he do it?
Niggas, if there's any niggas that want to come up here and say something, I see my guy Ian down there. Shout out to Ian. I sent Dash a request. He didn't want to come fuck with me. Fuck you, Dash. It's cool. Don't worry about it. I see my man Worm down there. Big Perm. Yeah, these niggas thought I had something to say because I scheduled a room and because my co-hosts are trying to beat people up, but I don't.
Where did you guys go?
We went to Angie, my friend Angie Martinez every year does like this barbecue in the city. And there's a bunch of people that perform, and it was just we went. And then we left, and then we went to the hookah spot to sit and talk some more and get to know each other better. And that was it. Then everybody went home.
Okay, y'all was being mixy a little bit.
That was 40-year-old mixy. That was enough outside.
No, I love that. You guys should do
Like
that.
niggas kept, oh Lord, they were handing us demo tapes, demo flash drives.
Oh no.
Y'all want to be silly tonight. Everyone's too serious.
No, let's be silly. I'm in a silly mood too.
Yeah, no, me too.
Well,
Oh, wait, hold up. Nick is here. Nick, we can't be silly. We can't be silly while Nick is here. We have to be militant. I'm gonna bring Nick up because Nick cursed me out last night. So I want to give him a chance to be heard and seen and felt. Hey, Nick. Nick.
Hey, yo. You give me, because it take a while for my shit to come up. Hey, your man's a bitch.
Wait. See, that's the thing, Nick. I'm not the messenger for any of what you're trying to do. Say it to him. He's been on Spaces all day. And I don't really think that none of y'all could say nothing to him. Dude ain't come out to fight. So the tough talk is over now. You got to go back to being normal, regular people. There. I'll unmute. Nick, I brought you up because I thought you wanted to have a good time on a Saturday night, Sunday morning.
I'm about to go. I'm outside right now. I ain't about to. I'm on demon time with you niggas. I'm about to go outside and go drink with some coworkers.
But I thought me and you had a good thing going.
No, we are good. I just don't like your coworkers. And then you did that shit with the space. I ain't like that shit, bro.
When I took you down.
Yeah, when you threw me down, I didn't like that shit.
I didn't throw you down. It wasn't an aggressive toss.
It was like on some like you want to let this nigga get his shit off and treat me and does like we some lames and I ain't like that shit. And does my mans and I'm gonna stand up with my mans.
Your man is lame.
My mans is not lame, bro. Chill.
And there's nothing wrong with that. You know how many lame people I'm fly with? I don't take offense to everybody ain't cool.
Nah, my nigga not chill. My nigga not lame. Relax.
Y'all and that's the thing. You niggas be in these spaces, right?
Destination is on your right.
And y'all start making these like relationships with people, and y'all start getting comfortable and talking crazy. Niggas being anonymous, just listen. You niggas be talking about niggas, girls crazy, parents crazy, kids crazy. So if a nigga pull up to one of y'all houses, because how would I even know that niggas got an address? If a nigga pull up to one of y'all houses while y'all talking crazy about people, then deal with it. Stop fucking crying.
But Joe, quick question. When are y'all going on tour? Are y'all going to Chicago?
We wouldn't skip it. I have a big fan base there. Why?
When he come to Chicago, bro, I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna be on his ass. I'm not playing.
Get him.
I'm gonna fuck him up. I'm dead ass.
Teach him a lesson.
Yeah, cause he gonna run up on a wrong nigga and nigga beat the dog shit out of him for real. I'm not being facetious.
Well, let me ask you this: Why is it?
Look, Kiki.
Hold up, Nick. Listen. Why is it he gonna run up on the wrong nigga and not you niggas gonna talk about the wrong nigga?
You done talking? No, what you say? Say it again. My bad, cause I'm trying to find.
I said, why is it he's gonna run up on the wrong nigga, and not y'all gonna talk about the wrong nigga?
Oh well, when we find out. Wait. When we find out, it is what it is. If we talk about the wrong nigga,
What do you mean? You found out the nigga's upstairs in his crib, fucking screaming in Dumbo, having a heart attack. What are you talking about? Came outside looking nervous and shaky. Stop talking about people if y'all can't fight.
Okay. I'm talking about me. I'm gonna stop.
Okay.
I'm talking about me. When
All
he
right.
come to Chicago, I'm
Get
gonna
him.
fuck him up. When I
Get
come to
him.
Chicago, I'm gonna fuck him up. I'm not playing. I'm
Get
gonna try
him.
to make sure that bitch surrounded. And
Let me mute you because you are still talking about my man. Now, I only have one rule. I only have one rule in these instances where I try to stay neutral. And that is just get him while I'm not around. When I'm not there, get his ass, Nick. I will root for it. Get him. Teach him a lesson. But if I'm there, then, you know, the I'm there rules apply. So.
oh, then you can.
What you saying? I can't hear you if you're talking.
Hey, if you look. I'm always down with the nigga got to ride with their mans, but then it is what it is at that point. Then you just got to get it too, and it's nothing personal.
Okay. Well, I like you, and I hope that our relationship never goes there. So, what do you want me to say? What do you want me to say, man? I'm too old. I don't want to fight anyone, anybody. Now, if it happens to come my way, self-defense rules are in effect. But other than that,
Yeah, I got you. But I'm gonna get off the stage. I'm just letting you know that dumb shit he did. He gonna run up on a wrong nigga, and nigga go knock his ass the fuck out.
well, hopefully that happens maybe before he catches one of you we work niggas outside. Oh, now there are 726 people here. I don't typically look at the stage or my phone, so let me just scroll down and see what we got going on in here tonight, right? Let me see. I see Dub is in here. Dub, man, Dub. And Dub hit the request. Thumbs up if I should bring Dub up, or should we just have fun? Should we just have fun and peace? Or
Man,
should
it's up to you. Make the pick.
should there be chaos and let hell rage and fire?
Chaos is cool, but it's not on me.
Okay, let me look at the screen. I see one thumbs down. Worm got a thumbs up. Duran says thumbs down. Burner says thumbs up. Zay says thumbs up. I mean,
or just leave it between those two individuals. You don't have to get involved in
come
it.
on, Dash. Fuck that. Fuck that. I missed out on the fun all day, buddy. But fuck it, let's bring them up. Let's bring them up. Wait. Let me find my lighter. Hold up. This is good.
Say it with me. Liabilities.
No, you say it with me. Independent contractors.
All right. Fine.
Is there anyone in the audience that would love me to explain what independent contractors mean? Hello?
Yes, please.
I'm in a talkative mood tonight.
Go ahead, Joe.
It means no liability for Joe. Hello?
Bring the man up.
Wait, I gotta get my lighter because he might come up. It might be fun. Let me get my thingamajig. Let me get ready here. When it's chaos coming, I gotta prepare. Like I gotta put popcorn.
If you think I didn't just pour a glass of wine, you
highly mistaken. Yeah. Let me get my shit. Let me get comfy. All right. Don't let me down, though. I'm bringing you up here now. It's 750 people in here on a Sunday morning, goddammit. Bring him up.
All right, man. So you instigated this, and your man almost crashed out, and you said that I was there, and I was shaky, and that was wrong. So what do you have to say to that?
Nothing. I'm kind of just giving you the floor right now. Get your shit off.
Okay, because you said that I was screaming out the window and that was my man doing his thing, having a good time. And I was watching from the Anons because this nigga Shells left me fucking hanging all day and I had to do extra work. So, yeah, I had to make a move, get to the bag. You know how that go. You know, this shit don't fucking stop. And then, yeah. But your man he's about to crash out. I feel like you got to calm him down. Well, you don't got
Well,
to do nothing at all, actually.
thank you.
You don't got to do
Thank
nothing
you.
at all. That's
Thank
what I'd rather you do that, to be honest.
Thank you very much.
I'd rather you do
I
that.
don't have to do shit but stay black and live or die, however it
That's a
goes.
fact. That's a fact. But hold on, now. Let
But
me ask you a
you
question.
were the person that was supposed to calm him down, seeing as though he brought the ruckus to your.
To be honest, my man told me he brought his son, right, and a guy in flip flops, and like that's nasty. You
And
know,
you
I
ain't.
told him
Yeah.
no, like that's nasty, bro. Like, come on, anything else outside of that would have been, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like that would have been me escalating it to another
He
level.
goes he goes everywhere with his son. What's new? Like I'm wondering. I'm asking you. Like he
You
goes
can't. I feel like you
everywhere.
can't be talking crazy like that. He disrespected my mother. You know what I'm saying? You know, like when he did that, and then online and say he not taking it back and all that. Like, you know, I mean, that's on him. You know what I'm saying? That's all I gotta say. That's on him. My mother's love.
I am praying for peace.
Yeah. You know.
Just so you know, I'm praying for peace. I don't condone violence of any sort. I would like all podcasters, content creators, and space people to be safe and unharmed and untouched.
I was very safe though. I was very safe. I was very safe, Joe. Very, very safe. You know what I'm saying? Untouched, eating watermelon, living good, driving around, having
Do
a
I need
good
to
time.
look up the word safe?
I mean, I was safe, my brother. I was very safe. You know?
Why do people have your address?
Well, I gave that to him and his man, right? His man told him where I was at. So, you know, it is what it is. I tried to get him for an interview, you know what I'm saying? And then, you know, like Danny be saying, his man, you know, when people have the YouTube channels and all that and their content ain't going that good, they start hating to another level. So, you know, it is what it is. And we just rocking, we just winning out here and we just going, you know. Great
I ain't
things
gonna
don't
lie,
happen to people like this.
you niggas be willing to die over these 17 views. Like y'all are
Ain't
y'all.
nobody dying, man. And you know, I think
I'm muting you now, Dub, because I don't know how old you are, but some of y'all in these spaces ain't the smartest. So sending your address to somebody is not wise. I don't understand what the fuck you talking about right now. I sent him my address. I was going to do an interview. I don't feel like anybody should have anybody's address. Like I was really shocked when I learned that people had people's addresses. Like that's not a safe thing. And I ain't even talking about Flip or nobody else right now. I'm just talking about niggas' addresses being out. Like why would I don't suit yourself. Like y'all are taking this internet thing to another level.
hold on. I didn't go to Flip's place though. He gave me his address already. And I ain't go. You get what I'm saying? So that's on him for pulling up and you know what I'm saying? So that's on
Flip
him.
gave you the address to his home?
He gave me the address to his spot. You know what I'm
To
saying? He
his
said
house, Dub.
I didn't give him the address to my house.
Dub. He's asking you what address did he give you? It was probably a fucking studio, right?
Yeah, he got the address to the studio. We gave each other studio addresses, so I don't know. You know what I mean? It is what it is.
Jesus, man.
You know,
I'm gonna bring some people up because I don't you niggas, boy.
I thought we were being silly, Joe. What happened?
Yeah, I'm about to get back to being silly, but then Dub started sounding crazy, and I wanted to help him a little bit. let's see. Let's look down here and see what we have in the requests. All right, this is a Dub's friend. A lot of Dub friends. Oh, Athena. Hey, Athena. Look at Dub friends was ready to ride for that nigga. Oh, Aaliyah's down here. Let's have fun. Let me bring people up.
I love having fun too, though, Joe. I
Well,
love
you
having
ain't gonna stay on. You're not staying on the stage for the
Come
fun.
on, don't do me like that.
No,
Well,
no.
okay, let me ask you one question, though. Let me ask you one, since you're going to take me down.
Yes.
What is good with my part of the show question that I know you read?
I'm off work. I'm off work. I haven't seen your part of the show question. And no, you niggas be fucking stage whores. Spaces stage whores. So no, I'm not gonna leave you here because see, that's the thing. You know what would really help Spaces if some of you niggas dealt drugs before. Like, y'all just think that y'all could go to anybody block and deal drugs. And that's not how it works. Like, y'all want to be on this stage, sucking this nigga off, sucking this bitch off, sucking this person off. Y'all niggas should be fellatioed out. But then y'all want to come over here and just, I got a question. Nigga, no. Fuck that question.
So what are you referring to?
It don't matter. it don't matter, buddy. I'm not adding to none of the views. It don't matter. Yeah. Figure it out. Hey, when you wake up in the morning, go to the kitchens page on YouTube and figure it out yourself. My man, Juice up here. Let me bring Juice up here.
Juice Wayne. Aaliyah, how you doing?
Let's have some fun up
Hi,
in this
Dash.
stage.
How are you?
Not bad. You?
Amazing.
Juice.
Here.
Hi, Juice.
What's poppin', Aaliyah?
Nothing much. I thought y'all was being silly. It's giving serious in here.
No.
It's
Saturday
very
night.
serious.
Ain't no serious.
Okay.
About to pour my wine back in the bottle.
No.
But for real.
I thought Dub was gonna make the chaos be a little more fun, but
Oh, you wanted some mess.
I mean, if it was gonna be fun, but
Joe, please.
That mess don't.
I got one
fun.
question for Dub.
Oh shit.
That sounds fun. All right.
So when you had the phone in your hand and you walk into Flip.
Wait, hold on, it's not me. Hold on, that was not me, bro. For real, all jokes aside.
Oh, it wasn't you on the phone?
It sounded just like you.
It sounds just like you, Dub.
That wasn't me.
But it sounded like you.
Nah, that's whose voice was that then?
That's my
He had a
man.
voiceover.
I can have my man come in.
Dub,
Yo,
please.
Dub. Hey, Dub, yo.
You full of
Stop
shit.
it.
I'm dead ass. That wasn't me.
Stop this malarkey.
Yo, why'd he hit the reverse like that and cross the street? Like that was crazy.
Yeah, that was my question.
To be honest,
why do all that and then hit the reverse?
I asked him that before I posted it, but I said, "Fuck it, that's my man. I'm riding with him." So he did what he did. You know what I mean? It is what it is.
Dub, please.
Nah, for real. You know,
nah, you can't dip your toe in the pool and run out. You gotta go head in first at that point.
To be honest, when he told me that he saw his son, you know what I'm saying? I respected it. You know what I'm saying? Because that's like
that nigga saw JR and left to stop.
No, he didn't want to.
And JR is taller than me. Talking about
he didn't want to get.
Son.
He didn't want to get crazy. You know,
JR probably.
All right, man. Oh, boo to this chaos.
Nah, for real, Joe. Like, listen, man.
Wait, how can you still talk on mute?
You gotta have some.
No, double mute now. I hate when that happens. Hey, Dub, I don't like it, man. I don't like this. I wanted more fun from the chaos, but now you saying it was AI that came out, was sounding nervous, and then that was your man, and then he's seen his son, so he didn't want to air shit out in Dumbo. Man, shut the fuck up! Enough with your fucking Spaces lies! God damn it, you people. You don't know these people. You don't have to lie to anybody. Y'all was gonna get shit shaking in Dumbo, word. Y'all was gonna get the air and shit in Dumbo. The fuck? You ain't seen them white people looking at y'all? Shut the fuck up. Enough. I'll be 44 next month. I can't hear you idiots just be idiots anymore. I can't. His son. Nigga, knock it the fuck off. Stop telling me this shit. his son.
So you really want all the chaos? You really want all the chaos then?
He said it
I
like
want niggas to take a shit or get off a toilet. I don't want the gray area. I don't want the in between. I don't want the excuse. I want it's excuses or results. That's what I want. So if y'all ain't gonna get your shaken, if you ain't gonna slide him, if he ain't gonna slide you, then shut the fuck up. It's like blue balls. But don't start lying, talking about, oh, no, your kid was out there. Oh, that wasn't me. We was going to get shit. No, you wasn't. Nobody was going to do nothing to
I
nobody.
think QueenzFlip is here. It was his twin brother, Joe.
Your mans can't hit the reverse calling people soft. That was crazy. It's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, that's nuts.
Nah,
That's nuts.
man, listen.
I would honestly, Dub, I would have shot the fair one with my mans after that.
Nah, listen. It's to be honest, y'all are wildin'. I don't want to say too much.
We
y'all are
wildin'? What the fuck?
Listen, I don't want to say too
You
much.
can't say we wildin' after that shit.
Hey, yo, Joe, mute this bitch ass nigga up.
Oh yeah, finally you want to talk. Finally you want to talk.
I don't want to suck my dick, nigga.
Finally,
I don't want to talk to you, pussy.
Talk.
Hey, yo, this
and you
nigga.
want to yell in your phone. You still want to yell in your phone. I've been calm all day.
All right, you pussy.
I've been calm all day. You want to yell in your phone, man.
How about this? I'll come over there again right now. I'll come right now.
You coming back? I'm not there right now. I'm not there right now. So
yo, so let me.
All
right, so mute up. So let me talk.
So come back on Monday.
Suck my dick.
Don't lie. Don't lie.
Mute. Suck my dick.
Don't lie.
Hey, yo,
just keep it 100.
This nigga got wide
hit.
This nigga is ass. This nigga is pussy.
You say the most craziest shit, but you ain't jump on my man. Why you didn't run on my man?
Your man just
my man
pussy,
told you to
nigga.
stay right there, and you ain't
There was
moved.
nobody there. That was you, pussy. That was you.
My man told you to move.
That was you, pussy.
He told you don't move.
Pussy.
You stay right there.
And on top
of that, you stood in the square. You stood in the square. My man showed me. You stood in the square.
And on top of that,
you stood in the square.
And on top of that, you.
I love what's happening right now, and I'm gonna allow it. I only muted to say, can y'all just do it in a way that don't scare any of the vagina out of the room? But I do like what's happening now. I will allow it.
Hey, yo, here was make this nigga ass. Here's what make this nigga pussy. So the nigga come outside. I was out there for about 40 minutes before somebody came outside. I took a picture in front of the building. I went inside, but I was downstairs. I didn't go up any stairs. I was just inside, just taking pictures and shit.
You did not go in no building, man.
Yeah,
Flip, why do you have this guy's address though?
Because this nigga is ass and he's pussy. He tried to be
He
friends.
DM'd me. He tried to DM me talking about where you at. Like a nigga wasn't going to answer back.
Hey, yo, all right, stop talking.
You come on, you crazy, man. You really crazy. Like niggas ain't gonna answer you.
Nigga, I come there now and tell your mother suck my dick right now, nigga.
All right, yo, listen. So listen, when you come in on Monday and you say that, I want you to say it to my face. I can't wait to see you.
You mad pussy? You came out with a gas mask.
I can't wait to see you.
Shit.
I didn't come out with none of that.
You came out with a gas mask.
If I did, I would have used it. To be honest, the way I was feeling, I would have used it.
And on top of that, hold on. Here's the truth. He said JR didn't even get out the car yet because I was on the phone with JR.
My man said he saw a curly head dude.
JR didn't get out the car yet. So what happened?
You lying. My man ain't lying, nigga.
Your man
Who the little tall nigga on camera? With the curly hair.
Show us on camera. JR's not in the footage. JR not in the footage, nigga.
My man said he saw a curly nigga. He showed me.
Yeah. You pussy, nigga. So
I wasn't there, nigga. So I'm gonna be honest. If I was there, nigga, I would have showed you. To be honest, I'm gonna keep it all the way being with you. I would have showed you.
Hey, yo, listen, I'm trying.
And I don't think you want that type of timing, nigga.
Hey, yo, I do. Suck my dick, and your grandmother's a dead whore.
You suck my dick, nigga.
Wait, you can't say that you don't think somebody's on that type of timing if they went to the. Listen, this is what I'm asking. Is there a way to peacefully resolve whatever issues you two strangers may have with one another? What say you?
Hey, yo, listen.
That's a double mute.
No, I didn't mute, no way.
It's a double mute. It just happens. Flip on unmute.
All right, listen, here's the thing. And I just want to listen. Hell no. Nigga came outside with a mask and beer mace. I'm going to beat the dog shit out of this nigga. Now, here's the thing, though.
Can't wait.
Here's the thing. So, the funny thing about the whole thing is that if you watch the video, I saw it. I'm on the phone with JR. So I'm telling JR, back up and park in this spot right here. Then these four people came. Why you talking? Stop talking, nigga. Then these four people came. So the nigga came across the street
He's a liar. This nigga's a fucking liar. So this nigga's just gonna sit here and lie.
Hey yo, Joe, mute. Hey yo, mute this. Hey yo, mute this nigga, man.
Joe, don't mute me, man. This nigga's a liar, man.
Hey yo, suck my dick, nigga. Suck my dick.
Don't let this nigga lie.
Wait, you can mute
Yo,
one person.
Joe, don't let this nigga lie, man.
You can mute one person individually. For real? Oh, I'm old as hell.
Just click on Dub's pic.
Get out of town. Oh, y'all shouldn't have told me that. Because when I mute everybody, it do be a couple motherfuckers. I just be wanting to shut up, really. It don't be everybody. I'm sorry, y'all. Dub, please let QueenzFlip finish, and then we will allow you to say what you're saying.
Nah, because he lying, man. He's saying he called his son. My man and not, you know what I mean? He ain't want to
Dub,
move.
to be fair, you was here for
your flip. When I get there, let's stop.
Joe, you just click on the person. Yeah, there you go.
Let's just stop doing the online stuff.
Hey, he unmuted himself.
Yeah, he could just unmute. Man. The button is the button.
Oh man, y'all hype me up for that track.
Hold on. Like he just in here.
Man, I was really excited about that little feature. If all they got to do is unmute himself, I mean, that makes me the fool. It puts more work on my desk. That nigga started talking again. All right. Dub, please let Flip finish, even if he's lying, and we will allow you the opportunity for the same. All right. Flip.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes.
This nigga is ass. Now, here I gotta start off how this nigga's ass. So, if I'm on the phone with JR because JR had parked further. I told JR to don't. He parked in front of me. I said, yeah, but I was out there because JR had went. The address sends you to President Street, so JR had went to the same wrong address. So I was there a while before JR got there. Anyway, I'm there outside. And you can hear the guy saying it in my live, like, yo, nigga, he was out here for like 20 minutes. I'm across the street. I went in front of the building. You can't really get in because it's a little black box, so you can't open the door. So when somebody went in, I went in the lobby real quick, but then I stood outside and I took a picture. I took a picture. Now, this nigga, and I can't use the F word because I promise, but this nigga is ass. So, the nigga come down and he's walking. He has a gas mask on and beard mace. So I walk up to him. I'm walking.
You did not walk up to my man at all.
Oh my God! Why is this nigga talking? Suck my dick, nigga.
Why are you lying?
Hey, yo, your kids is dead. Your kids is dead.
To be honest, man, I was trying to be nice to you, man. I was trying to be really nice to you, man. I was trying to be so nice to you, man.
Man. Yeah. They reminded me of Clubhouse. Shit. Oh God. Why y'all?
I was trying to be real nice to you, man. You know what I'm saying? I was trying to be classy.
Dub.
You know what I'm saying? But you being real disrespectful, showing that you really drink Tropicana Fantasies your whole life, my nigga. Like you a baked beans Tropicana Fantasy type nigga. Like you know what I'm saying? I could tell.
Suck
like
my
you be
dick.
stealing all the fucking, you drink all the fucking
Suck my dick and
hey yo,
fuck
Joe, how
your
many
family.
Fijis this nigga be
Your
leaving
family
half
is
empty
dead.
fucking fat
your
nigga?
family, your
How does
grandmother's
yo,
a
this
whore,
fucking
nigga.
nasty nigga.
Suck my dick and
fucking
fuck your
ugly.
family, nigga.
Yo, you need to fucking die your.
Well, if you two are done, if y'all are finished with that, because I don't want to just hear inaudible screaming in my ear, then I'm going to invite up some people, preferably women, maybe. Women are always the great equalizer. Come soothe things out. lot of emotion up here. But in closing, what do you two have to say to each other?
You a messy nigga, Joe.
Can Flip finish telling this?
They've said all they need to say.
Tell Kirk to dye your fucking beard, nigga. Tell Kirk to dye your fucking beard, nigga. How about that one, nigga?
If it wasn't you,
Get
how
your
you know
fucking
everything
beard dyed up, nigga.
Hey, yo, how you know my barber? You never met him.
Yes, I did, nigga. He knows me personally, nigga. Him and all of them niggas know me in that shop, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga?
So pull
Yeah,
up.
you hating on the
So where
salt
you
and
at?
pepper beard?
So where you
Fuck
at?
you talking about, nigga?
So where you
Everybody
at?
in that
All
shop
right,
know
so
me,
hold on.
nigga.
All right,
I'm relaxing, nigga. I'm comfortable,
One
nigga.
mic.
Tell me what
I'm
you
not
should
gonna
be
talk.
doing, nigga. That's what I'm doing,
Get
nigga.
talk.
Stop
All right,
talking,
get
nigga.
talk.
Rubbing his
Get
feet
talk.
together.
Go get your beard dyed.
All right, cool. I want to talk. Yo, Joe. Hey, yo, Joe. Listen. Now you know I'm gonna turn up. I'm trying to be respectful and I don't want to be disrespectful.
You already turned up, nigga. So
This nigga,
you already
Joe,
turned up. You
I
already
don't want to
turned up,
talk to this
nigga. You
nigga
already
until my
turned up.
story's finished.
You
All right.
already turned up, nigga. You already
Dub,
turned
let
up.
him
You
tell
already
the
turned up.
story.
You
I
already
will
turned up.
remove Dub from the stage
Be safe
until
though,
your
man.
story is finished.
Thank you. Oh my God.
Dub, I will bring you back to the stage after he's finished.
Thank you, and then he can talk. So the nigga comes down. So I'm outside. I tell JR, yo, JR, back up a little bit. JR said, Pops, I didn't know there was a park. We on the phone because if you see me, I'm on the phone with JR. JR didn't get out the car yet. So what happened was that I see a nigga walking on the street with a mask on. I'm like, it's a construction worker, nigga, and he has a blue can. So I'm walking up to him. He like, yo, stay right there, like he gonna spray. Then you see 4 white guys, 1 black guy, 3 white guys. So he thought they was with me. The nigga backs into the tree. This nigga got wide hips. The nigga wobbles into the tree. So he backs to the tree. I stand there. I'm like, yo, come here. And then he starts to run. In the process of running, like when he's about to hit off the sidewalk, a nigga from across the street named G Money was yelling at me loud. You could listen to Dub's video and hear a nigga talking loud to me. I thought he was with them. He came across the street and me and him got into a pushing match. I'm like, nigga, why you touching me for? That's your man? He like, I don't even know what's going on. And that's what happened. So I stood out there for an extra hour. So for total, I was out there for about, I thought it was 1 hour and 17. I was out there for about 2 hours. And listen, it is what it is.
I don't want to cut you off. You my man, but I mean, I don't care about what happened when you went up there. I do have a few questions though. Like I don't care about.
You know I'm gonna turn him on. Don't try to hype these niggas. You trying to hype that nigga?
I'm not trying to hype him. Fuck that nigga.
Again, what's your question? Again, my fault.
Now, these are my questions.
That nigga's ass. The nigga hips is wide, nigga. The nigga hips is wide. The nigga wobbles when he walks. You gotta see this nigga, son. Joe,
Does he wobble when he runs?
Yo, this nigga is pussy, son. I can't believe this nigga. Because, yo, the nigga wasn't even gangster enough to say, yo, I got the spray. Let me talk to you. The nigga recorded, trembling recording. And I'm like, what in the world? Ask me a question, Joe.
Would you have had a conversation with him had he been like calm and wasn't acting pussy? Because I'm sorry, Dub, but I think she was acting pussy.
Listen.
Like, would you have had a conversation with him?
On my way there, my intention was to slap him in his mouth if he would have called me a lame, right? But then on my way there, I'm thinking like, yo, if the nigga come on some talking shit, I'm not a bully. I'm gonna hear him out to see, yo, why do you think it's okay to join somebody's side off the internet when you can get to me in real life? You know my man. So what are you doing? That was the conversation. Like anything you gotta say, you can say it to me, nigga. Don't go on the internet with niggas you meet on the internet and talk about me. When you could just say it to me and we could get it shaking like men all have a conversation. I would have spoke to him. That's why I went there by myself. I would have spoke to him. I only got turned up when like he just did some pussy shit. Like you being a pussy. That's how I felt. He could have came and spoke like, yo, Flip, look, man, you talking all this bully shit. He could have spoke. But yeah, ask your questions, Joe, so I can answer some questions. Go ahead.
What do you say to the people that say
yes,
you'll hit someone and they'll call the police and you'll go to jail? Will you feel like that's worth it?
Depending on what it said, it's never worth it.
Because that is assault.
Yeah, depending on. Listen, hopefully,
and he's gonna rap.
Hopefully, Doug won't get his ass whooped for pulling out that beer. Regardless of what he ran, he turned off the camera. They showed that the white people saying he ran. And niggas started yelling. I'm going to kick his ass. He think he's gonna be trapping through that back. Not trapping. He think he's gonna be back there. I am going to catch him for that. He has to get slapped for that mace. After I slap him, if he want to talk, I'll talk. I'm gonna beat dog shit out that nigga.
But before he brought the mace out, you wanted to slap him. So what is the original cause of wanting to slap him? I don't even know what he did.
True. Thank you. Good question. So Dub was telling me he know my man G Blacks called me, said, yo, there's a nigga named Dub that want to interview you. I said, I don't do interviews. So then one day I was having a bad day on my live, and Dub came up, the nigga kept smiling. I'm like, nigga, who are you? He like, I'm a fan, I fuck with you, man. Smiling. I'm like, I know your man G Blacks. So I told the nigga suck my dick, but then I relaxed. I said, oh, my fault, you know my man, cool. So I just felt like knowing my man and using my man to start a conversation with me. You should not be on these spaces playing with me because my man wouldn't allow you to play with me. And I'm not going to allow you to play with me. So he went on spaces. It came to my joint where he was talking about I'm a lame and I'm leeching off of y'all and I'm a corny ass nigga. And I don't know if he said corny ass nigga, but he said something about me being a lame. I didn't like it.
Yeah, but no, I'm with you on this part right here. Because, hey, niggas be in the ANOM and, yeah, you niggas be saying some foul shit, boy.
I just felt like, because he can have his opinion. I felt like if you, in my opinion, and I'm gonna let him get his shit off. In my opinion, it's like you can have your opinion, man, but like, nigga, you know G Blacks, or you know people that know me. So why, if you felt a way about me, nigga, pull up on me, yo. I want to come to your studio, or, nigga, or if I don't let you come, speak to me to yourself. You going on spaces and joining up with niggas from the internet that you met on the internet. It's weird to me, so I said I'm gonna make an example. That was my initial reason, but I had calmed down because I didn't hear nothing. I'm gonna be honest, I had calmed down when I went to the studio. Niggas like, yo, Flip, stop. Emanny's like, stop, yo. The nigga I met the nigga. I calmed down, but then you had a spaces where niggas said, yo, Flip is not. I'm in the same building. Flip is not looking for me. Then I had to go today. Like, okay, now y'all niggas playing. So that's what happened. That's why I was on time today. But
so
what's up?
Them saying that somebody gonna call the police on you one day, don't that make you think that they gonna set you up and then try to call the police on you?
Yeah. I mean, it was assault in the third for a slap. I mean, I guess.
No, I'm just saying it gives those type of vibes because it gives pussy vibes. That's all.
I mean, listen. The last time I had a fight with a nigga, he talked about all the stuff that I had around. Like, it's everybody fights, and yet you get too old to fight. I agree. Sometimes we gotta restore order, and that's it. I'm taking a chance to restore order, to have respect. If you tangible and you can see me and you in New York, you should be able to speak to me as a man or speak to me with respect. That's just how I feel, because I'm not gonna speak to you with disrespect. I mean,
I agree with that.
Can you make it clear for the people? There's some people that believe that I am up to my old or current manipulative ways.
You are.
And I have said something to you to make you attack these people.
No, you didn't say anything to me. You know, and I know I have this thing that alerts me when anybody says the name Flip, JBP Flip, it comes to my email. It's an alert. Anytime somebody says my name on YouTube or anything with the Google shit, it's a whole different thing that I paid for. So it comes in my email and I click it. So, like I said, my name was stated as far as like, you know, you're allowing me to, you're allowing me to be mean and try to fight people and disrespect the fans. But it was one line that triggered me because anytime I went over there, it was on some quiet shit. Like, quiet, yo, I'm going, but yo, he not looking for me. Like, it's just because he wasn't saying nothing before. He was just cool. I just thought to myself, all right, because time will calm me down. But the nigga did it again. I'm like, all right, these niggas is playing with me. And that's how I felt. I feel like anybody that can get to me and you disrespect me on the internet, I'm gonna see you face to face. And that's it. It don't have to be a fight. It could just be like, nigga, you didn't do anything.
What do you say to the people that say you can't fight all of the people that do that on the internet, right? Yeah, or all the people in New York that do that on the internet?
Only the ones that's in your reach. If you right there talking shit, why am I not allowed to pull up on you and smack you in the face?
I mean, but here's the thing: people look at it as with status.
No. But let's say you do that. You do that, but now you're going to do that to the next person.
No,
exactly. And the next person, and
no,
the next person?
Because listen, I got shot before. Like I got shot, I got stabbed, I got my jaw broken. I've been through shit before. I've been through a lot of shit. My thing is morals and principles. So obviously, these things are supposed to be lessons, right? Like you gotta learn lessons. You're a father of 3. You're 36. Come on, Flip, chill. My thing is like, I agree. So when my mom called me about the Danny nigga, yo, leave him alone. He didn't disrespect me. I'ma listen. When Ian says, yo, leave him alone, we like him, I'ma listen. Like, okay, because it's not that serious. And I don't know, the nigga I know him, haven't spoke to him in years. But when a nigga asks my man, like, yo, I want to speak to this nigga, my man brings it back to me, and then I have a discourse with this nigga or anyone, and then he start playing with my name. It's like, okay, you think I'm a clown. Period. I'm not a clown, and I do the internet shit to smoke the rabbit out. But then when it gets offline, I'm not playing with niggas. I didn't record not one time. JR, don't record this because in my mind I'm thinking like two things gonna happen. We're gonna get it on and talk about it later, or the nigga we're gonna have a conversation because I have some questions to ask yo, nigga, why you think you even play with me like that? And then they gonna answer like a man. But at the end of the day, I think that people misconstrue the COE with reality. I'm bringing back morals to me. I'm bringing back morals and principles to this. I do agree with you, Joe. I do agree.